Hello, everybody. How are you doing? This is JoJo. Welcome to my channel. I do greatly appreciate all of you being here. Thank you so much. It really does. It just warms the heart. How is everybody doing? I hope you're well. Sorry I haven't been on. I've been fasting, and I don't know if y'all do that, know much about it, blah blah blah. But man, it'll take it out of you. My fast ended this evening at 4:32 p.m. And sweet mother of Buddha, it could not have come any sooner. Your boy was hungry, and I had food prepared. I mean, that was at 4:32. Let me tell you, by 4:34 p.m., I had a fork in hand. How is everybody? Newbie me, how are you doing, dear? Got you down. Pam Bear is here, of course, as always. Thank you so much, Pam Bear. Miss Delaney, our bikini queen from down under. Anna Bean, AJM21521. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Again, we got Miss Tess in the house. I see Susie hiding up in there. I did get your question, Miss Tess. Let's see. Who else do we have hiding up in there? Miss Martha P, I got you down. Let's see. As a matter of fact, let me go back in and make sure. There we go. Okay, I got Martha down. Yes, I am going to be answering questions this evening, and a little program note for all of you members, the members of the Dojo Yum Yums. I will be doing a members live tomorrow night. I think I've figured out that StreamYard and YouTube aren't exactly playing. That's why you don't see me setting up lives, many, many days in advance. Although that there'll be some changes coming up soon. I will be setting up a members live for tomorrow evening. So if you're a member of the channel, be sure and catch that and get your questions in. Let's see. Make sure I got everything all copacetic here. We're going to do a reading tonight for the weekend read, basically tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, which of course encompasses the full moon in Leo. So I am going to be reading a little bit about the full moon this evening and give you the astrological, info that you may need there. So you'll be able to keep up with that and make sure that you are up to date on everything. If you do not know your signs, please check the description box. There are not one but two links in the description box where you can go and get your natal chart absolutely for free. Just plug in your information, your birth date, your time of birth, and the city that you're born in, and it will give you everything you need to know about your sun, moon, rising, Venus, all your planets, your north node, your houses, everything. It'll tell you the whole kit and caboodle, as it were. So, with that being said, let's dive into this. Now, the astrological portions of these readings will mainly be for your sun sign and your rising sign. It can apply to your north node a little bit as well. But, take it as it fits for you. But I am going to be reading this mainly, like I said, the astrological section will be mainly for your sun and rising sign. But do check out your sun, moon, rising, Venus, all that. And, it'll give you a more rounded picture of everything that's going on. As far as the tarot reading, do remember that these are general tarot readings. They're not going to resonate with everyone. Check all of your signs, your sun, moon, rising, Venus, north node, blah, 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 blah. Check all the things. You know what I'm saying? Do remember that in general read, roles can be reversed. There is no gender in tarot, and to only take what resonates for you and leave the rest. I'm going to need you to use your intuition, trust your intuition, and use your highest discernment to make good decisions for you in your life at all times, no matter what these pretty cards have to say. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how this game works. Hello, Miss Ann C. Vivian, how are you doing? B. Water, what is going on, beautiful? Oh, thank you so much. I do greatly appreciate your support. God love you, boo-boo. Yeah, absolutely amazing. This lady, this lady too. Miss Lisa is a huge support of the channel. But this lady has been an amazing contributor to the channel. Thank you so much, B. I really do greatly appreciate all your love, all your kindness, and all of your support. You're a very generous soul, and I really do greatly appreciate you. I'll ought to, hashtag at Civivian3662 in the chat. Let's show Miss Vivian some love. All right. And that's not to say that Miss Lisa isn't a big help as well. Look at that. There's a lady who works too much. She gets 6,421 jobs. Capricorns. Go figure. Sadie, what is going on, my brother? How are you doing? If y'all have heard those lovely tunes hiding in the background of these reads, you can thank Mr. Sadie right there. Let me see. See if I can. That right there? That's Sadie. Yes, thank you so much. Y'all be sure and check out his channel. You can do it at Sadie. Just search that on YouTube. You can see some of his musical creations. He's quite a talented young man, so y'all be sure and show him some love as well. And also, let's not forget Miss Queen Tiki, the Queen Tiki Boo. Y'all be sure and check her channel out. Check out everybody. And, there's so many good and talented people out there. There really are. Turn it back into background music. Here we go. Oh, goodness. All right. Well, let's dive into this and see what we've got going on this evening. Hello, Miss April. How are you doing? Just to let y'all know, I am going to be answering questions after the zodiac signs, but I'm going to tell you, I am filling up quick. I may end up shutting down questions early this evening because it is, I'm getting jam-packed. So if you'd like to get a question in, go ahead and do so. And like I said, I'm probably going to shut questions down early. I've been, I'm just coming in off of the, let's see, Miss April will get you down. I'm just coming in off of the fast, and I what can I say? My energy is limited. I mean, I just ate before I got on here. I've got my coffee to keep me going through it. But it is what it is. All right. So let's dive into this. Again, what we're going to give you this evening is a little bit of an astrological forecast for the full moon coming up on Sunday. And we're going to do a reading and see what's going on, what you can expect, with a little advice for the weekend, plus a quick oracle card and a yes or no question for each and every single zodiac sign. So let's dive in and see what we've got. I appreciate that, Miss April. Yeah, I'm feeling good. Like I said, I got my coffee. I've had a little boost of energy after finally getting to eat. But let me tell you, this one was a little rough. I'm not gonna lie. We get spoiled as humans, I think. Back in the day, we had to chase our food, and we only ate once every couple of days. Nowadays we're eating 3 meals a day, and we don't have to chase it at all. So we are a little spoiled. But I've gone through the fast. I've been doing this, and it brought me a lot of peace. I do a lot of meditating, a lot of praying, and just sitting and writing and things like that when I fast. So get low on energy, but I think it's worth it. It seems to be, it serves me well. I don't know how well the practice would be. I definitely wouldn't, force it on anyone else or recommend it unless you really research it and know what you're doing. But for me, it's brought a lot of peace, a lot of clarity and understanding, but it can be a little draining. You're turning 18 this Sunday? Wow. Hello, Mr. Richard. How are you doing, brother? Thank you so much for your super chat question. Let's see, got you down on there. Okay. Like I said, if you're going to get a question in, I would recommend go ahead and do it now, because I am probably going to shut down questions. I hear you, B-Water. Yeah, I'm really only 18 on the inside. I am probably a little bit younger than that. You know, I've got a very immature sense of humor. It's mature, but it's got its devilish, immature side. I have a devilish, immature side. You know, I'm a mere man. 10 fingers, 12 toes, 3 giblets. You know what I mean? Just like everybody else. Only 28 and turning 28 this year. That's amazing. This year I'll be turning 34 all over again. You know, let's not get too far into it. Let's dive into these readings and get started and see what we've got for everyone. I'll be keeping up with the list as we go. And like I said, I probably am going to shut down questions a little early this evening, because we're already getting full up. And I'm only going to have the energy to go for so long this evening. So it is what it is. Just one of those things. You know, I've been without food and finally got to eat this evening. And hey, I've got my Jojo Go-Go juice. Tasty. All right. Well, let's see what we've got going on for everyone. We're, of course, going to start out with Aries. And before I start on Aries, I'm going to give you a little brief rundown of everything for, let's see. Get my little note sheet pulled up here. Yes, I have a sheet. I do research on this stuff, believe it or not. So, all right, this is for everybody. This is basically the astrology for all signs. Okay, coming up this weekend, we do have the full moon. It rises in Leo at 13 degrees, 2 minutes on February the 1st, 2026. That'll be about a little after 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The full moon is the lunar cycle's peak, a time of culmination, emotional illumination, heightened awareness, and decisions being made. Yeah, a lot of people make some decisions during the full moon, don't they? If you don't believe me, ask any police officer or ER nurse or doctor. Trust me, they'll tell you about it. It is opposed by the sun in Aquarius. This Leo moon casts light on self-expression, confidence, creativity, love, and of course identity, especially in contrast to collective needs and social roles. The Leo full moon energy, it breaks down and distills into 3 primary themes. 1, heart-centered expression. What do you love? What are you proud of? Who celebrates your authenticity? And, who celebrates you authentically? Who's really proud of you? And the area number 2 is visibility and confidence. As you know, I mean, the Leos, they just shine with visibility and confidence. This revolves around themes of leadership, stepping into the spotlight, and claiming your authentic self. All of these things will become very prominent. And number 3, creative climax and emotional honesty. Expect emotions to surface at this time. They will. This lunation encourages openness, joy, bravery, and playful vulnerability. This Leo full moon is a cosmic spotlight, urging each of us to claim our authentic shine, as it were. Express what makes our heart sing, and balance visibility with humility. Emotions rise, clarity arrives about different situations, and situations that have been simmering now demand an honest light and an honest perspective. You need to use this moment to celebrate who you are, not who you think you should be. Let your heart guide your actions, not fear of judgment. So if you're going to do anything and put it out there with love. Do it because you love doing it. Don't worry about, well, let's say, as a matter of fact, I just gave somebody this advice today. They were asking about YouTube and their YouTube channel. And I was like, just focus on what you're good at. Focus on what you love, be it tarot readings, whether it's painting or guitar or, cooking or whatever it is you do it because you're excited about, it being a skill of yours. You don't need to focus on the you don't need to focus on getting the views or doing this or that or the other. You need to focus on what it is that you love, why you did the channel in the first place. This is the kind of the theme that's coming up with this full moon in Leo. So let's dive into this for each zodiac sign and see what we've got going on. We are going to go in astrological order, which means, of course, we're starting with Aries. Now, let's see. As a matter of fact, let me take that off of there, and I'm going to go with my standard. There we go. Aries. Aries, because of my blabbermouth, we're doing your reading at 17 minutes and 25 seconds. Finally getting started. We're supposed to trying to start up almost 45 minutes ago. It's been a day. It's been a day. It really, really has. Is going on with, there we go. All right. Aries. So, Aries, what you can expect this weekend, what we got going on with this full moon in Leo. This is what you can expect, especially for my Aries suns and Aries risings. This particular full moon in Leo is affecting your 5th house of creativity, romance, self-expression. This lunation highlights your creative projects, your love interests, and what brings you joy. You may have an emotional breakthrough about what you're truly passionate about. Romantic expressions could reach a revealing moment. Either a burst of bold affection or clarity about what you don't want. You need to claim joy boldly at this time, Aries. Express affection without apology. Be yourself. Say what you got to say. Do what you got to do. Do the things that put a smile on your face and in your soul. And that's how this full moon can affect you. So let's see, what can my Aries gang expect over this weekend? What can my Aries gang expect over this weekend? Oron 2888, how are you doing, brother? Oh, I will. Hey, ooh, Rocketeer. Oron, why are you dead? Sorry, Aries. I know, talking to people in the chat. Let's get back to the reading here. What can my Aries gang expect over the weekend? Cards popping out already. We have the Ace of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, and the King of Wands underneath the bottom of the deck. The Queen of Pentacles. You could be dealing with a Leo, you could be dealing with a Virgo, or any of the earth signs, any of the fire signs. You have all of the water signs, and you have all of the fixed signs here. Aries, well, again, this full moon could affect your 5th house, which does include love and romance. You have the Ace of Cups here. You could have a brand new idea. You could be starting on something, starting a new relationship, or if you're already booed up with someone, as it were, there might be a deepening of this connection. This is obviously a time for bold moves. We do have Leo energy here present with the King of Wands. That is being an authoritative authoritative figure is being very bold and charismatic about things, going after what it is that you want. I think there is a new love interest here. Some of you could just be filling your own cup, spinning the wheels, doing some new creative project, launching something new, but you're doing it from a very grounded, solid, stable place with that Queen of Pentacles there. You know, the Queen of Pentacles is very confident, self-assured. A lot of you are working on some kind of side hustle or business. Others of you are just very grounded and seated in your place at this time. Again, there could be a brand new fated connection coming in. You got the King of Wands and the Queen of Pentacles here. I think overall you're in a very grounded place and you're enjoying where you are. You're very stable. You're very confident with what you're doing, and you're moving ahead with bold gumption, as it were. You're doing things from the heart space, from the heart center, which is awesome. It is really, really nice to see, because, you know, as we fill our own cup and it spills over, then we can go to someone else. I think a few of you are going to have a nice romantic weekend. It's either going to be a very romantic weekend or a very creative weekend. Let's find out the advice for my Aries gang. What do the cards have for advice? We've got the Emperor. There you are, Aries. The Queen of Wands. And the World card underneath the bottom of the deck. 9 of Wands. Aries, you've been through it. You really, really have. But you're coming through this with shining, shining colors. Be bold. Be daring. Get out there. You have the Queen of Wands and the King of Wands on the board now. Again, you could be dealing with a divine counterpart of some sort. There's a very, very strong attraction. I think you're bossing up. You're ending any kind of resistance and things you've been holding on to. You know, we're at the end of that. You've been very resilient, but you have stood the test of time, and you're very confident moving forward. I think this weekend is going to be one of bold moves. And it's going to be, for a lot of you, there could be a little bit of romance and schmexy time coming in with the King and Queen of Wands there. I think any doubt, anything of holding back, you're ending a cycle. You've passed the test, Aries. You've had the strength to get all the way through it, and we are now at the end. I think, you know, everything that you've been holding on to, wanting, wishing, I think it's coming in this weekend, Aries. Let's get you some cards from the oracles and see what we've got for you. We have Happy, the happiest card in that deck. And your hard work is paying off. New moon in Capricorn. You may have started things back during the new moon in Capricorn, which is, here just a couple of weeks ago. But your hard work is definitely paying off. You've been resilient enough to withstand the test of time and handle everything that's coming in. I think it's finally starting to pay off. And it looks like this weekend, you know, the universe is going to send you a little prize, a little reward. For some of you, you might be meeting somebody new. For others of you, if you're in a relationship, it might be heating up or moving to the next level. But there are definitely some cycles coming to an end, and it looks like you're moving ahead in a very, very confident way. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Aries gang. Think of your question, breathe deeply. What have we got for the Rams? We've got the Fool card, Aries. You know, technically this is what? Neptunian. I mean, it would be Aquarius energy, I believe. But still, I always see the Fool card going by the modern versions of it as Aries. That is a maybe. So whatever your question is, it's a maybe. Are you going to take that leap of faith? Are you going to boss up? Are you going to be bold enough to, you know, be vulnerable, offer that cup of love, do that thing? Are you going to say yes? Are you going to say no? Well, right now, it's a maybe. It really depends on your actions. You know, this is karma. So it's kind of up to you and what you want, Aries. It's just a matter. Are you going to act on it? Are you going to take that leap of faith? You could be dealing with another Aries, although I strongly believe that that is your energy. We do have Capricorn energy here. And again, happiest card in the deck. You need to go for your happiness. We do have Cancerian energy here. We've got Aries and that Empress card, Sagittarius, Leo. Of course, all of your fixed signs, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. We also have Virgo. Nice, Aries. I like it. It's time for you to make bold moves and go after that happiness. You know what I'm saying? Get out there. Do the thing you love. Do the thing you want. Say the thing. Take that chance. Right now is the time. The more opportunities you take to put a smile on your face and inside your heart, the universe is going to respond to that because you're prioritizing your happiness, and that energy, it bleeds out into other people. It just oozes. It's infectious, and it's a great, positive, stable energy. I like it, Aries. I do. All right. Let's move this party along to my bull gang. Let's see if we got anybody in here. Tim McKee, how are you doing, sir? Welcome in, welcome in. I know I saw Auron. Thank you so much for stopping by. Debbie of Texas, what is going on, my friend? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope everybody is doing well. Hope you're having a good week and ready for a beautiful, beautiful weekend. It's going to be a chilly one here where I am at. Everybody stay warm out there. Let's move on to Taurus. We're going to do Taurus at 2722. Well, if I can write 2722. Taurus. What do we got going on for you this weekend, Taurus? The full moon coming up this weekend is going to be affecting your fourth house of home, your roots, your family. Could be your actual living space. The effects are going to be emotional realizations about home life and inner security. They come to the forefront at this time. You might clarify what really makes you feel safe and cherished. What makes you feel good, what makes you feel cozy, what makes you feel like you are truly in a comfort zone. Family interactions could feel especially vivid and revealing at this time. Be careful of that because it can cause some emotional backlash. Just, take the high road. That'll be good. The action, honor what nourishes your foundation, Taurus. Routine, comfort, and emotional coherence at this time. So what this new moon is asking of you and what you can expect is around your fourth house, your fourth home, because the fourth house is about home. Again, it's what makes you feel safe, what makes you feel protected, what makes you feel supported. And you need to honor those things. So just be on the lookout for that, Taurus. Let's see what's going to be happening for my bull gang over this weekend. What can my Taurians expect? Let's see what we got for Taurus. We've got the 9 of Swords, the Ace of Swords, the 4 of Cups, and underneath the bottom of the deck, we got the Knight of Wands. Well, this looks nice, Taurus. It really does. You're starting out with the 9 of Swords. There's a lot of worry up late at night, anxiety, stress, things like that. But it does seem like there's a brand new epiphany, a brand new idea. Could be new communication as well. But it's about things that make you feel unhappy. It's where does Taurus feel like they're missing out? Some of you may have felt like you're just waiting for the cup of love. Some of you may feel like you're not being nourished, whatever. But with this Knight of Wands energy, it's asking you to get out and play. What makes you feel happy? What makes you what lights your fire, so to speak? And I think a lot of you are gaining clarity about that over the weekend, especially with that new moon in Leo. So let's see what the advice is. I think a lot of you are getting out of your head. You're getting clarity about what it is that's stressing you out, what it is that's bothering you. There could be conversations coming up. There could be communication, either from you or to you. But there is definitely a new idea, and I think it's moving you ahead with passion and boldness. Some of you are expressing yourself and saying what it is that you really want. That's right. What you want, what you really, really want. Don't tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Sorry. I apologize, Taurus. Let's get your advice from the tarot. What do we have for my Taurians? We've got the Empress. Nice. The Sun. Beautiful. Queen of Cups. And the Four of Wands. Absolutely perfect, Taurus. Your advice, get ready to receive. If you've been stressed or feeling anxious about things, you've got to put yourself into that Empress energy. You have to be able to receive as well as give. I think a lot of you are ready to receive your happiness, your sunshine. You are getting thought and clarity. Things are being illuminated. You're thinking about that cup of love that you were missing and the cup of love that you had to give, the Queen of Cups. This is very mature, emotionally deep energy. It really, really is. And again, this full moon in Leo is your fourth house, your home. Some of you are, you're ready to love, you're ready to be loved, you're ready to, you're ready to move forward with passion. But the thing is, you're looking for your happiness because you feel like you're missing out on that cup. You're missing out on your rainbow when you have all of this love to give. I think this weekend you're getting some clarity. Thoughts are coming to the light. As the sun does shine a light on things, but it's also the happiest card in the deck. And you need to be in the mindset of receiving these things. You're what you're passionate about, what makes your heart sing, what makes you, what sets you on fire, what really gets you going. I think there are new revelations coming in this weekend, and you're going to be quite happy with the outcome as long as you're bold enough to go for what it is that you want and put yourself into this Empress energy, male or female, of receiving that love, receiving that cup of love that you want so badly. You just have to place yourself in that energy. It's time to have some fun. It's time to put smiles on faces. It's time to, live passionately. Say what it is that you want and go after what it is that you want. A lot of manifesting, people talk about manifesting all the time, but manifesting is about 10% intention and about 90% action. You need to be solid, stable, grounded. You need to be clear and honest about what it is that you want, what you feel like you're missing. Even be honest with that person in the mirror. Be honest with yourself. The Queen of Cups is very loving, very kind, sweet, nurturing energy. It's Cancerian energy, but she's also, not only is she very loving and sweet and kind, she's also very emotionally mature, and she's very discerning as well. She's not just handing out that cup of love to just anyone. Let's get some oracle messages for you, Taurus. We've got work through your fears, new moon in Scorpio, and card number 6, not for you. There's a fortune card here that says nope on it. I believe it says nope. No, what does it say? Yep, nope. No. I think you're realizing the things that are, not making you happy, the things that are making you feel like you're missing out on the good. You have to work through your fears. You have to be bold and get out there. You have to go play in order to put yourself in this Empress energy. You have to know what you want, have the idea what you want, be very clear on it, and understand, where that rainbow is. Where your happy lies. You get your hand on it right there, but you're kind of ignoring it a little bit. It's time to, be emotionally vulnerable and available and open to receive the blessings of the universe. So work through those fears and really push forward. I think you're going to have one amazing outcome, but you need to realize what's not for you and what's not nourishing you at this time. So let's get you a yes or no question, Taurus, and see what we got for my bull gang. Thank you for your question. Breathe deeply. What do we got for the bulls? Knight of Wands. That is a yes. Sagittarian energy. This is about being passionate. It's about, being, happy and passionate. Now, being in the Empress energy means you're ready to receive. You're ready to get out there and play. You do have to take bold passion, but you don't want to be too hasty about it. Make sure, you're not dealing with a player, and make sure you're not being a player. If you want true happiness, you don't just run out and do whatever it is you want. I think your answer right now is a yes. I would just say with that Knight of Wands, be a little cautious. Be discerning about, which direction it is you go. Make sure you're not just jumping into something without really having a solid, stable base for it. You know what I mean? That's why the Knight of Wands has a bit of a reputation. It's very fast, very passionate, blah, blah, blah. But you can have a little bit of consequences. But whatever the question was, your answer is yes. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius. We got Scorpio energy here. Let's see. We do have Libra and Taurus energy there. Nine of Swords is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Of course, we have Leo energy here. And Cancerian energy with that Queen of Cups. Plus, we've got, Aries energy here. Could be Sagittarius as well. I don't know. I'm building a deck, and I'm assigning zodiac signs to each card. And it's been a very unusual learning process for me. One of these days, I'll get them all back. But you could be dealing with any of those signs or have those signs in your chart. Taurus, thank you so much for being here. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. It really, really does help out the channel so much more than you know. So please be doing it. Leave me a comment. Let me know. Just leave me, an emoji of some kind. Hit the hype button. All those little things. It really does help. That's what I have for you, Taurus. Thank you so very, very much. Hello, Miss Ann. How are you doing? Good to see you, dear. Hope you're well. All right. Lady 14, how are you doing, boo-boo? Welcome in, welcome in. FG, what is happening, my brother? Let's see. Intuitive Sights Tarot and guitar. Oh, my. And guitar. How do I keep my watch hours up? Just put out content. The more content that's out there, the better off it's gonna be. Hello, GeminiGlitters. What is going on, boo boo? Welcome in, welcome in. As a matter of fact, I just saved your Gemini read that you put out. I'm looking forward to checking that out. I'm good, Lady 14. I'm tired. It's not a bad tired, though. I've been fasting for the past couple of days, and I'm a little wiry. Yes. Then I had the video. And then you saw the canvas. Indeed. Thanks to Vincent Price for that little soundbite as well. All right, let's move along to my Gemini gang. Gemini, we're doing your read at 3951. What do we got for my Gems? Shuffle the cards up here real quick. And we're going to check out your astrology for the weekend. This is mainly for Gemini Sun, Gemini Rising. I myself am a Gemini Sun. This particular full moon in Leo is going to be affecting your third house, Gemini, the third house of communication. This particular lumination turns a spotlight on words, your mindset, and conversational patterns. You might have powerful conversations over the weekend, Gemini, ones that reveal deeper truths or clear up old misunderstandings. You could have people coming back from the past, or you could be reaching out to folks. Creative self-expression through writing, speaking, or social media feels energized at this time. Anything that you're putting out there, you know, the third house of communication is it's Mercury energy. It is thoughts, communication, and actions. So your action, Gemini, with it being in Leo, you need to speak courageously, be honest, and have those honest conversations, because right now that is what's going to be opening doors for you. So let's get into the tarot and see what we've got for my gems. What can my Gemini gang expect over the weekend? What do we got for them, universe? We have the Sun. We've got the Chariot. Well, if I can get the card. There we go. And 9 of Pentacles. Underneath the bottom of the deck is the 4 of Wands. Some of you could be ready to move or go on a trip somewhere. Some of you might be ready to move out on your own, maybe moving out of the parents' place, or you know, maybe leaving school, or maybe you're going to college or getting away from college and finally getting your own place or something. But it looks like you're very solid. You're coming at it from a very illuminated place. I mean, we do have the Sun here again, Leo energy, which is what this full moon is all about. But this is the happiest card in the deck. This is victory. This is moving forward. Some of you might be leaving a relationship, or maybe leaving past hurts from a previous relationship behind. But you are definitely in a victorious energy. I mean, you're looking good, feeling good, smelling good. You got money in the bank. You're doing all kinds of wonderful things. It's a time for celebration. It's very grounded, stable energy, Gemini. Some of y'all some of you may be planning to move or go on a trip, or you might just be figuring out that you're happy and victorious right where you are. You have everything that you need. You're solid, stable, grounded. There's an air of celebration here. I mean, the Chariot card is about victory. It's about, moving ahead, moving forward. And the 4 of Wands is very much a celebratory card. The 9 of Pentacles, that is the pre-Empress energy. Male or female, it doesn't matter. But I think this weekend there's going to be things brought to light about, you may have some things coming up. So again, some of you may be wanting to be single. Some of you could be moving. Some of you could be stepping up a relationship or moving on from a relationship after receiving some kind of clarity. What's the advice for my gems? What is the advice for my Gemini gang? We've got the 5 of Swords, the 7 of Swords. Oh, goodness. Hang on. Get the rest of the cards before I speak on that. And they're kind of sticking together. We've got the Knight of Swords and the 9 of Cups. Gemini, anything that was confusing, anything that was hidden, I think is going to be coming to light. There could have been a bunch of people getting in the way of a situation. May have been putting you in your head a little bit with that 5 of Swords there. You see this guy? He got a headache. Why has he got a headache? Because the birds always mean communication to me. Flying creatures always mean communication. And the swords are, it's all about thought. I think a lot of you are getting some kind of clarity on communications. This person here and this person way in the background, they're the ones connected by the divine. You see the, you know, the energetic ray of connection. But there's all these people in between. There's you know, Tommy said, Susie said that, Billy said that, you know, too many voices in between. That's what's been causing this, you know, it's making things come out false. You know, with the Seven of Swords there, your advice is to be very strategic, but to move on from that kind of mess. You need to move towards your happiness. If anything feels like there's been deception, I know my Geminis they're ending a couple of cycles right now. And I think you should move. What the universe is telling you is you should move quickly but strategically towards your own happiness. Fill your own cup, because I think a lot of you are doing that. I think you're getting clarity about a situation. Maybe realize that something's too confusing, or you're leaving behind any resentments, but you're being very strategic and moving ahead quickly with that Knight of Swords. Just make sure that you're, you know, following the right advice, following the right messages that you're receiving. For a lot of you, you know, this is all sword energy, but I get the feeling there's something about trusting your intuition here. Either way, Gemini, I think you're going to be coming out stable. It's about going after your wish fulfillment and your happiness. I mean, you've got the Nine of Pentacles, the Four of Wands, and the Nine of Cups here. I think this is about going after your dreams, going after what makes you happy. Some of you could have just been confused and you know, wondering what's going on. But the light of this full moon is going to shine quickly, and I think you are going to be moving quickly away from that. Any kind of resentments or confusion that's been going on, I think we're leaving that behind and moving to a much more solid, stable, happy place towards your own fulfillment. I think this is going to come out beautifully, Gemini. If you've been feeling stressed, or like you've dealt with situations where there are too many other voices involved, or perhaps feeling a little misunderstood, that is about to change, Gemini. It really, really is. But there is a need to be a little strategic. You know, you ain't got to let everybody know everything. That Seven of Swords can be lies and deception. And hey, listen, if you're going to throw a surprise party for somebody, do you tell them? No, it's a surprise party. I think you're planning your own party, Gemini, and you're moving ahead very quickly towards it in a confident, stable place. Let's get you some oracle advice and see what we've got from our gems. I got two here. Let's see. A new romantic cycle begins. New moon in Libra, and a time for healing. We've also got to the sea. Some of you could very well be going on a trip. Some of you could get news or information about a situation. If there were too many people involved, there could be some new things coming to light about a deceptive situation. I think it's time to heal. It's time to move forward and, you know, move into this new romantic energy. Of course, we do have Valentine's Day coming up, and a lot of you could be dealing with a Libra. But it's time to really examine your emotions. Again, some of you may be going on a trip. We do have cards of travel here, especially with the, well, the Four of Wands can be about home, but I always see this particular Four of Wands as a celebration. It's like they're at Bonnaroo or Burning Man or something. And you've got the Knight of Swords here. You've got the Chariot. Some of you could be planning a trip with someone. Some of you could be clearing up any misunderstandings. Excuse me, if you've had misunderstandings with a love interest before. But I think whatever this is, it looks like you're gaining a very solid, stable place mentally and energetically. The Nine of Pentacles and Nine of Cups. I think we're going after our wish fulfillment, Gemini, and it looks really, really good. This is what begins that new romantic cycle, and it is definitely a time for healing but I think a few of you have been through it to the sea. You've been feeling kind of alone and abandoned out there. I think that's about to change, Gemini. I do believe it is. All right, Gemini, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Gemini gang. What do we have for the Gem Gems? Breathe deeply. Think of your question. What do we have for Gemini? The Emperor. That is a yes. Aries energy. Yeah, this is about taking control. Somebody is stepping up. They've grown up. They've leveled up. This could be you, but somebody is definitely taking control of the situation, and that is what is leading to this. Whatever your question is, a very powerful, authoritative yes. I mean, this is stability, structure, protection, authority. Can be a little stubborn. Not gonna lie. The Emperor, oh yeah, he can be a little stubborn. He can be. And I know my Geminis out there, you can be a little stubborn too. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Don't like GeminiGlitters. FG. Little stubborn. A little bit. I know, because I listen, I have to see a stubborn person every single day because I look in the mirror every single day. I can be a little stubborn too. I know. But whatever your question is, somebody is bossing up or leveling up is a very powerful yes. Some of you could be dealing with an Aries. You might have Aries in your chart. We have Libra here. That new moon in Libra, a new romantic cycle begins. Let's see. We have Leo energy here. A lot of air. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We do have Cancer energy here with that Chariot card. Virgo with the 9 of Pentacles. And with the 4 of Wands. I believe 4 of Wands is going to be Sagittarian energy. So there you go, Gemini. That is what I have for you. Don't be too stubborn. You're going to get there. I know you're coming off of, a difficult period. You spent the past 3 years. Seems like the universe has had its little foot on your neck, stopping you, holding you back, work-wise, holding you back love-wise, all that. Don't worry. It's coming, Gemini. It's coming. Gemini, have a fantastic weekend. Thank you all so very much for being here. If you will, hit that like button, comment, share, and subscribe. Of course, if you would like a question during this live, you can go ahead and get that in via PayPal or Super Chat. As a matter of fact, I'm fixing to take a quick little break and check and see where we're at with that, because I'm probably going to shut down questions. We've already got a pretty long list. So, all right. Y'all bear with me just a moment. I am going to take a quick little break, go over the list. I'm probably going to run to the little tarot readers room too, because I've been drinking nothing but lemon water for 2 days. You are very welcome, Anna Bean. I appreciate you. Can be quite stubborn. Queen Tiki, Miss Tarina. You're number one. I'm gonna leave it there. And Sadie, shut up. Just, I see you laughing. I see your little emojis. Just listen. If I gotta be a little stubborn, then I'm gonna be a little stubborn. That's the way it is. FG, thank you so much, my brother. Appreciate that. All right. Y'all bear with me just a moment. I'll be back right after this brief intermission. Like I said, I'm going to check the list and see where we're at there and run to the little tarot readers room. I'll be back right after this brief intermission. Okay. Y'all. Mojo control.
Then I saw the canvas.
Wait, well, you have to put me on, are you, Jim?
Then I saw the canvas. Then I saw the canvas.
Alrighty then, we are back. How's everybody doing out there? Yeah, the list is quite long. I'll definitely be shutting it down here in just a moment. I believe I've got everybody on there correctly. So again, if y'all want to get questions in, do so quick, because I'm going to be shutting these down here in just a few minutes. All right. So we are moving on to, well, if I can get the right button on here. Cancer. My Canceronis, we're doing your read this evening at 1:03:23. Gotta speed up on the reads too. Canceronis, what is happening for you? Let's see what's going on for you this weekend, especially Cancer Sun and Rising. This is how this weekend's full moon is going to be affecting you. This full moon in Leo affects your second house, values and self-worth, the effects of which could cause and bring emotional clarity. That might be arising around what you value and how you value yourself. Recognition from others or inner validation can increase confidence because of this new moon, not only this weekend, but lasting into the next week or even the next couple of months as well. However, you might confront what you've been giving too much to and not receiving enough from, especially as a part of your self-worth. You might have some realizations around, where you've been overgiving, and Cancers are very, very capable of this. I'm a Cancer South Node and Cancer Venus. I've been guilty of it myself, overgiving to situations or hanging on to things a little too long when I shouldn't have, and so I'm not just speaking because of the astrology or what the cards say. I bring a vast wealth of experience and knowledge into this. The action to take is to remember to stand in your worth, release old patterns and anything that undercuts your confidence about who you are. You need to make bold moves in that regard, cutting people off, stop overgiving to situations, things like that. It can have a profound effect. You'll start seeing people treat you differently, and I guarantee you it's going to make some people mad. Some people like the fact that you overgive to them and they don't have to do anything. And when you stop doing it, guess what happens? They get a little butthurt. They do. They get a little angered. They get a little crabby. All right, Cancer. Let's get into the tarot and see what we've got for you. What can my Canceronis expect over this upcoming weekend? What do we got for my Cancer babies? Hello, Ganga. What is going on, my friend? Let's see. We've got the Hermit, the World card, and the Death card, along with the Page of Wands. Some of you could have been dealing with somebody that's a little immature. But I think this weekend you're closing out a cycle. There's something coming to an end here. We have the World card and the Death card. Now, the World card is about completing a cycle. It's about finishing something, passing the test. But we all pass those tests, and we have to do a little inner reflection to find out exactly what's going on. Some of you may be just chilling this weekend, hanging around the house, doing whatever. But it's because you're doing some reflecting of some kind. There is a completion of a cycle. We've got several things happening. We've got the move of Sagittarius. We got the move of Neptune into Aries. There's a lot of things going on right here at the beginning of the month, and as we move into February. Check out your monthly readings coming up. I'll be offering those along with extended readings as well. But I think we're making a brand new start of it this weekend. Whatever cycle has come to the end, there's a transformation here. This is death and rebirth And with the Page of Wands there's a light, new, playful energy about this. I like it, Cancer. Now, some of you could just be hanging out, maybe doing your hobbies, you know, some painting, doing something for fun, doing something for yourself this weekend. You might be holding back from certain folks again, you know, realizing your self-worth, because it definitely affects your second house. I think some of you may be finding time to spend with your kids, or going and enjoying a hobby of some kind. Let me tell you, if you're into cold weather camping or snow, this might be the weekend for you. It's been freezing here. Let's get your advice. Now, you could have been dealing with someone, you know, particularly a fire sign, Scorpio, or any of the fixed signs, even Virgo. Something is coming to an end. Some kind of cycle is over. And there could be a restart of something. That's possible as well. But it does seem like there was maybe some flirtation. It's on a light, fun level. It's also at the beginning of things, starting something new messages, new ideas, and playful energy at that. Let's get the advice for my Canceronians. What do we have for Cancer? Well, if I can get the card, see what I mean? They're slick. I don't know if it's because I work with wood and I'm touching, you know, wood and dust out there all the time. Maybe I haven't moisturized enough. I don't know. Let's see what we got. We've got the Moon card. There's your card, Cancer. We've got the Knight of Swords, Gemini energy, and the Ace of Swords. Cancer, you've got to go after the new. We need to experience things in this life, all kinds of things. There's a lot of contemplative energy here, especially with that full moon. And, you know, being in the second house is a matter of self-value. This might have had you in your emotions a little bit. You know, the Moon card it's about things coming to light, and things can be revealed when we do inner reflection on ourselves. I think you're moving very quickly to the new. Some of you could be dealing with another Cancer or Pisces, or a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You also have Leo energy here with the Strength card. This is about having the strength to go after, to say the thing, to, you know, put your boundaries up, to go after it. I think there's an energy here of something coming to an end and something new beginning. And I think it takes strength, because whatever it is that we're leaving in the past is something that we are very close to, something that really kept us in our emotions. So some of you could have been hanging on to something a little too long, but there's a need to leave that behind. There's a need to bring that to full circle, to fruition, as it were, and start something brand new, especially with the Page of Wands there and the Ace of Swords here. You could have been circling around this mentally for quite a while, but I think having the strength to get up and just move forward and go forward with the new, that thing that you've been thinking of, that idea, that person that you've been thinking of, that situation you've been dreaming of, whatever it is, there's an extreme transformation here. And again, it's all around your second house of self-value, self-worth, and, you know, your money. Some of you could be exploring new ideas for money, doing something that's fun, or taking a hobby and turning it into something that's, you know, a little profitable. You may have been a little worried about this, but having the strength to move forward and the boldness with that full moon energy in Leo to really move forward, to have the strength to see it through, to carry it out, to do the thing that you've been wanting to do, because you've examined your own emotions and you are completing a cycle. So I think we are moving ahead pretty quickly. Something may be coming to an end too. You might be cutting some people off pretty quickly as well, and having the strength to do that. But you're definitely communicating, acting, and you're being guided by your mental space here. Remember to include your heart. Remember to have fun and joy. Okay. For those of you in the northern hemisphere, bikini season's right around the corner. Not going to be that long before we're out playing in the sunshine and having a great time. So just have the strength. I know whatever it is has caused you to be a little emotional. I know whatever it is, you probably held on to it, probably drowning in your emotions. Cancers are very emotional creatures. I mean, this is your card. So, stand in your strength, stand in your power, and move forward to those new ideas, those concepts that you've been thinking of. That's what's going to change things. That's what's going to end the cycle and cause a rebirth, as it will, an ending and a brand new beginning. That is true transformation. Beautiful, Cancer. All right, let's get you some advice from the oracles. What do we have for my Canceronis? Treasure Island, and it's time to release negativity. Full moon in Scorpio. Yep, by diving into those emotions. Where's the hidden treasure? Where's Treasure Island? In the emotions. Look at the tortoise. You may have been a little slow to do this deep dive into the true emotions. You may have been drowning in them for a while, but really looking at your emotions and going within, that's where the real treasure lies. Your love, your passions, your happiness, all of that, it's all from within. Your validation, it also comes from within. Should not be external towards anybody else. So it is time to release negativity. It's time to move on from whatever it was that had you all up in your head, in your emotions, giving you the boo-hoos, all of that neat stuff. Yep, it's time for that cycle to end and to have the strength to boldly move forward into a happier and more joyous time. All right, Canceroni, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Cancer babies. What do we have for Cancer? Yes or no? Temperance, that is a yes. It's about balancing things out. It could be a little behind the works, things going on with the universe, but it is balancing out. It's also divine timing, Sagittarian energy. That's a yes. Whatever it is, it's probably been a long time coming. You may have overstayed your emotions in something. You know what I'm saying? Kind of drowning in your emotions for just a little too long. It's time to end that chapter. So whatever your question is, in divine timing, yes. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius. We also have Scorpio energy here. And let's see, as far as the card, you could be dealing with another Cancer, Pisces. We got Virgo here, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. Let's see, strong Scorpio, strong air, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and a little bit of Aries energy there with that page. That's what I've got for you, Cancer. Thank you so much for being here. If you will, hit the like button for me, comment, share, subscribe. Just leave me an emoji. Leave me a comment of any kind after this is over. Come back. Don't forget to hype the video. All the little things, all those little interactions with the channel really help so much more than you know. Please make sure you're doing this for me, other tarot readers, and other content providers as well. Thank you so much, Canceroni. I do appreciate it. All right. Let's see one quick thing here. If my, what are you doing? Spin the thing. There we go. All right. Let's move this party along to the star of this lunation hour, Leo. Leo, we're doing your read this evening at 1:17:21. Leo, My Leo suns, my Leo risings, this little astrological section is for you, and it really can't affect anywhere where you have Leo in your chart. But let's see the notes for Leo. Now, Leo, this full moon coming up in your sign obviously affects your first house of identity and your presence in the world. This is a very powerful personal lunation for you. This full moon lands directly in your sign, perfect for self-celebration, reinvention, or stepping into the spotlight. You may experience a peak emotional moment that clarifies who you're becoming and how you want to be seen by the rest of the world. The actions you need to take: embrace your shine without ego. Let authenticity lead the way. In other words, again, quit worrying about the results. Quit worrying about whether or not you're going to get views on your TikTok or your YouTube channel. Quit worrying about all that. Focus on you. Focus on the shine. Focus on the skill. Focus on that person in the mirror. What can they do? How you're seen to the rest of the world can only be as good as much authenticity as you bring, by being yourself, by loving yourself, by caring for yourself, by practicing your craft and doing what makes your heart sing and being your authentic self. That's what's going to get you the most respect and love the rest of the world. So let's see what we've got for my Leo babies. What can they expect over this coming weekend? The full moon happening on Sunday. And again, you may experience those little peak moments that really clarify where you're going, how you want to be seen, what it is that you want to do. Now's the time. It's going to pop up. It really, really is. Hello, Leo babe. How are you doing, darling? Welcome in, welcome in. What do we got for my Leos? We have the Page of Cups, which actually came out in reverse, but I don't get the feeling it was supposed to be that way. Ace of Pentacles. The Strength card. There you are. And the Tower. All right, Leo. Well, I think you are starting out on something brand new. You may be learning something new. So you may be getting a new job or thinking about a new career, figuring out and finding out what it is that you need. But with the Page of Cups, this is, the Page of Cups can be an apology, but it's also very emotional communication. Some of you might be having talks with family members, friends, whoever, about new opportunities out there that you would like. Some of you may be receiving a new job offer, a raise, a bonus, or you might be exploring a new relationship. That Ace of Pentacles, for me as a reader, can be all four aces kind of rolled into one. But it's embracing the new and doing it from a non-egotistical place, doing it from a very vulnerable place. The pages are kind of young, but it's emotion. But you are standing in your strength, Leo. You're having the strength to go through this, even though it's kind of a tower moment. It's always, a shocking thing. Some of you, go get yourself a scratcher or, play the lottery. But because the tower moment doesn't always have to be bad. It can be, it's a very emotional moment, but it does bring about things that are new. It takes down what was not built on a firm, solid foundation, crumbles it to the ground, and sweeps it away so that we can start with something that is solid, stable, secure, and is built on a solid foundation. So there may be, some discussions about things this weekend, Leo. Just have the strength to go through it, be honest and emotional, take the high ground. Don't devolve into, arguments and things like that. Just explain yourself and go forward with these new opportunities. This is about your reinvention. This entire weekend is. So let's see, what is the advice for my Leo babies? We have the devil in reverse, the Seven of Wands, the Queen of Swords, and the Magician. Some of you could be dealing with a Gemini, Libra, Virgo, Capricorn. You've got to leave behind any toxic habits. Somebody may be apologizing, either you or someone else, but there's a need for defense, but it's peaceful defense. It's like standing your ground and having the strength to do it, but from a peaceful standpoint. You don't want to be arguing with anybody. You don't want to be, you just have this understanding that, okay, it's sort of like agreeing to disagree. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you do your thing, I'm going to do mine. This is also leaving that fear, that ego, the insecurity, whatever. You gotta stand strong. You've got to find your balance and your peace. Remember, this person, the Seven of Wands, she's defending herself, but she's meditating. She's in her bubble. She's not going to be disrupted. She's also not going to give in to fear or ego. There's not a need for that. You got to be strong. You can put up boundaries and do it peacefully. Sometimes we just have to step away from people. But this is about redefining yourself, and it's about asserting yourself, putting up boundaries, and so that people understand who you are. This is how we manifest, by putting up those boundaries and only accepting the things that we'll allow into our bubble. And we're not doing that out of ego. We're not doing that out of fear. We're not over explaining ourselves. We're not chasing people. We're not arguing with people. We're not going after, letting ourselves get drawn into the lower, baser instincts of things. Again, this is asking you to come at it from a higher road. This is about the reinvention of Leo, standing strong, proud, and having the strength and courage to do something brand new. It may very well cause a tower moment. There might be some people real irritated with you going in a new direction. But in fact, this is you manifesting a beautiful new future, a solid new foundation from a place of strength, and tearing down what no longer serves you. Don't come at it with fear. Don't come at it with ego. Don't give in to those baser instincts. Some of you could be letting go of a relationship, and you may be kind of contemplating and seeing a situation for what it was. You may have a new concept or new perception. I see the Queen of Swords here, thinking. You got Gemini energy there with that Queen of Swords. It can be Libra as well. Strong Gemini with the Magician here. You also got Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Scorpio here with the Tower. So if you're going to manifest and you're going to move in a new direction with a new identity and a new version and reinvention of yourself, it's best to do it from a place of honesty, integrity. Hold your boundaries. There's no need to argue with people. There's no need to be mean with people. There's no need to go to those baser levels of, well, you know what? F you, I'm leaving. I'm out of here. And trying to explain yourself. Peace. We do it from a higher place. Just let that person be. Let them do their thing. Because there's some kind of toxicity here. And it needs to be let go of. It really does, Leo. I think you're some of you may have, I don't know. Some of you could be receiving an apology for something that happened, where somebody did give in to their fear and their ego. But I think we're letting that go. I think we're getting over that and starting something brand new from a very peaceful, solid, grounded place, and being very contemplative about, the Queen of Swords is very intelligent. She will hear people out. She will listen to people. Now, some of you may have a new opportunity with something that came crashing down, but it needs to be started from a solid foundation. So there do need to be boundaries in place, peaceful boundaries. The thing is, you really don't even have to state your boundaries. You do have to tell people what you'll accept, what you won't accept, and by that token, you do treat people how to teach you. But at the same time, um, you only have to explain your boundaries to people who continually cross them. You know what I mean? But by doing that, we manifest. And some of you could have a new opportunity with people or hearing someone out, something that you had a tower moment with. And it might be kind of a tower moment in itself. Not that it's angry or mad or rushed or anything like that, but it's a very emotionally transformative time for you, Leo. It really, really is, because the Queen of Swords is quite logical. She speaks her truth. She will put up boundaries, but she'll also listen, and she'll contemplate what the other side is. This is strong Gemini energy, and there's a big duality kind of theme here, because the magician is a very powerful person. Can be a little bit of a trickster at times, but I think with it being in your advice section, this is about manifesting your future. It's about manifesting peace while at the same time maintaining your own personal boundaries with things. And there could be an opportunity with something that came crashing down, or you might be seeing somebody in a different light. Maybe you felt the need to be defensive with them, and there could be a new opinion of that. You may have felt defensive because of a tower moment, but there's also a need to hear things out and speak your truth. That's how we manifest the future and a solid, stable new beginning. You got to let people do what they want to do. You got to let them believe what they want to believe. You can only lead doors to water. You cannot make it drink. Stop trying to make people drink, Leo. Just shine your little shiny self. Here's Leo, babe, with a little sheep. And there's a few other Leos that are going to watch this as well. You have a gentle side, and you have that side that can be serious. But it's always wise to be contemplative of other people's opinions. The Queen of Swords will contemplate and listen to someone else's side. They really will. All right, Leo. Again, this is about reinventing yourself. So let's see what we've got from the Oracle messages. Conclusions are within reach. Full moon eclipse. Yeah, I think there's going to be eclipse during your full moon. Not an actual eclipse, but I think there's going to be one here. You got chaos and conflict. Somebody was either wanting you to be a particular way, or somebody was not their authentic self. I think we're getting past this chaos and conflict. We're getting past this devil energy. We really are. And we're moving into a new, solid, stable direction. That chaos and conflict is card number 33. It's about the wisdom of the experiences that you've been through and going forward. Some of you could be seeing 33 or 333 out there, but conclusions are definitely within reach at this time. Again, it may cause a little bit of a tower moment, or may have been about a tower moment in the past that comes back up, and there's a new opportunity to be strong, hear someone out, and just maintain your boundaries, but not go after it in a negative way. Again, take the high road, whatever it is. That's how we manifest, Leo. Beautiful. I like it. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what the universe has for you, Leo. What do we have for my lion pride? The devil. That is a no. Strong Capricorn energy in your read. Again, this can be about addictions, depression. It can be fear, ego, insecurity, mischievousness, lies. It's about that devil side. So whatever your question is, the answer is a very devilish no. But again, it's because of obsession. It's because of addiction, fears, ego, insecurity, the negative side of things. This could be about a person. You could be dealing with a Capricorn, but the answer is no. You could be dealing with a Capricorn. You got strong Capricorn energy here. Let's see. We've got Piscean energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Could be dealing with another Leo. And we have Scorpio energy here with that Tower card. That's what I've got for you, Leo. Thank you so much. I do hope you enjoy your weekend. Pretty please hit that like button for me. Comment, share, and subscribe. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. I do read all of your comments and try to comment on the ones that at least leave a comment back. Thank you so much for all of your support, Leo. And don't forget to hype the video. Thank you so very much. Pan Bear. Sometimes the cards say no. So, you know, if it triggers you, here's an idea. Shut up. Love you, Pan Bear. Mean it and stuff. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, sometimes no isn't a bad thing. Is somebody going to wreck their car into the front of my house? No. Well, that's good. Pan Bear's going to bite somebody. All right. All right. Nope. Bring out the dart guns. Somebody sedate Pan Bear. You know. Get the dart gun out and drop her. Oh, goodness. All right. Let's move this party along to Virgo. Virgo, we're doing you read at 1:34:33. Virgo, what do we have for my Virgos, especially my sun, Virgo suns and Virgo risings? I myself am a Virgo rising. Let's see what this full moon coming up this weekend brings for you. This full moon in Leo is hitting you right squaw in the 12th house of the subconscious and endings. This Leo full moon can bring to light hidden feelings, dreams, or long buried intentions. You may feel pulled inward this weekend, seeking solitude or reflection before showing up fully and authentically as yourself. This is a moment of emotional clearing and cleansing. It's time to clean out the closet, Virgo, not only physically, but definitely emotionally. The action process in private. What rises now clears the way for growth. See what I mean? Think of it as energetically cleaning out your. You want a new wardrobe? You got to get rid of the old stuff. Clean out the closet. Throw it. You know that weird little hat, that weird little sundress that you bought that you don't wear anyway. You haven't worn it in. You've worn it twice. Don't get me wrong. You think it looks good, but it's just not appropriate for everything. It's not a right thing. You haven't worn it. There's never a right day. Okay. All right. Get it the hell out of there. You know you don't wear that little fedora. You know it. Let's donate it, sell it, do something with it. You know what I'm talking about, Virgo. But this is, going over your subconscious and energetically clearing it out, throwing away those things that you don't need. It's about, really processing your emotions and realizing that you might have some, misguided, or you've been misguided. You've been going in a different direction than what you actually wanted. Your hidden feelings, your dreams are long buried intentions. Yeah, there might be some stuff coming up for you, Virgo. But it's okay. Get you a pint of Ben & Jerry's, get you a bottle of wine, sit in, chill, maybe do a little cleaning this weekend. It's going to be really cold and nasty out there for people. Most of my viewers are here in the United States. And if you're here, you know what kind of kind of nasty cold weather we got going on for a lot of you. Might be time to do a little reflecting this weekend and really do the hermit thing this week, Virgo. But just for the weekend. There are some endings here, but it's a matter of emotional processing. And that's something we have to do at our own pace. We have to have our own realizations spiritually and energetically. So let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my Virgo babies. What do we have for Virgo? What's going to be happening for them over the weekend? The Hanged Man. And again, I myself am a Virgo rising. So it is what it is. Got... Uh-oh. Virgo, you may be seeing a situation in a different light. This talks about situations that were stuck, stagnant. You may have felt stagnant. I know Virgos are coming out of being one of the mutable signs. They're one of the signs coming out of a 3-year crunch where you felt like things were... You felt stagnant. You felt like you weren't making any progress. You probably felt overlooked at work, or your projects didn't take off the way you wanted them to. But if this is about a relationship, you may feel like, you've had a lot of sleepless nights. You might be a little upset about things. You may be seeing some situation from a different light. We've got the 7 of Wands here. Somebody defended themselves, but they were very peaceful about it. I mean, the King of Swords, he can be a little harsh and cutting with his words at times, but in the end, he's telling the truth. He's not playing games. The King of Swords is very intelligent. It's about truth and clarity and really speaking your mind. And somebody, they may have said it in many different forms. You've got the owl down here. You've got a dragonfly here, you got a bat over here, and a raven or a crow up there, all of which are flying creatures of thought, action, communication. You may begin to realize that there's somebody that's got their boundaries up, and they've got their boundaries up from a very truthful, reasonable, peaceful place. This might be causing a little bit of anxiety. You may have felt a little stress, a little, some of you might feel the need to meditate, go within a little bit, maybe realizing some self-truths about things. You may be looking at a situation with someone else from a different light, or just having things come up. But there's been a lot of sleepless nights. There's been a lot of tears shed over this, depression, anxiety, up late at night, worried, stressed out. Look, you got the 5 of Cups under that. There could have been some regret, remorse, sadness, unhappiness with this. So let's see. And this weekend, I think a lot of you we don't have the Hermit card out here, but I get the strong feeling of that something that was stuck or stagnant, we're seeing things from a different point of view. We're seeing, somebody could have been very sad and upset, depressed. Somebody may have been going through a lot. But I think we're realizing that there's a peacefulness to the 7 of Wands. It's about maintaining peace. There could be some regrets, remorse, or sadness about a situation. This could be somebody else. It could be you. Let's get your advice about this situation, Virgo. What is the advice for my Virgo babies? We've got the Page of Cups, the 10 of Cups. Ooh. The Ace of Pentacles. And the 8 of Wands. Virgo, if you were a little defensive with somebody, maybe sharp, cutting, or whatever, it might be time to apologize. There's, the 10 of Cups it's happiness, it's peace, it's love and care, it's the dream. You know what I mean? And there may be a brand new opportunity based in truth, something very solid, stable, grounded. There could be some travel involved in this, but I think this is about action and communication with the Eight of Wands. You could be dealing with someone at a distance, but if there was some sadness or remorse, you got to remember, we always have to remember. I tell at the end of every one of these lives, I always say, come in every situation with a cup of love. What that means is be kind, be understanding. You do not know what somebody else is going through mentally. And if you're seeing things from a different perspective, it means you might not have understood someone's truth of them having to keep their own peace, or they didn't understand yours. But we grow with that. Now, there could be some, again, there could have been some sleepless nights, some worry about this. Somebody could have been reading past messages. And all of a sudden, something becomes very clear. Some truth becomes very prominent. There may be a chance for a brand new situation here. We don't have to, we don't have to accept our exes or anything like that. But your advice is to start over. And for some of you, it might even be to apologize or it, consider somebody's apology to you. Now, we do have a flying pig here. Obviously, somebody was misaligned. Somebody was out of sorts. I mean, this king has got, like I said, at least 4 different creatures here. This person could have communicated in a very just wild way. We got Aquarius energy there, can be Libra or Gemini as well. But the King of Swords is very truthful, very honest, and says what they have to say. But I realize that some of you may have had to defend your peace, but you may realize that this person was being peaceful as well. There's a 10 of Cups opportunity here, a brand new one. Now, whether it's a brand new person or a new opportunity for someone from your past, you got to remember there could be hidden things coming up this weekend, especially with that full moon in your 12th house. So what this is telling you is to take action, to communicate. If you need to apologize, apologize. If you need to offer someone, you feel like someone's being a little defensive, protected in their bubble, it could be you. Maybe you realize you were in your little bubble and you could have been a little harsh and cutting with someone. But there's obviously been some sleepless nights, some remorse, some regret, some sadness about this. But with your advice, it looks like there's 10 of Cups and an Ace of Pentacles. And it's a matter of whether or not you take action on this with that 8 of Wands there. Your advice, take the action, take the trip, send the communication, do whatever. Do what you need to do because there is love here. There is kindness here. This could be with family. It could be with a lover. It could be with friends. Whatever it is, there's a brand new pinnacle here. And that pinnacle can be all 4 pentacles rolled into one. Could even be just a brand new financial opportunity. It also may be just a chance for peace and groundedness within your own self. Let's get some oracle advice and see what we got for my Virgo babies. Meditate and contemplate. New moon in Pisces. We do have Pisces season coming up here directly, and truth be told, this wise owl is looking within. That's where his truth comes from within himself, herself. Look, she's serious. Look at those eyes. That owl is like, You see me seeing you seeing inside my little chest window? Do you see me seeing you seeing inside my little chest window where all the heart flutters come from? I said, do you see me seeing you? Somebody was wearing a mask. They're not wearing a mask no more. You've got to let those emotions out. Don't hide your emotions. Ironically, it's the number 14, which breaks down to a 5, the number of change. And, of course, what day do we have coming up? Valentine's Day. All the heart flutters and little romantic things and all. Well, that's February the 14th. Truth be told, there could be love. There could be a brand new opportunity here with something that, where somebody was defensive. Somebody may be seeing things from a different perspective. We do have meditate and contemplate here. New moon in Pisces, which again, this energy is coming up. We are now in Aquarius season. Pisces is right around the corner. And again, this does affect your 12th house, the house of Pisces. Yeah, you're doing a little swimming in the emotion. There might be some things coming up for you, Virgo. So just be calm, speak your truth. But I think there's some real, I get the feeling of a deep sadness coming up, issues that lingered around a little bit. There's things coming up that definitely need to be resolved, Virgo. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we got from my Virgo babies from the universe. What do we have for them? Yes or no? 4 of Wands, Aries energy. That is a yes. That is celebration. That is marriage. It is community. It can be about your home. Could be just be about your energetic home, your energetic comfort zone. But it's also celebrations and marriage and tradition and long-term commitments, things like that. Whatever your question is a very solid and stable yes. You could be dealing with an Aries. We have Pisces energy here. Let's see. Yep, Piscean energy, strong Pisces. We have Cancer energy, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius strong with that King of Swords. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Gemini energy again with that 9 of Swords. And what is... So we got Cancer, Scorpio energy. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. Virgo, thank you so much for being here. Hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe. If you'd like a question during this live, go ahead and get your question in now, as I will be shutting questions down here in just a mere moment, because the list is already quite long. But questions will be time-stamped if you can't stay up. I understand people got to go to sleep. They got to, they got to get some shut-eye before they got to go to work and things like that. But if you'd like to get a question in, you can do so via PayPal or Superchat. See the pinned comment or the description box. Thank you so much, Virgo. I do greatly appreciate you. Again, hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe, hype, share it with your friends, your mother, your brother, your sister, your father. Do not forget little Ray down at the store and Karen in accounting. Freaking Karen. Anyhow, that's what I have for you, Virgo. All right, y'all bear with me just a moment. I'm gonna check this little list again. I'm gonna start shutting it down a little bit earlier just to make sure that I'm capable of doing everything. So give me just a quick moment. I'm gonna put on my shortest little song here. I'm gonna check this. I'll be right back. We're gonna start back up with Libra, going through Pisces. I'll be back in mere moments. Should have refreshed my coffee on that one, or maybe gotten some juice, but it'll be all right. Alrighty. Let's move forward. Here's my buttons. It's time for the buttons. Yeah. Karen in accounting and her sister Catherine in HR. Those two. Oh, thank you, Lady 14. I appreciate that. Thank you, Penn Lane. Welcome in. Penn Tarot. What is going on, boo-boo? All right. Moving forward to my Libra gang. We've got happening for my Libras now, especially for Libra Sun and Libra Rising. Let's see. Libra, we are doing your read this evening at 1:56:56. I gotta speed up. I know I'm long-winded. Libra, Sun and especially Rising. This particular new moon in Leo is affecting your 11th house of friendships, your community, and progressive ideas. You know, thinking out of the box. The effects of this full moon, well, social dynamics and group connections become emotionally charged at this time. Be careful, Libra. Careful. You may receive recognition or emotional clarity about who truly supports your growth. Friendships that align with your authentic self feel celebratory. Those that don't may fade away at this time. The actions that you can take about this: show up socially, but with discernment. You know, you do want to show up socially. You want to be there for those people who are there for you. You want to make sure that you are really being accountable to those relationships that, you know, truly support you, your authentic self, and support your growth. Those that don't, again, be a little discerning. You don't have to be rude, but if something's not supporting you, if it's not doing you well, it's causing you confusion and things like that, maybe time to step away. Maybe you see a long-term future in a certain direction, and certain friendships or, you know, affiliations might not support that long-term future. So things like that. That's how this full moon can be effective. And again, the full moons are about releasing things. It's about making way for the new. You know what I'm saying? So let's get into your cards and see what we've got for my scaly scales of justice, my Libra gang. What can they expect over the weekend? Now, the full moon energy can affect you for quite a while. Several days before, up until the day of, and several days after. So what do we got over the weekend, over the next couple of days for my Libra gang? What do we got for Libra? We got the Five of Wands. We got the Queen of Wands. Well, if I can get the card, and we've got the Seven of Pentacles underneath the bottom of the deck. Eight of Swords. There you are, Libra. It's actually Gemini energy there with the Eight of Swords. Get the feeling it's you, though, Libra. There could be some fights, some disappointments, some arguments, things like that. You could be dealing with a fire sign, Sagittarian, Leo, Aries energy. There's a need to change things up, Libra. The Seven of Pentacles here, you know, don't get in your head. And I get the feeling a few of you are going to be. Changing up your friend groups and changing up your surroundings and the people that are around you can be a little tumultuous, especially if you're dealing with friends, family, co-workers, You know, not everybody is going to You're not going to be everybody's cup of tea. Trust me on that, Libra. Take it from your air brother here. I'm Gemini. Not everybody loves the JoJo. The people that do authentically love the JoJo, but not everybody appreciates me. That's why, and I don't have any judgment of that. It's okay. People have their own lives. They have their own agendas. They have their own preferences of things. It is perfectly fine. I don't expect everyone to like. I don't need everyone to like me. I get validation from myself. As much as we can sit here and, rainbows and unicorns and golden roads and just, butterfly sprinkles and just all the good gut. We can sit here and hope and dream all we want. The fact is, we're not always going to be everybody's cup of tea, and not everybody is always going to be ours. It can cause a little bit of drama. It can cause a little bit of strife. It can. Now, the fact is, somebody may be either thinking you're looking really good or you thinking they're looking really good, but there's a need to change things up. There's a need to be your authentic self. The one thing about the Queen of Wands, she does not care who. There's always a black cat in the Queen of Wands, okay? And the black cat is often associated with, bad luck and negativity. And no. It's just about letting your freak flag fly and not really giving a damn who worries about it. If somebody's upset, they need to go worry about themselves and quit worrying about what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? We have to be discerning like that and not really care. We have to go forward with our passions in life, what makes us happy, what makes us feel inspired. And with this full moon in Leo, it's about bold, daring moves. You may decide, you know what, I don't want to hang out with so and so anymore. I always get in trouble. We're hungover. So and so got arrested. We had to get them out of jail. Uh, these people are just mean. There's all this confrontation. This weekend, you may be changing things up. You may be just going after what you want. And hey, if other people, have something to say about it, they have something to say about it. But we're looking to change things up with that Seven of Pentacles. This guy's looking at this little pinnacle potato bush or whatever, and he's thinking, all right, it's only grown this far. I'm already this far in. What do we do to change this up? Does it need more sunlight? Do we put more water on it? Do we need different fertilizer? What do we need to do? We've grown it this far, but what do we need to do to make it grow even better? And this is you, Libra. You're the plant. You're trying to figure out how to grow the plant. It's that person in the mirror. And it's because of the environment, everything reflects. You see how this lady's reflection is what's all stressed out? She's not actually tied up. She's not actually bound to anything. But it's all these other people's opinion. And we're, oh my God, what does so-and-so think? What does so-and-so? And so-and-so said so-and-so. And screw them. You got to be yourself, Libra. Being your authentic self looks good on you. It does. That's how you change things up. That's how you make the little Libra pentacle bush grow. Okay? There might be some drama and some strife over it. What are they going to do? Take away your birthday? There's no need to get in your head about this. This weekend, some of you might be moving boldly forward and changing things up after being in your head. Some of you might still be in this place of being in your head about making those moves and making those moves in an energetic way to say, you know what, this group's not really for me. I don't want to hang out with them anymore. I don't want to do things with them anymore. I want to go ahead and do my own thing unapologetically. You know what I'm saying? Even if it causes drama with other people. Okay, well, you have your opinion. Sorry you feel that way. Gotta go. Bye. You know what I'm saying? Get your advice, Libra. There might be something that has you a little, I don't know, beside yourself this weekend. What's the advice? We've got, the Wheel of Fortune. 8 of Pentacles, the 9 of Swords, and the Seven of Swords underneath the bottom of the deck, but I see the moon popping out there too. Don't lie, Libra. You know, we can only put on a mask for people for so long. I don't know if y'all have ever seen Rich Lopp. He does reads. He's an excellent reader that gives great advice. So shout out to him. I've listened to him a lot over the years, and I've really learned a lot from watching his readings. But he talks about relationships. You know, a mask can only last for so long. This is the Wheel of Fortune. You're going to reap what you sow, Libra. So you're going to wear a mask, or are you going to be your authentic self? What you put work into is what's going to grow. And you do have to be very discerning. There might be a little sadness about change. You know, there could be. But this is karma. This is spinning the Wheel of Fortune in your favor, getting a balance about things. Who else knows more about balance, Libra? You are the scales of justice. So it's time to put in the work. It's time to change things. It's time to be your authentic, vibrant self. And Libras are very, very creative. They really, really are. Don't get in your head about this. Make sure you're getting plenty of sleep, getting plenty of rest. There might be a need to be a little strategic. Oh, look, at the Nine of Wands. Yeah, I'm telling you, if you keep going with something, wearing a mask and lying to yourself, again, you reap what you sow. If you keep putting in energy to things that aren't serving you, guess what you're going to get? You're playing stupid games. Guess what kind of prizes come with those stupid games? Go on, guess. We are a reflection of the 5 people that we're around the most in our lives. We really are. You know, and that it's not an exact science or anything. You're a reflection of the people that you're around, your friend groups, your, you know, the person you choose as a partner, male or female, does not matter. But it's, what are you putting your time into? Is it authentically you? Without worrying about what other people think, letting your, you know, your freak flag fly, letting people see your little black cat. What are we investing in? What are we putting energy towards? And what are we getting out of it? I think a few of you have been in your head about this. You've been hanging on and hanging on and hanging on. Are we lying to ourselves? Got us a little bit in our emotions? Maybe. There's a need to be discerning here, Libra. It really, really is. Even if you have to fight for it. Even if you know, don't get in your head. That's all hearsay. It's all somebody else's opinion. Listen, opinions are like belly buttons. Everybody got one. Nobody know what to do with it. And most of them are spewing so much crap on Twitter or X or Facebook or whatever. Oh my God, I am absolutely sickened by you know, some of the crap that I see on social media. I really am. Because people think that, you know, oh, we gotta regurgitate these little talking. Okay. Just, yeah. That's why I'm not on social media that much. Why I don't watch the news that much. You know what I mean? You got to do your own thing without worrying about that. That's how you put in the work. That's how you grow and get out of this state where you've got anxiety, depression, up late at night, worried about things, where you're all in your head. You've been lying to yourself about what you're putting your energy into. You've been hanging on to something that you really need to let go of. Search your emotions. Is it making you happy, or is it causing you to be drowned in your own emotions? You been fighting yourself on this? You got arguments with somebody else that are draining you? Stop putting work into it. Stop putting energy into it. Change up your settings. Change your social circle, Libra. It will help. It really will. You've got to decide what's good for you and what's not good for you. And again, it might be a little sad. I can understand, but sometimes we have to make those adult decisions. Sometimes we have to make decisions to lead things away. There could be naysayers around us saying, no, you don't want to do that. That's crazy. But it makes me happy. Yeah, but see, it's not going to, what did I say? I said it made me happy. And that's what I'm going to do. Thank you very much. Next. You see what I'm saying? Let's get you some advice from the oracles and see what we got for my Libra gang. We've got Chop Wood, card number 42, the answer to life, the universe, and everything. And we have your dreams need a practical plan, full moon in Taurus. Both you and Taurus are ruled by Venus. This is about putting in the work, putting in that work, cleaning it up, sweeping out the things that no longer serve us. This is about chopping the wood. Okay? That's right. Chop the wood. Cut away what no longer serves us. Got to sweep away the dust. Got to do the things. Sweep away the sawdust. You know what I'm saying? You've actually got to put in the effort for this. It's time to put in the work. It's time to go boldly after what you want. Some of you may have a project or an idea that you're wanting to grow, and there might be naysayers out there. Well, okay. The naysayers are allowed to have their opinion, and they're allowed to have their opinion way the fuck over there. You know what I'm saying? Your dreams need a practical plan. Full moon in Taurus. And Taurus season's coming up not too long from now. The opposite of Taurus is going to be, let's see, there, carry the, what's that? Scorpio. Right? Yeah. This will be around in Scorpio season. Your dreams need a practical plan. You've got to make plans. You've really got to be strategic about this. Doesn't mean you necessarily have to lie, but you can't lie to yourself. You got to be your authentic self. So you need a practical plan to get it done. Some of you want to do something for yourself. You need to do it. You want a relationship for yourself. You have a hobby that you like to do for yourself. You have something that you want to turn into a business and put the work into it for yourself. But you need a practical plan. I'm going through this right now. I'm setting up the LLC, setting up, getting all the banking stuff set up, getting everything in order so that I can, do my future projects. It takes work, hard work. You got to chop the wood, and you've got to have a practical plan to do it, and you got to have a practical plan to pay for it. Oh my God, do you have to pay for it? Trust me on that. So make that practical plan. Take those bold steps and do what you need to do, Libra. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what the energy is for you. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we have for my Libra gang? We've got the 5 of Swords, defeat. That is a no. Aquarian energy. Again, some of you could have already been dealing with this drama, this stress. You could have been fighting something or, having to deal with something. You got to, this is, again, where we need to be persnickety. You know what I mean? Which is, kind of a pissy way of saying discerning. Got to be careful who you associate with and who you're confiding into, who you're putting your dreams into. There are people there that genuinely want to see you do good. There are people around that genuinely want to help you, that are not going to, shame you or naysay your ideas or put you down or try to drag your emotions down. Or they're not, if they know you've got an interview the next morning, they're not going to try to get you to go out drinking and goofing off because they want to see you succeed in that interview. You know what I'm saying? There's people there that are really for your growth and people that aren't. We have to be discerning of that. Right now, whatever your question is, that answer is a no. We've got Aquarian energy here. Could be any of the air signs, but your answer is no. But I get the feeling that this is only for right now. It's no because we got to put in the work. We got to chop the wood. We got to change things up to how we grow that little Libra bush. You know what I'm saying? So put in that effort and make the decisions to go boldly after what it is you want. There'll be a lot less stress and anxiety if you do. You could be dealing with an Aquarius. We have Taurus energy here. Let's see, Sagittarian, all of your fixed signs, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. Let's see, some Gemini energy here. We've got Cancerian energy, Sagittarian energy. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. Thank you so much, Libra. I do greatly appreciate you being here. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. If you would like a personal private reading with me, I'm now offering Zoom and Google Meet readings, which we can do live, so you can ask follow-up questions. Just send me an email at themojotarot@gmail.com. That link is in the description box. Thank you so much, Libra. I greatly appreciate you. Have an awesome weekend. Pretty please. I said pretty please. You know what I'm saying? Pretty please. Stony Throws, how are you doing, boo-boo? Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you are well. Moving this along to Scorpio. We're doing Scorpio at 2:17. Well, we'll do it at 2:18. Man, I really got to hurry these up. I read too long. I go too deep. It's because I like reading. I do. All right. Scorpio. Especially Scorpio Sun, Scorpio, and especially Scorpio Rising. This is how that full moon is going to be playing with you and affecting you. This full moon in Leo is going to be affecting your 10th house, Scorpio, your career, and your public life. The effects, a culmination point around visibility and reputation arrives. What you've been building professionally or publicly now feels emotionally clarified. It feels like your that career and public life, how you present yourself to the rest of the world, what you're doing for the rest of the world. It seems like you're getting some true clarity on that as far as what to cut away. Now, recognition, compliments, or a career milestone might be surfacing at this time, Scorpio. So, you could have, okay, I know my friend Frankie over at Frankie's Tarot. She just hit the milestone of 100,000 subscribers, and congratulations to her. Boss lady deserves nothing more. She's a hard worker, but you see what I'm saying? That's how this energy can affect those recognition, compliments, milestones, what you're doing, what you're building professionally. Right now, that is what this full moon in Leo is going to bring up. The actions you can take to, survive this and succeed in it. You got to step into that leadership role. This is a moment to shine with grounded confidence. You've already built this. You've already built this up. You already know what you're doing, and you know how successful it's been. You're there. You got this. You know you do. So you need to cut out any of the self-doubt or the worry about things because, you're going to you know what's emotionally making you feel good. You know what you've already worked on. You know how you're shining. So shine. Do it. Let's see what the cards have to say for my Scorpio babies. What have we got coming in over the weekend for my Scorpios? We've got the Four of Pentacles. Oh, we got the Fool card. The Page of Cups. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What you been holding back from, Scorpio? Some of you could have been saving up to launch something new in your career. You might be taking those steps, taking that initial leap of faith and going for it. But others of you could have been holding back from a relationship here. We do have the Page of Cups. You might be sending out a little love note. It could be an apology. It could be, hey, I miss you. Whatever it is, some of you could be taking that leap of faith this weekend. Or somebody could be taking that leap of faith with you. But I get the feeling whatever this is, it is destined, especially with that Wheel of Fortune. It is literally spinning the wheel and spinning it in your favor, I might add. Because you're taking that leap of faith, because your cup is full, because you're expressing yourself authentically. Maybe something you thought was impossible. Maybe somebody's at a distance. But there's something here that is destined. It is tied to your fate. What is your advice, Scorpio? We've got the Queen of Cups, the Queen of Swords, the Moon, and the Ace of Pentacles. Be logical and be discerning, but don't hide your emotions, Scorpio. For a lot of you, this feels like love. Somebody's been holding back from a relationship that they really want. This could be a partnership too. It doesn't have to be love. But there's something brand new here. If you have emotions for it, speak your truth. It's okay. And if you've been holding back from somebody, it's all right. Listen to what they say. Hear them out. I guarantee you there are things that are hidden that you're not aware of. It could be even things that you've been hiding. You want that new opportunity? You got to speak. You got to take that leap of faith. You've got to spin that wheel. You can't hold back from this. Go with your emotions. Take the leap of faith. Speak your truth. Offer that emotion, that love, that apology, whatever it is. Whatever it is that's been hidden needs to come to light. Scorpios are very sensitive. They're very intuitive. They are. Very powerful water sign. And misunderstood a lot of times. But I think you're dealing with others here that are discerning, that will hear you out, that will listen. And there's definitely a brand new opportunity here of some kind. Now that, again, that Ace of Pentacles for me as a reader can be all four aces rolled into one. Ace of Cups, Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Swords, Ace of Wands, all rolled together. It's the granddaddy of aces. You know, the aces are, you know what I'm talking about. This is about spinning the wheel and following your emotions, following your heart, not only on a work level, but also on an emotional level too. I get the feeling there's somebody you've been holding back from, but it does look like there's a leap of faith. And for a lot of you, now flip it, switch it. However, you can leave me a comment. Let me know in the comments how this resonates for you. Somebody could have been holding back for you, or you could have been holding back from them. But it seems like there are a lot of emotions here. Somebody could have been a little harsh and cutting with their words, but I don't think anybody's here is contemplating being mean. As a matter of fact, I want to say that this is something that was fated, but it's bringing up those emotions. I mean, you know, somebody could have been holding back because they were very in their fee-fees about something. But there's a new opportunity here. And it's just a matter of speaking your truth, taking that leap of faith, speaking your emotions. Something that you thought was impossible might not be impossible at all. In fact, it may be fated for you, Scorpio. Let's get you some oracle card advice and see what we've got for my Scorpio babies. We have communication is key. See, new moon in Gemini. I mean, you could be dealing with a Gemini. By the book and card number 11. Something's fated. This was predestined, is already written. You might have been holding back from something, feeling like, oh, why am I holding back? I want to take that leap of faith. You got to trust the universe here. You know, trust what the universe is bringing you. Hear people out. Listen to them. There may be some surprises involved, and it may turn out to spin that wheel in your favor for a brand new, solid, stable beginning here. But we have to communicate, Virgo. We have to communicate. Absolutely have to. Communication is key. And it really, really is. Take it from a Gemini. You could be dealing with a Gemini. You know, yeah, got chit chat, especially if you're dealing with a Gemini. You better learn to communicate. You know, Scorpios and Geminis, we get the worst of it when it comes to the, you know, the stereotypes and the misunderstanding and the vilification of zodiac signs. Scorpios and Geminis are right there at the top two, side by side. Communication is the key. If you've been holding back, trust your emotions. I think your hearts know what to do here. I think you know which direction you want to go in. You know, the Queen of Swords is very intelligent. She's very truthful. She'll also hear people out. She'll listen. She's not automatically going to, I mean, her sword is down. Usually in the Queen of Swords, the sword is up. But even in that case, she's got her hand open. Like, come on, you know, let's talk. I guarantee you it's going to turn out well. Wheel of Fortune, Ace of Pentacles, guarantee you there are emotions there. Whatever it is you've been holding back from, speak, take that leap, communicate, do the thing. Because by the book, this was destined for you. The book has already been written. It's just waiting for you to catch up. If you are dealing with somebody romantically, I don't think you've ever been in a romantic situation with this person. I get the feeling this is more about like collaboration and work and new ideas and things like that for a lot of you. But for some of you, there's somebody that you've been holding back from that you've got the fifis for. Yes, you do. Yes, you've been hiding them. Been hiding them behind your little stinger, hadn't you, Scorpio? Time for some chitty chat. Geminis don't know how to communicate. The thing is, let me tell you, Haley's comment. Geminis function on a high level. They absorb information at a very, very high level. And when they're younger, like before a Gemini really grows up, wakes up, becomes aware of themselves, they can use that kind of information for kind of mischievous purposes, right? Because there's high vibe and low vibe of every single sign. And now it could be that somebody's simply not awake. They're simply not aware of their path yet. But the one common trait that Geminis have is they are a sponge. That's why they seem to have two personalities, because we view every situation from different perspectives, whether they're awake or not. Okay. And so Geminis just constantly absorb information. They are constantly learning. They are constantly, bringing in information. Because of that speed, it can either lead to the Gemini misinterpreting something, and oftentimes, what I find a lot, Geminis are misunderstood. And so there's a lot of miscommunication out there. Because Geminis, when they communicate on a high level. There is subtle nuance to almost every single interaction that they have. And it can lead to, that's why I'm telling you, communication is key. Geminis are the master communicators. I want you to think about that. Even if they don't know they're doing it, they might be communicating something without even saying it, and therefore they're misunderstood. It's subtle nuance, a body shift, body language. It's a tone, it's texted. And that's why it's one of the things I hate about texting is when you're texting somebody, nobody's hearing your voice, nobody's hearing the inflection, nobody's feeling your energy, they're just reading it. And things can be misinterpreted in a heartbeat. And that goes for everybody. It really does. All right, enough of that. Scorpio, yes or no? Let's get you a yes or no card. Ask your question, think about your question, breathe deeply, and concentrate on it. What do we got for Scorpios? The Magician card. How appropriate. You could definitely be dealing with a Gemini here. We got Virgo energy here as well. The Magician is very, very powerful. It is card number 1. After the Fool, you take that leap of faith. You have everything that you need. The Magician has everything that they need to manifest whatever it is that they want. Now, this can be the card of a trickster. It can be. But this is more about creativity. Whatever your question is, this is the answer. Manifest it. Take that leap of faith. That communication. Whatever it is you've been holding back on, whether it's a job, a project, a person, I get the feeling there's a lot of emotions tied up into this. It's time to start. It's time to express yourself. Whatever you thought was impossible, it's not impossible. You just have to dive into those emotions and take that leap of faith. Time to manifest, Scorpio. That is a yes. You could definitely be dealing with Gemini. We have Virgo energy there as well. Gemini again. Let's see. We've got Cancerian energy here. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius with that Queen of Swords there. We've got Cancer here with the Moon. Aries with that Fool card. Pisces with the Page, and all of your fixed signs. Taurus, Leo, you, Scorpio, and Aquarius. You could have any of those signs in your chart. Somebody else could have it in theirs. Scorpio, thank you so much for being here. I do greatly, greatly appreciate you. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. Have a fantastic weekend. Know that your boy JoJo is sending you lots of love. Thank you, Scorpio. All right. Let me take a quick look here and see what we've got going on. Okay. It is at this time that I am going to shut down questions. I already have a long list, and I know this is early, but questions are now closed for the evening because I got a long list already. So I am going to shut all those questions down just for tonight. I will be back tomorrow for a members reading. So if you're in the dojo, the Yum Yums or any one of the levels of my membership, we'll be answering questions for my members tomorrow night. And I'll be doing another reading for the upcoming week ahead, probably either Sunday or Monday. And I'm not sure which. It just depends on my schedule this weekend. But that will be coming up very, very soon. But tonight I am going to close down questions. Let's see. Hold on. And let's see what we got here. Oh, hold on. Give me the thing. Here we go. Okay, so we show that. We go there. We thing. Paste that there. And we pin that message because questions are closed. Chelsey LieBeNow, I did get you down. Man, let me tell you, I've got an Instagram page that goes along with Mojo Tarot, and I need to put more on there, but I'm a realist, a woodworker. I deal with real things. I paint, draw, play guitar, woodwork, all the things. So I'm very grounded in reality. Social media is, on the side. But with Miss Chelsey there, I saw her Instagram. Good Lord, lady, that red dress, girl, absolutely stunning. She is wearing that thing. Let me tell you, that is a beautiful, beautiful lady. I don't know if you're here for relationships. I think you are based on your past questions, but I don't know who isn't paying attention to you, boo-boo. Good Lord, you are a knockout. And that dress, smoking. Absolutely smoking. I just, wow. You're a beautiful lady, ma'am. And that dress was, yeah, you're not the devil. Well, if you're the devil, then that means you're a temptation, baby. I'll tell you, the devil looks good. You know what I'm saying? But it is. I saw that picture and I was like, wow, what a knockout. I don't know who you're having relationship troubles with, but they need to straighten up. Can they see? Do they have vision problems, you think? Is it mental or physical vision problems? Because I saw that picture and I was like, damn. Not to be the creepy old guy, but I'm not dead. That's a beautiful woman. And I've spent my entire life as a graphic artist, drawing, retouching photos, printing, things like that. I know what's pretty because I've been paid to create pretty. It's what I do. Anyway, enough of my spiel. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful picture, dear. It really was. The Dr. Weightlifter. Oh, that's right. That's right. He's just being slow. Let me have a chit chat with old Doc. I'll meet him at the gym. Say, hey, bro, what's the problem? What are you thinking? I realize he's probably had a lot of people come after him too. So, I could understand people being cautious, but after seeing that picture, I was like, damn. And it said with the true Southern flavor, with damn said in 2 syllables, damn. All right, let's move this party along. Taking up way too much time here. We're going to move forward to Sagittarius. Sagittarius, we're going to do your read this evening at 2:39:36. What do we got for my Saggy babies? Now, Sagittarius, over the weekend, we have a full moon in Leo. And so we're going to see how that full moon affects you. This will be primarily, could be for any of your Sagittarius placements, but it's primarily for Sagittarius Sun and especially Sagittarius Rising. This particular full moon is affecting your 9th house of meaning, learning, your beliefs, and, you know, your works, what you put out into the world. The effects of which emotional clarity around your deeper truth, worldview, or educational pursuits are going to be emerging at this time, Sagittarius. You know, you could have people around you that you realize are on your path for a reason. You could be understanding your path on a deeper level. This could be about travel. It could be about publishing, higher study, or teaching endeavors, or just, you know, whatever you put out to the world. But all of that may feel illuminated at this time. You feel drawn towards experiences and people that expand your perspective and can help you along your path. You might see people in a new way, how they could help you, or see folks around you, or you might feel or be pulled towards different ideas about how to move forward with something that's close to your heart or your education or your spiritual path. The action is to follow heart-led exploration and your higher purpose. You might be having some realizations around certain ideas or certain people that could really be beneficial to your path in the future. So let's see what the cards have to say for my Saggy babies, my little centaurs of arrow shooting joy. What do we have for the archers? What is happening over the weekend for my Sagittarians? We got going on for Sagittarius. We've got the 5 of Cups, the Magician, and the 9 of Pentacles. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we have the 4 of Swords. So there's a sense of healing here, Sagittarius. Some kind of lament, sadness. You know, this could be somebody else. It could be you. But there's somebody here that's very, very powerful. And this could be you. It could be a Gemini, a Virgo energy, that strong Virgo with the 9 of Pentacles there. And we do have a Libra energy with the 4 of Swords. There's sadness, remorse, and regret. You know, somebody's in their feelings because they were manifesting something, but they're, you know, you're manifesting your happiness. Looking good, feeling good, smelling good. You could be manifesting somebody. Maybe you feel like something needs to be healed. You could be taking out time. Maybe you are healing from a situation. Somebody's a little regretful about something. Now, there could be somebody that's, you know, a very powerful manifester, somebody that's, you know, this could be somebody that's very, very talented, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, and there might be some kind of regret or sadness around that. But somebody's doing some healing work. You know, somebody, you know, the 4 of Swords is, you see how she's kind of nesting, she's kind of sitting in there, she's taking a nap, she's got her heart and her feeties hooked up to, you know, something. There's something's. You ever have a sweater that unraveled? You know what I mean? There's something that could feel like that here. But somebody's just resting. They're just taking a little nap. And I don't know what happened here, but give me an extra one on that 5 of Cups. Tell me about that 5 of Cups. Eight of Cups. Somebody walked away. 8 of Cups is walking away from something you once loved because you have love for yourself. It is walking away from something that was, it's like, nope, I'm not getting my cup filled here. So somebody walked away, either you or them. but it's being manifested. The thing is, there's healing here. Somebody has been very depressed, upset, worried. Somebody's had a lot going on, and there's a need for them to heal because they're manifesting looking good, feeling good, smelling good, doing well. Somebody's a very, very powerful manifester here. And this could be you, it could be somebody else, but there's a need to heal. There's a need to really, really heal. And again, this is this weekend is, there could be somebody at a distance because this does involve travel. It's also about publishing and, putting things out in the world, maybe teaching endeavors. Yeah, I mean, could be a tarot channel, could be some sort of social media or whatever. But it's about what you put out in the world. And I think somebody's realizing that we need to heal something because somebody can be very beneficial to the path. It's about, you're gaining that emotional clarity and that deeper truth about somebody that walked away, that you walked away from them or they walked away from you, whatever. But it's just a matter of healing. Give me the advice for Sagittarius. Somebody's had to do a lot of work to step up to where they are now. So let's see what we've got for Saggy. What is the advice for my Saggy babies? We've got the Two of Wands, the Three of Cups, the Knight of Cups, excuse me, and the Six of Wands and the Ten of Cups. Well, Sagittarius, the Two of Wands is about balancing things out. It's also about deciding what it is that you want. Again, there could be somebody at a distance. I see that globe, I see the little travel brochure, and she's just looking out the window. What decisions do we need to make to get here for this celebration, for this? Now, somebody could be deciding to walk away from someone because there was a third party. But I get the feeling for most of you, this is about making that decision for some kind of reunion. I do feel some sadness. Now, again, this could be somebody else towards you. But this is about reconnecting with your path. It's about getting that victory and that Ten of Cups. The Knight of Cups takes action on their emotions. That's your advice, Sagittarius, to take action on your emotions. You need to decide what it is. What is it that you're wanting to celebrate? Who are you wanting to celebrate with? You got to make the decisions. You got to balance out. Who do you want on your team? What do you want on your team? What is it that you want to do? What's going to look like a victory and a celebration to you? Who are you going to snuggle with under the stars, under the Big Dipper or the Little Dipper? That one looks pretty big. I think it's the big. But you've got to take action on your emotions and how you feel. That's how you're going to get your victory. That's how you're going to get the attention that you want. That's how you're going to get your Ten of Cups. This could be a Ten of Cups situation. You know, somebody's got some sadness and regret here. It could have been a third-party situation, but I don't feel that. I get the feeling somebody's regretting something that they did. And there was a cup offered here that somebody's just walking away from. And now they've been back to the beach looking where that cup was, like, damn, where was that cup? Because somebody is looking good, feeling good, smelling good, And there's healing going on from this. You got to decide what you want. I mean, it could be you. You could have a choice between two. Somebody new and somebody from the past. But we're definitely, you got to take the action on your emotions. And to do that, you really have to stop and sit and think about those emotions. What is it that we need to walk away from? What is it that we need to walk towards? Somebody's got to figure out where the cup's going to spill to. Where are we going to go? For some of you, this could be a relationship. For others of you, it could be a friend. It could be a career choice. You know, what is it that we're going to do? What are we going to put out? Where are we going to go? What decision are we going to make? But it's time to make a balanced decision so that you really can have that celebration. But you've got to take the actions based on your heart, based on your emotions, based on what you know is true. That's how you get your attention. That's how you get your 10 of cups and your happiness. You know, this is everything. The family, this is, you know, forever and ever, swinging on the little rainbow swing here. It's growing old. It's about love. It's about two people seeing a parallel path through time together into happiness and victory. Does that mean leaving someone behind, perhaps? Or does that mean going towards someone? You tell me. Tell me in the comments, Sagittarius. That looks, I mean, the ninth house is deep. You know what I mean? Let's get you some advice from the oracles. And again, your advice is about taking actions based on emotion, based on feelings. We have building blocks and bring love into the situation. New moon in Aquarius. The building blocks it's a lot like the magician. It's having everything you need. You got 28 here, which breaks down to a 10, breaks down to a 1, the magician. Building blocks is having everything you need. It hadn't been assembled yet, hadn't been put together yet, but it's gathering all the materials and having all the materials to build that solid foundation with. It's right there. Bring love into the situation. Again, you've got to move forward and take actions based on emotion. New moon in Aquarius. As a matter of fact, the new moon in Aquarius is coming up in just a couple of weeks, I believe. Isn't that right? I think that is correct. Yeah, because we've got the full moon in Leo. And the last new moon was Capricorn. So yeah, this is coming up in just a couple of weeks. But it's about bringing love into the situation, your own emotions, your own passion, because somebody's got some pretty serious regrets here about things that have happened in the past. It's time to heal that. It's time to manifest this new, this good, this win, this victory, this happiness and joy and celebration. Look, Ace of Pentacles. I think somebody had to walk away from somebody, or they're still regretting something from the past when there's something new right in front of them, and they've got to make a choice as to what to do, because there is somebody brand new right there. You have the tools. You can manifest whatever you want, but you've got to do it with a new understanding of your own emotions and your own heart space. Again, it's the ninth house is the house of meaning and learning and beliefs, and emotional clarity is what is happening. Your deeper truth, your worldview. Some of you could be having an aha moment, but it's about leading forward with those emotions. All right, Sagittarius, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for you. think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we got for my Saggy babies? Yes or no? Nine of Pentacles, Virgo energy. That is a yes. Single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, money in the bank. There could be some financial opportunities here, especially with that Ace of Pentacles buried under there. Could definitely be dealing with a Virgo or a Gemini. We also have Aquarius here. Let's see. What you got hiding in this? See, Virgo, Gemini, Cancer. Could be Pisces or Scorpio as well. You have Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Strong Virgo and Gemini in that. That's what I've got for you, Sagittarius. Thank you so very much. I do greatly appreciate you. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, of course. Leave me a comment. Hit the bell notification. And make sure that you're subscribed. I noticed the other day that one of my accounts, I've got other YouTube accounts because I've got other channels. And, you know, I had a life before YouTube. And, of course, my other accounts are subscribed to my channel. One of them was unsubscribed from my channel. I don't know what YouTube's got going on, but I lost a subscriber, and it was me. I didn't unsubscribe from my channel. You know what I mean? Oh, goodness. Anyway, thank you so much, Saggy. I greatly appreciate you. Let's move this party forward to my Cappy babies. Capricorn, we're doing your read at 2:57:06. Excuse me, hang on a second. You know what? I'm going to change your timestamp. Take a moment, take a sip. Brandy's Intuitive Heart. How are you doing, boo-boo? Welcome in. You are very welcome, Stunning Throws. God love you, boo-boo. Yeah, it was a good Sagittarius reading, but I think there's some emotional clarity coming up around something that, okay, this is my path. This is what I need to go towards. At least that's the sense that I got. Hello, Miss Sonia. How are you doing, boo-boo? Welcome in. Good to see you. Taking Tylenol, lots of vitamins. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't get sick, boo-boo. Don't do it. I said don't do it. I said don't do it. Don't do it. Take the Tylenol. Get you a little echinacea. Get some rest. Plenty of water. All right. Capricorn. We are now going to do your read at 2:58:26. 2:58:26. Capricorn. What do we got for my Cappy babies? Now, this astrology part is mainly for Capricorn Sun, especially Capricorn Rising. It could play out for any Capricorn placement that you may have in your chart. This particular full moon in Leo affects your 8th house of shared resources and transformation, even love and partnership. The effects of which emotional truth around intimacy, shared finances and resources, or deep psychological shifts could surface at this time. You might confront power dynamics or uncover what you're ready to transform at a core level. Some of you could be figuring out, you could be just saying, you know what, no more. I'm going after what I love. You could be changing things up. The action to take is to release old emotional debts and embrace transformative honesty and openness. Yep. It's time to go for it, Capricorn. It is. It's time to quit, playing around. Who's going to be the partner? Who's going to be, who's going to be the one that we're actually dealing with? You know what I'm saying? Let's get into your cards and find out what we've got going on for Capricorn. What can they expect over the weekend? Uh-oh. Hang on. We've got the 9 of Wands, the High Priestess. Ooh, see, 6 of Cups. Underneath the bottom of the deck, Ace of Cups. Capricorn, some of you have been silent with someone. You've been hanging on to something. Well, you do. And listen, if there's any sign that can be stubborn, earth signs are really well known for it. Capricorns especially. Capricorns, you know, the hard workers, they're the bosses. But you've been putting up a defensive front for a long time. The fact is, even though you're silent about this, intuitively, you know you miss this. You know you want this. You know you love this. Now, you could have been rather defensive with someone and they have gone silent. But this is a soulmate. I mean, this could be somebody you've known since childhood or youth. But there's fond memory here. It could be somebody from a past life as well. But you've been fighting this. Well, the universe is guiding you in a different direction now, isn't it? It's guiding you into a direction of love. It is. I think this weekend, a few of you may be expressing that. Now, somebody might be expressing it to you. Somebody might be a little defensive. What is that 9 of Wands? The Wheel. All right, Capricorn. It's like you've been fighting what's meant for you. You've been hanging on and hanging on and hanging on and hanging on. You already know this is for you. You already know you have love for it, but you've been quiet and defensive. You've been just, no. It's destined for you. You are not going to stop the universe. Trust me on that, boo-boo. You are not going to stop the universe. It's just not going to happen. When something is destined for you, it is destined for you. You know what I mean? And I think this weekend is about realizing that. It's about connecting with your higher self and knowing who you truly love. You've been around this person, either that or you got good memories with them. It could be somebody brand new. It could be somebody you haven't had a romantic thing with. For others of you, it's somebody that you miss. But there's been a lot of resistance here. Why? Because you're being stubborn. Stubborn. It's hanging on. And the thing is, you're hanging on to this person because you miss them. No, this could be somebody towards you. You tell me in the comments and let me know. But whatever this is, it's like resisting fate. What's the advice for Capricorn? What is the advice for my Cappy babies? We've got the 10 of Cups, the Empress, the Magician, justice. Four of Wands. There could have been a legal situation here. There could be a divorce somebody's finally getting free of. But it seems like there's justice here because the Wheel of Fortune is spinning in your favor, but you've got to follow your intuition. Offer that cup of love, or somebody's got to offer that cup of love to you. But this is fated. Somebody's manifesting their person. Could be dealing with a Libra, Taurus. This can be Cancer or Virgo to me as well. You also have Gemini and Virgo and Libra here. All of your fixed signs and Pisces as well. If you're wanting to manifest this, you're going to have to bring justice to it. You're going to have to do the right thing. And you're going to have to do it from a solid, stable, grounded. Some of you, you know, you might be fighting for a house. Well, if you got to get a house, you got to put the work in for it. You got to balance it out. Some of you got a dark side that you need to balance out. Because, again, somebody here has been stubborn. They've been fighting this and fighting this and fighting this. Fact is, they already know deep down they have a lot of love for this person. It's time to offer that cup of love. Crosswatcher, Capricorn, whoever I'm talking to, flip it, switch it, smack it, rub it, do whatever it is you need to do to it. But it takes love. It takes emotion. And again, this is hitting you right in the 8th house. Long-term partnership, shared resources. Somebody's been done wrong here. Somebody's, you know, had to be strong as hell. They've been holding on, but they've been silent. A few of you Capricorns, you need to drop that devil aspect of the ego. Put the wall down, because that's having walls up 90 feet high and being absolutely silent about it. When you know that you got the fifis for this, you know you miss this. You know you miss this person. You feel like it's a divine partnership. Some of you have just been fighting, offering, or accepting this cup of love. When justice says, here's your celebration, here's your empress or your emperor, here's your magician, here's your 10 of cups. You want it, you got to manifest it. You've got to bring justice into the situation. You got to do the right thing. And higher level of commitment. You win. You know you want it. Why are you fighting it so bad? Go get it. Whoever that is, somebody new, somebody from the past, you feel a strong soul connection with this person. So all this stuff in the comment, you can leave me a comment, let me know the story. For some of you, it could be somebody from the past, somebody you've known for a long time. For others of you, it's just somebody you've known for a while. For others of you, it could be somebody from a past life that your soul just recognizes. And this is the justice that's finally coming together. This is destined for you. You got to stop fighting destiny. Something has to be balanced out. You see the light, see the shadow, see light, shadow, see the balance. There's something about balance here. Balance. That's why I believe in this symbol so much. All right, Capricorn, let's get you some oracle advice. What do we have for you? Balance, spirituality, and practicality. Man, I love tarot for this. Balance. 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 Look, even the Magician card here. Balance. Balance. Spirituality and practicality. Full moon in Pisces, which is actually, full moon in Pisces is in Virgo season. And the Pisces season is coming up not long from now. But balance is the key. Something's got to be made right. Something's got to be balanced out. When it does, peace. Card number 23 breaks down to a 5. That is change, baby. That is new opportunity, new, it's fresh, it's new, it's, some of you, be careful of pregnancy, you know, if that's possible for you. But for some of you, this is a divine counterpart. It takes balance. Somebody could have strong Pisces. Could be Pisces in like the 5th or 8th house as well, because that's the house that's affected. You could be dealing with a Pisces. You could be dealing with a Virgo. We do have Gemini and Virgo here. We got Pisces here, Libra, Taurus, can be Cancer or Virgo there. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. We got Libra here. There's a lot of signs here. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. All right, Capricorn, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for you. Yes or no, Capricorn? Empress, that is a yes. Libra, Taurus energy, and for me as a reader, that can also be Cancer, Virgo. There could be a mother figure involved in this, or a grandmother, maybe an older sister, something like that. Whatever your question is, that is a yes. Very powerful yes. And again, be careful of pregnancy. The Empress energy is, it's very loving and nurturing. It's very discerning. For some reason, I'm getting the fact that there could be a mother figure involved in this somehow. But your answer is a very loving, nurturing yes. It's a yes, Virgo. Virgo. Why did I say Virgo? Capricorn. You could be dealing with Virgo, or somebody has Virgo in their chart. Stop fighting it. Stop fighting it. You're just making new people and love and this newfound peace pay for something from the past. Some of y'all are stubborn. You want peace? You got to balance things out. It's time for justice. Okay? Again, you could be dealing with a Taurus, Libra. You got Virgo, Cancer there. Pisces is strong here. Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. Wait a minute. Okay, no, I didn't. Pisces, Cancer here. The High Priestess can be any of the water signs. I already went to the Empress there. You got Gemini, Virgo here. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Libra, Aries energy. Well, that would actually be Taurus. So there you go, Capricorn. That is what I have for you. Thank you so much. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. You know, do the little interacty things, because all that stuff really helps the channel, and I appreciate it. It makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Thank you so much, Capricorn. I appreciate you. Oh my goodness. We have here. Who is this? Oh, just visiting. Thank you so very much. I greatly appreciate your continued support of the channel. God love you. I really appreciate you. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. All right. Let's see. Where am I going? There's so many buttons. Let's see. Goldie Eyes Gods. Is that how you say that? Or Goldie Yes Gods. I don't know. I can be read one of two ways. Hello, Sammy K. How you doing, boo? Welcome in, Miss Brandy. Thanks for being here. Thank you all so much. I do greatly appreciate you guys. I know my readings are a little long, but it's because they're important to me. And, you know, you guys are important to me. I believe in going over all of what I see in the cards. Samantha Campos, we got Revelation of Gods. Thank you for being here. I think I said hey to everybody. Oh, Miss Juliet, how are you doing, Bobo? And again, just visiting. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Synchronistic Alley. Thank you so much. All right. Where are my water bearers at? 3/17/30. Aqua, we're going to go over your weekend reading, and we're going to see how this full moon in Leo is going to be affecting you. Let's see what's going to happen for your weekend next couple of days ahead. Now, the full moon energy can go on for quite a while, and this little astrological section is mainly for Aquarius sun and rising, but it can affect wherever you have Aquarius in your chart. So do be sure and check your sun, moon, rising, Venus, all the different signs. If you don't know your chart, there's 2 links in the description box where you can go get your natal chart completely for free on the interwebs. Let's see what we've got for my Aquarius babes. This full moon in Leo is affecting your 7th house of partnerships, the effects of which talk about, you know, changing up relationship dynamics, romantic or business, does not matter. But they may come into sharp focus over the weekend and with this full moon. That can spread easily for the next couple of weeks, even the next couple of months for some of you. Leo is your opposite sign. So, you know, you'll feel acutely aware of how partnerships reflect your own self-worth and your direction in life. Some connections may culminate while others deepen. Some may even come to an end. Right now, the action to take is to communicate honestly, openly, with clarity. All that clarity right now is going to avoid future confusion and illusion. You know what I'm saying? Be as open and honest and, you know, direct about your partnerships, whether they're romantic or business. What is going on, Aquarius? Why am I having trouble shuffling your cards? Huh? What's this about? What is this about, Aquarius? What are we going to be experiencing over the weekend? And, you know, and 7th house can be, like I said, romantic partnerships as well. So let's see what we get for Aquarius. We have the 8 of Swords, the Ace of Wands. I'm about to drop the cards. We have the World card, 3 of Cups, what are you so stressed out for, Aquarius? You want a new beginning with somebody? You got the hots for somebody? Been thinking about it? Get the screaming thigh sweats for someone? I want to jump and I want to touch them. Some of y'all have cried over this. Some of y'all, and I don't know why I'm getting this because it's completely off the topic, but it came to me. I got to say it. Some of y'all have thought about whipped cream. I don't know where that came from. I mean, I'm an adult, but for some reason, whipped cream came to mind. Some of you are really, really in your head about this, but the thing about the 8 of Swords is it's a mental prison. You got Gemini energy here. There's worry about rumors and he said and she said and blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter. It's not really affecting you. It's not real. This is a mental prison, which you yourself can, she's not tied down. She's fine. She just thinks she's tied down. She's not really being affected by the birds. She just thinks she's being affected by the birds and the communication. There's been some sadness here. Now, some of you could be worried about having a new beginning with someone. Some of you could just be stressed out about having a new beginning, period. But the Wheel of Fortune is spinning in your favor. What is destined for you is not going to pass you by. Some of you have been missing someone, wanting a reunion. Others of you have just been in your head about a new love. That cycle is coming to an end, and there are going to be celebrations. Let's see about the advice for my aqua babies. Some of you have really been thinking about a new beginning with someone in particular. Others of you are just worried about a new beginning, period. For some of you, this could be a business thing. You've got a new idea that you're really, really in your head about, and you're worried if it's going to go. Quit. Ace of Wands, go get it. There's going to be celebration. The cycle has got to end. You want the celebration? You got to end the cycle. You got to get out of your head. You know, you got to spin that wheel. You're not going to win the lottery unless you buy the ticket. You know what I'm saying? So you have the ability to spin that wheel. You have the ability to communicate. You have the ability to go after that idea. Some of you just straight up want to tag somebody. And you've been wanting to. You've been wanting to get in the sheets with this person. I know. Let's go play toga, friends. Let's get out the whipped cream. Some of y'all are wanting to get over somebody by getting under somebody else or getting on top of them. You know, some of y'all are wanting to save the horse and ride the cowboy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Don't lie. You're an adult. It's okay. You know. What's the advice for my aqua babies? We've got the 5 of Swords, the 4 of Pentacles, Judgment, and the Hangman. Okay. Aquarius, you want to get unstuck? you got to stop holding back. Stop fighting the situation. Some of you have really been in your head. Been a bunch of rumors and all that. So you've been holding back, wishing and wanting. If something's been stuck, you need to see it from a different perspective. You've had to have a lot of strength to go through this. And there you are, Queen of Swords. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. All you got to do is speak your truth. Just have the strength to say what you got to say. Aquarius. Say it. You've been thinking it. You've been shedding tears over it. You've been lusting after it. It's a passion. Could be a new passion project. I mean, it doesn't have to be love. Doesn't have to be hanky-panky. For a lot of you, it's a serious game of slap and tickle that you've been thinking of. There's a lot of attraction here. Some of you, it's a passionate new idea. But you got to spin the wheel. You're just going to sit there crying if you hold back from it. You can't just keep wishing for it. You actually have to do something. Okay? We got to end the cycle of holding back, which you got to see this from a different perspective. The stronger you are, the more you explain your truth, the better your odds are going to be. Of yay, celebration, cycle ended, we quit getting on our head, we quit worrying, we quit fighting ourselves, we quit boo-hooing, wishing and wanting, and now we're actually gonna go get. I don't want to think about the wiggle pickle. I want to touch it. I don't want to think about having my own business and my own line. I actually got to file for the LLC and file the, file for the trademark. And I actually got to pay the printers and do it and put the work out there. I'm an aqua moon. I feel this all day long. I've been here for a while. As a matter of fact, that is Gemini energy. Hi, I'm JoJo. I'm on my path too. And since I am not just double dipped, but triple dipped in air and a Gemini stellium besides Gemini sun, I know all about the overthinking. I know all about the headaches. I know all about worrying about what other people think. I remember doing that. And now guess what? I don't give a fuck about what anybody thinks. I could really care less. You think a grown man in the deep south is flipping cards and speaking tarot is the most popular thing ever? It's not. Trust me. The part you play on the damn devil card to tell you what you need to be a roll tide. Okay. All right, Junior. See ya. You got to get out of your head about this, Aquarius. You got to quit wishing and start doing. You want to win the lottery? You got to buy the ticket. You got to see this from a different perspective. Have the strength. Speak your truth about your happiness. Let it be known. Let your little light shine. Let the truth set you free. Because it will. The truth will set you free. And there's naked yoga twister time with whipped cream. Naughty. Not really naughty. It's not a bad naughty. It's a good naughty. It's the good naughty. Whipped cream. Did y'all ever hear that band, Infectious Grooves? A little known band from many years ago. Had the bass player from Suicidal Tendencies. And anyway, Infectious Grooves. And they had this one character on that album and a couple of little snippets through there. Sasipia Suma Malagic Jackson the Tarotl. Anyway, he had this little thing, whipped cream, put it all over your body. If you don't know what I'm talking about, look up Infectious Grooves. You'll find it. There's little skits in between the songs. You know, I'm a metalhead, so if you like metal, you'll love that. But the little skits are what I'm talking about. I don't know why I'm hearing that. The whipped cream is coming up strong. Hey, Aquarius, let's get your oracle guidance and see what we've got going on there. You've got You Are Good Enough, full moon in Virgo, and To Be Fair. Card number 38 breaks down to an 11. You could be seeing 1111. You got to be fair to yourself. You got to give yourself a fighting chance here. You want to win the lottery? Got to buy the ticket. You got to buy the scratch off. You know what I'm saying? You got to be fair. Get out of your head. Quit worrying about rumor and the headaches and all that. Quit holding back. You got to spin that wheel. Stop. I don't ever want to wish, want, or hope anymore. I used to have somebody tell me, keep hope alive. Keep hope alive. That's what an ex used to say to me every day. You know what she was saying? Is keep hoping that I'll do that. Keep wanting me. I'm not going to be there, of course, but keep hoping. Fuck that. I'm not going to wish for it. I'm going to go get it. I'm not going to hope for it because it's already destined to be mine. I'm not going to want it anymore because I already have it. Period. That's okay, Brandy. Throw some slap and tickle on it. 51 is the new 31. Take it from a 53-year-old who's now 33. Brown chicken, brown cow. If you want it, go get it. You are good enough, and you need to be fair to yourself. You also need to be fair to your dreams, your desires, your passions. But you're going to be fair to them? You want to win the lottery? Buy the damn ticket. All right. Let's get you a yes or no question, Aquarius. What do we got for my aqua babies? Yes or no? Thank you for your question. Breathe deeply. What do we got for Aquarius? Seven of Pentacles. That is a yes. Taurus energy. It's about making the investment. What I say? You got to buy the ticket. It's about changing things up, changing the way we approach things. You can't just sit there worried and in your head and hoping and holding back and not spinning the wheel, because the more you don't buy the ticket, the more you don't win the lottery. 33333 on the clock, just as I say that. It's about change. This is about changing up the energy. You change the energy? Yes. Don't do the things the way you did them in the past. Stop holding back. You want it? Go get it. You are good enough for it. Be fair to yourself. Be fair to your dreams. Be fair to your passions. You could be dealing with a Taurus. We got Virgo here. Let's see. Gemini. Libra, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. You got Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius twice. Pisces, Leo, Gemini, Libra. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or the other person could have them in theirs. Aquarius, hit that like button for me, pretty please. Do the little interactive things. Leave me a comment. Just leave me an emoji. Hit the hype button. Hit the heart and the circle if you're watching this live. You know, do all that. Just do it. Just do it. All the cool kids are doing it and stuff. I'll be your best friend. Thank you, Aquarius. Much love to you. All right, kids. Oh, by the way, Aquarius, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Aquarius. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday season, Aquarius. JoJo loves you. Fishy people. Sushi people. 3/35/44. Pisces. Pisces rising. Pisces sun. Moon. Venus. North node. I'm going to go over this weekend for you. The full moon in Leo happens on Sunday. And it's a big thing, so we're going to go over that just a little bit, and then we're going to get into your weekend reading. Now, that full moon in Leo, for you Pisces, especially my Pisces risings, is going to be affecting your 6th house of routines and your personal well-being. The effects of which emotional clarity around your health routines, your daily habits, and service orientation, that the emotions around that are going to emerge for these particular areas. You might see where you've been overlooking your needs or prioritize new wellness protocols. You might be taking the steps instead of the elevator. Instead of going to get, that fast food, you might take a salad and perhaps take a walk for lunch, something like that. You know what I mean? It's changing things up and understanding the emotional behind why you need to change things up. It's a feeling there's a couple of Pisces out there that are stepping too. But this is about changing your routines around your house, your well-being, your health, what you do on a day-to-day basis, and what you need to prioritize for new wellness protocols. You may have been overlooking some of you may need to go to the doctor. Get a little checkup. Some of you need to drink more water. A little lemon, a little pinch of salt in there for the electrolytes, instead of that soda. You know what I'm saying? This lunation, this full moon, supports emotional health breakthroughs for you. It can be around emotional health. It can be around physical health. It can be around your daily routines. But it's changing something up and realizing the emotions about what's been keeping you stuck and why you haven't had that breakthrough yet. Now, the actions to get around this, you have to, of course, adjust your routines in service of your vitality and your own health and well-being. Let's get into the cards and see what we've got for the Aqua babies. What do we have for Aqua? Why am I saying Aquarius? It's Pisces. We're on Pisces. My fishy friends. What do we have for my fish tank? We've got the 6 of Swords, the Page of Swords, the Knight of Cups, and the Page of Wands. Ooh, Queen Pisces. Oh my. And the King of Wands under that. Why am I hearing the King? Oh, he the King. Oh, hang on, I'm trying to get this off of here. Some of you who you been spying on? Or is somebody spying on you? There's a need some of you this weekend might be moving on. You know, some of you could be going on a trip, or you could just be changing up things. You might be learning new things with that Page of Swords here. That can be a card of, you know, the student gathering information. That's why they often refer to this as a spy card as well. Some of you might be graduating from something and moving up in the world. But I get the feeling for a lot of you, there's moving on from something from the past. Now, this could be moving on from an issue and checking that same person out again. It can be. I mean, we got the Page of Wands, the Queen of Wands, the King of Wands. You could have kids with this person already. Some of you have been watching somebody. Could be somebody from your past. For others of you, this could be moving on to something brand new. We get the Page of Swords here. We get the Knight of Cups. And we are just dreaming. We're having some fun, but my, oh my, is there chemistry here? Oh, there's chemistry. Oh, there's chemistry, all right. These two are just nasty. They look good. They're very attracted to one another. These two don't just have smexy time to produce kids. They do it as a hobby. You know what I'm saying? These two will get the cops called on them. It's about being very, very passionate. Somebody could have done something a little immature, and they might be apologizing for it, whether you or them. But it's like moving on from spying to actually doing. Some of y'all have somebody brand new in mind, and you're just imagining. You're attracted to them. They're attracted to you. They've got 2-cycle engine oil. They've got a brown chicken. You've got a brown cow. Brown chicken, brown cow. And you want to have a little fun, a little flirty, smexy time. You know what I mean? But this is about moving on, mentally and emotionally, I might add. But you're moving on from, so you're keeping an eye on someone. And I think this is moving on from whatever happened in the past. You're leaving something behind and you're looking forward. There's new communication. It's sporadic, but there's new communication here. Because the birds always mean communication. So we're learning something new. Maybe keeping an eye on somebody, checking out their social media, and realizing, wow, they're sweet. Cute as hell, too. Or smexy. Somebody got an idea in the back of their mind that, hey, we could make little fish. You want to see my eggs? All right. Again, I don't know why I'm getting that feeling of just spotty little here and there. But we're keeping an eye. Something this weekend there might be some flirtation. There might be some recognition of, hey, we need to actually do this. We need to quit just watching and learn. We've learned enough. We've learned enough. I've got 2-cycle engine oil and a can of whipped cream. You know, I just got my Kermit the Frog latex outfit back from the cleaners. The cleaners asked a lot of questions. I wasn't comfortable answering those questions. Let's get some advice for you, Pisces. You'll be dealing with an Aquarius. I had trouble shuffling theirs too. It just means these are quality printed cards and I can't shuffle correctly. What's the advices for the Pisces? What do we have for Pisces? We have the Queen of Swords, the Four of Wands, Eight of Wands, Magician. It's time to move up. It's time to quit watching and start acting, start doing. Take an active role in this. Something needs to stop being so sporadic. We've learned what we need to learn. Now it's time to do what we need to do. Stop thinking about it and speak your truth. Solid stability. Some of you could have been married to someone, either that or you're looking at this person and considering, hey, what are the long-term potentials? Can I be happy with this person? I think that's a yeah. You like them. They're charismatic. They're bold. They're beautiful. They're wild. They're hip. You apparently want to play some slap and tickle with them. It's time to communicate. It's time to manifest this. Look. I'm telling you, these two have invented categories for the hub. Somebody out there is tired of being single. For some of you, this is moving beyond the drama and fixing something, possibly a marriage. For others of you, this is moving beyond the spying and just sporadic communication into, hey, let's get together, have lunch. Let's start doing the thing. Because your advice is to speak your truth. Solid, stable communication, real manifesting, a brand new beginning. No more tears. Just naughty thoughts and whipped cream and slap and tickle. Because we're looking good, feeling good, smelling good, got money in the bank, doing a thing. We want the attention. And the King and Queen of Wands definitely want each other's attention. What you got going on this weekend, Pisces? What you got happening? What you thinking about? What you thinking? Penny for your thoughts. Yeah, oh, those aren't penny for your thoughts kind of thing. That's $3.99 a minute for your thoughts. Whew. Well, Sammy, if you're not taking that action, you're definitely thinking it. I'm just saying, boo-boo, charge up your batteries. You might need it. Some of y'all are just keeping watch on someone that you want to offer that to, and you're thinking about it real bad. Some of y'all are double-clicking the mouse. If you know, you know. I mean, some of y'all are thinking it real loud and flicking the bean. You know what I'm saying? Batteries. Let's get you some Oracle advice. Hold your vision, fixed moon, and message in a bottle. Number 15, it breaks down to a 6. It's time to speak your truth and communicate. It is, Pisces. If you don't have those plans, it's time to stop thinking about it and make those plans. It's time to dry those little tears. I don't know how fish dries their tears, but do it. This person is single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. I think you are too. I think there's a lot of attraction here. For a lot of Pisces, you already know who I'm talking about. You already know who this is. And you're manifesting them. We'll be dealing with a Gemini or a Virgo. We got Leo here, Sagittarius energy, Aries. Slip and slidey, hide and seeky, want to take a little peeky. Yes, you do, because you've been seeing it in your mind. Now it's time for the new. Now it's time to take those bold steps. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Stop thinking it. Stop crying about it. Stop thinking it. And start doing it. Time to send that message. It's time to hold on to that vision that you've had and start making it real. You got to move on from the past. Whatever that was, whether it was a situation with this person or something that happened in your past, either way. This is about changing it up. So we stop thinking about it and we move forward to more daily habits. And what do you think these two do as a daily habit? They have a little exercise time every day. Guess what they do for exercise? They're very passionate about each other. Guess what they do to burn calories? Guess what they do and they need electrolyte drinks for? Guess. Guess, I said. Guess. Guess. Wandy, in, out, Newbie, Wandy, do, action, in, out, up, down, one and two and three and four and one and two and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and All right, Pisces, let's get you a yes or no question. Yes or no? What do we have for my Pisces gang? Stop thinking about it and take action on it, Pisces. Yes or no? Judgment. Yes. Somebody wants a reunion. The universe is conspiring. Somebody's made a decision, has made a judgment call. Whatever your question is, the answer is yes. Self-evaluation, awakening, renewal, judgment. That's a yes. Some of y'all could be dealing with a Scorpio, could be a Libra as well. Let's see. We do have fixed moon, and this is the Leo moon. We've got Gemini, Libra, Aquarius here. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Sagittarius. Well, Aries. Yeah, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Slap and tickle. You got Gemini, Virgo, Virgo. You could have those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. Pisces, thank you so very much for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe, hit the hype button, leave me a comment, tell me the story, send me an email to themojotarot@gmail.com for like a personal private reading with me. And speaking of which, questions are definitely now closed for the evening. I did that a little while back. But you can always subscribe and hit the notification bell, and you'll know when I go live next and get your personal questions answered, just like we're about to do for everyone here. That is what I have for my zodiac signs this evening. Thank you all so much for being here. This is where we part ways. I bid you adieu. Have a fantastic weekend. Please know that you are loved and appreciated. Please make good decisions for yourselves out there and stay safe, because your boy JoJo wants you healthy, happy, and wealthy. Okay? Love you. Amen. All right, kids. Well, as you know, questions are indeed closed for the night, and I've got a pretty good, healthy list here. So what I'm going to do is take a quick little break. I'm going to refresh my coffee. ItsTesssss. I got you up first. I will, when I come back and after I get my coffee, I'm going to run to the restroom and get my coffee, make sure I got my list all in order. I'm going to type it out for my mods, and then we will be answering everybody's questions. Pin Lane, thank you so very much. I do greatly appreciate all of you for being here. You guys, and if I haven't told you before, you do make my job worthwhile here on YouTube every single day. And as a side note, a programming note, like I said, tomorrow night, all of my members, every level, I will be doing a membership live tomorrow evening. So if you weren't able to get a question tonight, you can get a membership. I believe the lowest price point is $4.99 or $9.99. It's mainly for support of the channel. I do have some higher levels, but honestly, I'm thinking about changing up my memberships. I am going to be doing a series of reads for each zodiac sign for the month of February. And those reads are going to have extended reads to go dive a little bit deeper, which will be accessible to all members of the channel. And if you're a member tomorrow night, you get a question answered for free. Thank you all so much. All right, I'm going to take this break. I'm going to go get this list together. I'm going to refresh my little coffee, get JoJo some go-go juice. Y'all hang tight, and I'll be back in just a few minutes, and we'll get started on all the questions. Thank you all so much for being here. Hang tight for just
and gentlemen, boys and girls, larvae of all stages. This is not a test. All systems are go. Commence launch sequence on my command. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. The Cuban secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition.
How's everybody doing out there? You feeling good? Are you feeling loved? Are you feeling favored and blessed by the divine? Because you are. Yeah, there's a couple of them on there this evening, Miss April, but that's okay. Hey, listen, I feel the love. And I've been, what can I say? There's been a lot going on, so I haven't, I'm working on some big projects right now, so I haven't had time to, I had time to be on as much as I would like. That's about to change, though. I am going to be doing a full series for February. Those are going to consist of reads that are specifically for each individual zodiac sign, and they're going to have an extended for members. So if you're a member of the channel, you'll be able to see the extended video where I do an even deeper dive, because there's a lot happening in February. But I know I haven't had a chance to be on here as much, so yeah, I kind of figured that there would be a lot of folks on there, and a lot of people signed up really, really early this evening. Right, almost as soon as I set the live up, people just jumped in and started wanting questions. Which, hey, that is what I'm here for. I'm very thankful for all of you, and so grateful for the support. If you think you are not loved or appreciated, well, you would be wrong. This off of my arm. Got my coffee. Got a little puff of cigarette with squirt. Got Emperor treats. He was very demanding about the Emperor treats when I went downstairs. First up tonight, we do have John VP. Give me just a moment and we're going to start this up. I'm going to burn through these questions pretty quick this evening because we do have quite the long list. I think there's 18 total. Sorry, I'm just getting a puff of my little ciggy. I've been a good boy for a couple of days. I had to eat right before this, came on live. How's your week going? You guys doing good? Type something in the chat. Let me know you're here. I see 35 of you watching. Make sure you hit the like button. Show me some love. Yes, indeed. I know it's bad for me. I've tried to quit. I need to quit, but oh, dark mother, once again I suckle at thine smoky teat. I don't know if y'all ever watch Friends. Never mind, it's neither here nor there. All right. Coffee, so I'll be amped up for hours. Gramps has woman hands with jewelry on. I mean, I got my rings, and then I do have my chain, and then I got my particular beads, lapis lazuli. What is this? Pyrite. I forget what that one is. And then this is actually not jewelry. That's it's because because part of me is Gramps. I've had surgeries on both hands, and this one, that wrist acts up. I still ride bikes, but I used to ride BMX freestyle all the time, and I managed to hurt both wrists doing that. So Pamela, Mal, just hush. Woman hands. I mean, they are well moisturized. Try to take care of myself a little manicure every now and then. I didn't ever start worrying about that until I started reading, and that's all I was showing was my hands. It is what it is. All right, kids, let's dive into this. Again, first up on the list tonight is janvipatel. Now, Janvi, we are going to do your read this evening at 4/20/26. Janvi, you bought a question this evening, and I'm very thankful for you doing that. I would like to remind you that you are owed several questions. So next time I do one of these lives, don't pay. You can email me a question if you want, but I owe you a couple of different questions. So since I find myself in debt to you, do not send a payment, okay? I owe you some questions for free. You're one of the ones that got hit in that little wave of, they actually bought a private reading. ItsTesssss the same way. And for some reason, my software is not working with YouTube, and it's making doing private readings like that and saving them out for people almost impossible. It's easy for me to pre-record stuff, but saving the recorded thing and then putting it up there, for some reason the way I have to do it for a private read is a little bit different, and it's just not jiving. Nothing seems to be processing right. So next time you have a question, just email me your question. Email me your question and remind me about this. I've got it marked down, and I owe you. Okay, so hand model JoJo. Okay. Well, come on, Pamela. I need somebody. JoJo needs the TLC too. I'll paint my fingernails. I ain't afeared. Let's go. God knows I've done it before. I'll tell you, back in the day, back in the hair metal days, when I had that long mane of beautiful red hair, auburn red hair, and yeah, I've had these fingernails painted red, black, purple, all kinds of neat things. So bring it on. Bring it on. I could use some pampering for Valentine's Day. All right, Janvi, let's get into your question. Where is Janvi? Go with the Tarot of the Divine. Janvi, your question. What are Madon's current feelings, thoughts, and actions? What is Madon gonna do? What is? No, I'm not. I'm very, very, very hetero. But you know, hey, listen. I know a lot of people. I have a lot of friends that are either gay or lesbian or bi or whatever. And this is not a judgment zone. I'm an artist and a free person. Again, very hetero, but you know, JoJo is all about the ladies. But I do not care if my fingernails are painted. You know, what are they going to do? Take away my birthday? I think not. Tell me about Madon. Judgment in the reverse. Something is not being balanced out. We've got the Queen of Wands in reverse, 6 of Coins. We have Death, the Emperor, Knight of Cups, 7 of Cups, 7 of Swords. This person is lying to themselves. Somebody is in their ear. They may be kind of, at this particular moment, they might be kind of breadcrumbing the situation, but it's a lie. They actually find you quite attractive. They actually want a reconciliation. They actually want to bring you this Knight of Cups. But there's some kind of family situation. Somebody is telling them, you know, to look at other options. And they're treating this that way. I don't know if this is a family member or maybe other male friends. Who is this? Oh, they're okay, Lisa. It's okay. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about that at all. So, Pamela Mel, you're timed out for a little bit, but I don't think I can't reverse that. But it's okay. I don't think Pamela, you're fine, dear. You go ahead. You say what you want. I don't really give a damn. Who is this that's messing with Madonna? Because there's somebody in the way. There's somebody telling this person, no, they shouldn't come towards you. No, they should. Confusion going on with this person. Nothing upside down. We got the 10 of Wands. High Priestess. This is family. This person will eventually apologize for it, but I think this person is getting some bad advice, or there's somebody in this person's ear, and they're being a little sneaky. The thing is, I think they're lying. The fact is, they're very attracted to you. There's a lot of burdens going on. Somebody has ulterior motives for this person not to be with you. And yet this person is attracted to you. They have feelings for you. They want to bring you this cup. They are very attracted, but it's like they're not wanting to come together right now because somebody else is in the way. And I get the feeling this is family. This is somebody who's hidden, kind of behind the scene. This is somebody that would be nice to your face, but behind closed doors, they're saying, this is going to be a burden. If you marry this person, it's going to be, there's somebody else kind of interfering with this. Could be a father figure. It could be family of some kind. Now, this person could have been married before too. But I don't really get that. I get the feeling this is more family. Could be somebody who's just very overbearing on the situation. So his thoughts and actions right now is he's a bit confused. He is attracted. He wants to bring you a cup, but he's not doing it because of confusion, because he's got other people in his ear. And the fact is, he actually wants to choose you. But there's a lot of burden with this. And I don't know, because I'm asking here, who is this other person? It's somebody that would feel a lot of burden if they were with you. If that makes sense. And it seems like a family member is doing that. So, that is what I have for you right now. It'll change. This person will come in. They will. They will not be able to wear that mask for long. But somebody is urging this person to end it. Somebody's getting in the way. They are. That is what I have for you, John B. Don't forget, like I said, next time I do a live, which I'll probably do another one of these on either Sunday or Monday, and I'm not sure exactly where. It just depends on my schedule this weekend. I am going to be doing a members live tomorrow night. I'm not sure if you're a member of the channel or not. But you, my dear, have several free questions good to go. So next time on the next live, do not pay anything because I'm in debt to you. All right, boo-boo? Thank you so much, John V. I greatly appreciate your support of the channel. Next up, we've got ItsTesssss. Beautiful, beautiful Tess. What do we got for Empress Tess? We're doing her read at 4:30:30. What do we got for Tess? What and who are the good stuffs coming at me for February? Okay. Let's see what we got happening for Tess. What's the good stuff coming towards Tess in February? We have the Two of Cups. We have the Empress, the Lovers. Oh my. Okay. We've got the Six of Cups, the Ten of Cups, the Two of Wands, the Five of Swords, and the King of Cups. Six of Swords, Queen of Coins. You have somebody coming towards you that is a divine counterpart. They are recovering from something. This person there's a strong soulmate connection here. Now, I'm not one to go into twin flames much, but if somebody asked me in a private read, is this my twin flame? Two of Cups and the Lovers are the two cards that I'm looking for. And the Six of Cups is a very strong soulmate energy. This person is having some kind of trouble, maybe with family or possibly an inheritance. There's something going on with this person. There's a lot of turmoil and strife, but they're moving on from that. This is a King of Cups. This is somebody very sweet. You could be dealing with a Gemini. You've got Scorpio here. It could be Cancer or Pisces as well. We also have Libra, Taurus, Cancer, Virgo here. This person is moving on from something that has really affected them. Something that it could have been family, it could have been a divorce, it could be a Queen of Pentacles. But I think they are moving to you, the Queen of Pentacles. Strength card. They're having to have a lot of strength to do this. Can you give me, how is Tess going to know who this person is? Ooh, Nine of Pentacles. The Star. Could be dealing with an Aquarius or a Virgo. This person's keeping quiet right now. Hanged Man, Pisces energy. This person could be in the public eye. They could be at a distance. Things feel stuck. This person is stuck somehow right now. But they are just dreamy. This is somebody wishing, wanting, hoping. They want this passionate new beginning. Could also be very creative. But they are in the public eye. And either they're stuck and need to see things from a different perspective, or you all of a sudden flip and see this person in a different light. This person will communicate. Ace of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. So this person is probably being fairly silent right now. They might not be communicating that much. But again, I feel like this person is moving on from something. I think something really, some kind of drama or family situation, something. I think this person had to be a little cold and stoic about it too. But I don't believe they are. That King of Cups underneath there. I mean, that's somebody who's emotionally intelligent. This is somebody who is in control of their emotions. And again, they're moving on from something. But it looks good. It looks like they're a wish. It looks like you'll have a passionate new beginning with this person. Ooh. They're highly attracted to you. You might be highly attracted to them too. Tess, my advice to you, just personally, without the cards, just go ahead and start stretching, because I get the feeling in February you're either going to be messaging this person or there's going to be some travel. You're going to get sweaty, Tess. I don't know how else to put that. Let's get you some advice. Here. What's the advice for Miss Tess? You might not even know this person. Either that or you know them and you don't see them that way yet. But I think the universe is hearing your wish and about to come through with it. What's the advice for Tess? We have Two of Cups, Ace of Cups, Three of Wands, Woo! Magician, High Priestess, Queen of Swords. You could be dealing with a Pisces or an air sign or Gemini or Virgo. You know this is coming towards you. You have new love on its way. I get the feeling that this is somebody new. I don't think you've ever had anything with this person. But this is a soulmate. This is somebody that when you do really connect, you are going to connect hard. This is somebody you might have a lot of discussions with. This is somebody wise. And they're very, you two are going to be intellectually attracted to one another. Sort of sapiosexual. Very abundant too. The fish always mean abundance. But you already know your ships are coming in. This person could be very spiritual. And again, they could be at a distance. They just have a strong sense. And this is a powerful manifester too. This is somebody wise, gifted, but they could be from a different culture. And very sharp. This person's not going to play games. Whew. King of Wands, though. Girl, they won't sop you up with a biscuit. Yeah, they do. This person's going to fight for this. They got the fever. And the only thing that's going to cure that fever is a shot of Tess. It's Tess. I think you got a wish coming, something brand new. You're going to start up communications with this person at a distance, and then it's going to come together. This person could like aquariums or be in a tropical setting, or you two might travel to a tropical setting. But you're going to see things from a different perspective. It's like this person is hidden to you now, and you know they're coming. You can feel something good is coming. We've got a bunch of different signs there. Strong Pisces, Aquarius, Gemini, Virgo. There you go. Headache from 2025. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I think you two are going to... I think you two are going to gel intellectually, like mentally. You two are going to mentally stimulate one another. And your hula skirt. I hear you, boo-boo. Get it. Thank you, Miss Lisa. I greatly appreciate you, darling. You have a great night. Take care of yourself. Please do not work too hard, lady. You work too much. You do, you do. But thank you, Miss Lisa. I appreciate you. Miss Tess, look forward to that. I think you know you got something good coming in. Just look out for it. I think you're going to start communicating with this person online. You already know who they are. But I don't think any of that is like obvious to either one of you yet. I think you're going to end up connecting with someone that, well, they're quite powerful, whoever they are. They're going to have a strong personality, and you're going to enjoy, you're going to get to know this person by talking to them. You two are going to be intellectually drawn together first before being physical. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, that's what I've got for you, Miss Tess. Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate you. And yes, I've got a running total on everything, so I got you down. All right. Thank you, darling. I appreciate you. Next up, we have Miss Joelle. Let me get her question pulled up here. Joelle, we're doing your question at 4:44:44. Wow. Joelle. Answer Joe. Full moon reading, please. All right. What do we got going on in general or in love for Miss Joelle for the month. Oh, well, for the full moon. Tell me about the full moon for Joelle. There she is. Tell me about this full moon for Joelle. Oh, upside down. Queen of Swords. The World. Yeah, the Magician. Page of Coins. Seven of Swords. Four of Cups. Nine of Cups. Nine of Wands. Underneath the bottom of the deck. Ten of Swords. You're releasing something with this particular full moon. There's some cycle coming to an end, and I think you passed with flying colors. With that Queen of Swords there. There's something about lies, manipulation. Yeah. There's definitely a purging, an ending of some kind. Could have been very painful. This could have taken a while to get over, too. But there's an end to, it's like you were carrying this wound for a little while. Probably a little scared of love as well. I mean, this really knocked you back a bit. Anyway, that is ending. You've been feeling like you've missing out on a cup. You could not see this. You're paying attention to all this, but back here, there's a little songbird. Way back there in the back. You've been looking at fancy here with your fun little hat and your little kimono. But right back there is something that's going to come out of the woods for you. You're manifesting this in. It's going to start off small. You're still kind of hanging on to this a little bit, but there's something that's over. It's like what's been hanging around in your energy is finally getting released. And you're manifesting something new. Something that it starts out small. There also could be a little bit of an age difference. You might be a little younger than this soul. They might be a little younger than you. You may have felt like you were ignored by the universe for a little bit. But I think the universe kind of sat you down after, the universe teaches us lessons in harsh ways. Sometimes. And it sucks because I think you were really hurt. And you came back out looking good, but you also came back out with a sword in your hand. And it's like you were trying to avoid being hurt. You were trying to sneak around. See how this little fox is sneaking away from the shadow of this gigantic predator or whatever, and he's stealing the knives. That's what the Seven of Swords is. In the traditional Rider-Waite, the guy is stealing swords away from the army so that they have to negotiate. I think you're ending that. You're ending any kind of pipe dreams and looking at the fake. I think you're going to turn around and you're going to see something real. But it's you're still a little defensive, but I think you are letting it go. Tell me a little more about this. Yeah, I got them upside down. Nine of Pentacles. Yeah, this has felt really slow, hasn't it? Star. Hoping, wishing, wanting, waiting. But there is something new coming in. You might have a few options coming in, actually. You're going to be getting a lot of attention, but I think you're... Dang, man. It's like you've been feeling stuck, so you've been holding back from everything. I don't think you're going to do that anymore. I think you're going to start tasting the rainbow, as it were. Let's see. You know what? Let me get Oracle advice for Joelle. Take time to breathe out. Disseminating moon and a leg up. Card number 34. Somebody is going to help you out a little bit with this. But you really need to make sure that you're healing from whatever this hurt was. It's okay. You've healed. You've done your work. Take a breath. Take a minute. And start out small. Page of Swords, Page of Wands, Page of Pentacles. You get the Knight of Cups here twice. I think you're going to get multiple options. You're going to be getting a lot of attention. So you need to start seeing things from a different perspective. That may have been why you felt stuck, because you're, after some kind of ending, you're still out there. You're still dressed up. You're still looking gorgeous. I mean, look at that beautiful lady there. Look, get the same eye makeup. Look at them. Same lashes. But again, you had that sword up. So it's like you're willing to hear people, but you're not. It's hard to get cozy and comfy and warm and with somebody that's holding a sword, as good and tempting as they look. And I think you're realizing that you kind of been lying to yourself. You know, we only attract things that are vibrating in our energy. And so you've been attracting people that are defensive. You've been attracting people that are, they've been hurt themselves. And there's nothing wrong with these people. But what you've been attracting in is people that are, they're a little guarded. You know, dude is sneaking around, watching out for the monster. And I think in this case, that monster is imaginary. It's something that happened in the past. It's over. It's done with. Time to take a breath. It's time for a cup of love. It's time for some fun and some play. It's time for you to get your attention. you're going to get some help with this. You could have some friends that are helping you out, maybe taking you out. You're meeting new people through friends. Could even be meeting somebody through a family member. There's somebody that's, I mean, you got this little bear here, and then you see the big bear. I don't know if that's Mama Bear, Papa Bear. I don't know who this is. You got somebody helping you out. You're climbing. You're getting there. You're growing. You just got to remember, take a breath. Breathe. You'll be okay. I put, you know, I feel like a hostage negotiator. You know, Joelle, put the sword down. We need sweet, beautiful Joelle to come out. Put the sword down. Joelle, come on, boo boo. Put the sword down. You got cups of love coming in. You got messages coming in. But you got to put the sword down. Kind of breathe. It's okay. Take it slow. Taurus energy here. Aquarius energy. You're going to get there. But it's going to take some steps. But just be happy. See how happy that guy is? Because he knows he's going to get there. You're going to get there, boo-boo. Take it slow. Start in the beginning. Your cups are on their way. You're manifesting it. But you got to put the sword down. Don't get me wrong. As hot and sexy as a woman with a sword is, she's still got a sword. I mean, I'll wink and whistle at a woman with a sword from way, 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 way over there. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to get close enough to within striking range. You know what I'm saying? It's coming. It's just going to take a little time. And that's why we got to be careful. That's why the healing thing is so important, because even we can do that without realizing it. If you got unhealed wounds, you went through something really hard, really painful, it's easy to project those kind of wounds onto other people without realizing it. It doesn't mean you're a bad person. It's just part of growth. You know what I mean? Anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Joelle. Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate you. You just hang in there. You'll get there. You will. Breathe out. Nice and easy. Put the fucking sword down. Come on. Put this. See, I actually legit have a few. I got a few swords too, but I don't walk around with them, holding them up. But energetically, that's kind of where it's at. It'll be all right. Thank you so much, Miss Joelle. Let's see. Okay. Next up, we have BrittanyX. Yeah, just breathe. Breathe. Relax. We put the sword down. We exhale. Put the sword down. Exhale. There you go. Go look in the mirror. Tell that beautiful JoelleKara Empress in the mirror that you love her and that she deserves love. She deserves happiness. She deserves to put the sword down. Doesn't mean you shouldn't tell your truth. It doesn't mean you shouldn't have boundaries. It means put the sword down. BrittanyX, 5 hours even. Oh, excuse me. Not BrittanyX, Creative Dreaming Girl, 5 hours even. Sorry. Creative Dreaming Girl. BrittanyX is right after her. What do we need to know right now? Creative Dreaming Girl, what do we need to know right now? Couple coming out. Yeah, the Queen of Cups, Temperance, Ace of Cups, Four of Wands, Ten of Pentacles, Eight of Swords, Ten of Wands, Five of Swords. What are you stressing on, boo-boo? Some kind of stress here over your stability? It can be over love. Maybe you're wondering if you're ever going to get married again. Or be in a higher level of commitment. But it will happen. There are cycles that have to end here, and it's just a matter of time. Things just have to balance out. There is new love. There is a partnership here. But it seems like there's an awful lot of burdens. And somebody's trying to fight for it. Hermit. Virgo energy, Three of Wands. This might be you kind of struggling deep down. Having a lot of struggles. It's like you're wanting new love. You're wanting Ten of Pentacles. You're wanting the Four of Wands. You want to be the Queen of Cups. Soft, loving, kind, caring, nurturing. But it seems like you're really, really in your head about this. Are we actually going to find, are we actually going to do this or not? Are we going to get there? Am I going to have another person? Am I going to have a partner? Am I going to have stability? Is growing in time. But you're kind of fighting yourself on this. I would dare say you got somebody coming in. Three of Wands, your ships are coming in. It just feels like a struggle. You're gonna have the Four of Wands again. You're gonna have the Ten of Pentacles again. But you're stressed. And you're kind of worried about it. You might be feeling the pinch financially, but it's going to be okay. There's a need to go within and look at yourself first. You're kind of fighting on this. And you've really got to decide what it is that you want to come in. That's what the Hermit does, is they stop and they look at themselves. They look at that lantern. They discover who they are. They figure out what their happiness looks like, what their what does an ideal relationship look like to you? And there may be other stress factors getting in the way. Family, housing, the kids, setting things up. You're doing a great job. You are balancing things out, but you've got to, there's a lot of mental energy here, and you're going to have to drop those burdens. Because you're kind of fighting your own blessings here. So you might be putting on a brave face, which is good. I think you're doing well. But you're wanting something genuine and true, and it's a matter of showing yourself that cup of love too. But it feels like you're here, stressed out, worried about things, you got a lot of pressures going on. There's a lot happening here. What's the advice for Creative Dream Girl? Three of Wands, Six of Wands, 10 of Wands, 5 of Cups. I don't think you're supposed to know what the good is coming in on the other side. I don't think you see it yet. You are going to get your justice. Everything that you felt, everywhere where you felt betrayed, everywhere where there's burdens, you're hanging in there as hard as you can. You are going to be getting a lot of attention. There could have been somebody else getting a little extra attention, you know what I'm saying? But you need to hang on. Don't give in. You're going to get there. You're going to get your reward. You just don't see it yet. You're going to get your justice. I know there's a lot of sadness and remorse, regret. Somebody may be feeling that way about you. There's been a lot of hurt. But the universe saw. Don't seek revenge. Don't try to explain yourself. The Empress is worried about her empire. Right now, you need to keep worrying about your empire. The justice is coming. You just don't see it yet. But it's on its way. Anything that you, anything where there's a lot of stress or strife or trouble, you're not going to have to put up a serious fight for what's meant for you. When the universe brings something for you, you're not going to have to fight for it. You're just going to feel it. You're going to know. And until that balances out, you just got to fill your own cup. But your Empress era is coming. It is. And I know it's been a long struggle, but you just got to keep maintaining. And you got to get into that energy. Because it seems like you've been through a lot. And you need to acknowledge that stress, that trauma. You need to acknowledge that hurt. Sit down. You know, sometimes people have to cry. Sometimes people have to emote. Sometimes people, you know, maybe you need to journal or you need to see a therapist or something. It definitely helps talking to a therapist. But, you know, you're going to get there. You're going to get to the point where you're really purging everything and leaving all that behind, and you're going to get your justice. But you may be feeling a little stressed at this time. I mean, this full moon coming up is going to be bringing up a lot of feelings and a lot of stuff for a lot of people. Whatever that hurt was, whatever that betrayal was, whatever it was that really knocked you for a loop, you got to get out of that energy. But you've got to deal with those emotions. You have stuff on the other side, but you got to do that work. And I know you're doing good work creatively. Y'all check her out. She's got her own channel now. and I forget the name. I need to look it up. But she has a channel creating her own artwares, her own goods, got a beautiful Etsy page. You're doing a great job. But I think deep down, you're starting to feel a little stressed and you're starting to feel a little burnt out. You got to take it slow, one step at a time, and you will get there. But you have to learn to slow down. All in time, boo-boo. You're going to get your justice. All in time. Everybody's going to know. They're going to know the truth. And look, you do have a passionate new beginning coming. You just have to just keep going. Keep moving on. That is what I have for you, dear. Sending you big hugs and big love. You just hang in there. Things are going to get a lot better. They really, really are. A lot of changes happening in February. So, hang on. But that is what I have for you, ma'am. All right. We got Brittany coming up next. Let's see. Just a moment. All right, y'all. Give me just a moment here. Hang on just a second. All right. Brittany. How will my second interview go with Company T next week? I have an oracle deck for this. I'm going to take a trip. Queen Tiki, come pick me up. We're going to Aruba. But we're driving. But the tank, all you got to do is learn the T-bar. And it's sort of like playing a video game. You got to trust your monitors. All right, BrittanyX. Put this up there. Brittany, we're doing your read tonight at 5/14/32. Good for Brittany. How will my second interview go with the Company T next week? I'm going to get you these oracles, and then I'm going to get you tarot for that. Give me 3 for this. Second interview go with Company T next week. Broad ideas, wrong decision, fruits of labor, perfect fit. I think the interview is going to go well. Be careful of branching out too far. Bright ideas, wrong decision. This company, they like innovation. They like bright ideas, but they don't want it. Like, they want you to learn their rules before you start bending them. They want you to learn their ways before you bust out of that. So I think it's going to pay off well with the perfect fit. Bright ideas. Have an innovative new inspiration. Test new ideas and break out easy. Take action on your ideas. Wrong decision. Reckless behavior can lead to bad consequences. Think before you act. Okay. Not sure I was reading that right. I think the second interview is going to go well. Be careful of being too, like, you want to put on a good impressive show. Just be yourself. You don't need to take the direction. Again, you got, what's coming to me is that you've got to, your efforts here are going to pay off, but you've got to learn their rules before you learn to bend them. So let's see what the tarot has to say. I think they are going to see you as a perfect fit. I think it's going to go well. I mean, you already seem bright, innovative. You already seem like, you know, you already seem like you got it going on. I mean, the fact is you've got a second interview. But just go by the book. There's no need to be progressive. Just show a willingness to learn their systems first. They already know you're smart. They already know you'll grow to do good things with them. You don't have to start out that way. You got to learn. You got to learn where that company's at before you start talking about expanding or moving them in a different direction. Is what I want to say. Tell me about this second interview. Judgment. King of Pentacles. 5 of Cups. This person, this company regrets the decisions they made before. This could be you as well. There is new information on you. This company is, something happened before that they're not real happy about. So they're learning as they go. I think you're doing the same. King of Swords. 10 of Swords. Yeah. This job will end up being very healing. But I think there were some missteps somewhere, either by you or this company. But again, it comes out to be the perfect fit. So I think you're going to be fine. I think it's going to go well. Just don't get too out there with them yet. Hold back your ideas. Hold back, you know, your efforts are going to pay off here. You just got to go with the flow. Anyway, that is what I have for you, dear. Thank you so much, as always. your continued support of the channel. I really do greatly, greatly appreciate it. Just make sure these don't go flying everywhere. There we go. Joe getting a sip of his Joe. Next up, we have Carmen P. Oopsie. Miss Carmen. Pull your question up here. Carmen. Okay. Miss Carmen, we're doing your question at 5/20/48. Let's see, which way am I going with this? See your question. Where's the deck? Hang on. Hold on. All right. Does your mom have any messages for you? Let's see. The Kipper. Carmen's mom have any messages? Yes, a message of concern. Well, in labor, unexpected income, adjudication, main mail. This person thinks that you're working too hard. They also think you should, there's something you should fight for here. Man, these cards are glary. This person thinks you're working too hard. Something's going to be made right. This could involve the law. It could involve inheritance. It could involve something's going to be made right. Whether you have a main mail coming in or there was a main mail that your mom's worried about you. She's worried about you. This person is concerned about you because they feel like you're working too hard, or you're putting in too much effort, or having to put in too much effort. There's something you don't see coming. Unexpected income. Adjudication there. There may be some kind of legal aspect to this. And main mail. Get some tarot in this. Tell me about the message of concern. Somebody's lying? Or somebody did lie? Tell me about the toil and labor. The thing is, they're acting really, really sweet. They're acting really, really mature. But you just need to be mature with them, because somebody's not on the up and up. Tell me about toil and labor. Three of Pentacles. You just got to trust your gut and know what to go for. Three of Pentacles, there could be somebody around you, work-wise, some kind of collaboration. The Hierophant can be a system, something like that. This person thinks that you're having to work too hard. They're also concerned that there's people around you that are lying. They're trying to be really sweet to your face, but they're lying. They're up to something, and it's going to get found out. Tell me about the unexpected income. Fortune, the Emperor. So there very well could be a judge, or the Emperor can be a judge. Can also be a divine counterpart coming in. Tell me about adjudication. The Cups. If there's any kind of legal proceedings, it's going to go in your favor. You're going to be celebrating that. They're going to make a decision. And you might be making a decision to travel or leave somewhere. Tell me about main male. Queen of Pentacles. Ace of Swords. You just need to be confident in yourself. Don't let people boss you around. Don't let people pull the wool over your eyes. Somebody around you is being a little deceptive, but this will be found out. The universe is not going to keep you from the wheel. It's not going to keep the wheel of fortune from spinning in your favor. Unexpected income. Any legal decisions are going to go in your favor, but you have to have confidence and you have to go forward. I also think you have new communication, a new main person coming in. Either that or you know who this main person is, but you need to just keep your cool. Be very confident about what you're doing. What's the advice for Carmen here? Stick it out. I can get it. Queen of Cups. Eight of Wands. Page of Swords. Eight of Pentacles. Do your due diligence. Do your homework. Dot your I's, cross your T's. make sure you're caring for yourself, but take the actions necessary and learn every single thing that you can about whatever this situation is, because somebody's up to no good. And this could have been somebody you were married to, and you may have brand new love coming in, but you do need to be discerning. The Queen of Cups is very sweet, nurturing, kind energy. But she's also very spiritual, and you see here she's praying, she's sitting in the fountain. There's water going everywhere, but she is also sitting in her emotions, and she has the only cup in all of tarot that has a lid on it. So she's not giving that love to everybody. I think you need to be a little bit reserved with your communication. Learn what you can, but take action on that. The Queen of Cups does love herself. That's an area where you do have to take action, whatever this is. You got to put one foot in front of the other and keep going with this. If there's some kind of legal situation, it's going to come out in your favor, but you have to do your due diligence, because there's somebody around you that's up to no good, and they're acting like all goody-goody. And I don't think they're being real with you. However, the Wheel of Fortune is going to spin in your favor with that unexpected income up here. That wheel will spin, but things are going to be made balanced and fair. And it's probably going to take a judge. You do have adjudication here. That legal decision is going to go in your favor, but you have to learn. You have to do your due diligence here. And your mom wants you to put in the work to make sure you're doing that. Okay? That is what I have for you, boo-boo. Let me know how that resonates for you. Something's afoot. Something's amiss. But it's going to come out. But I think the message there is that there is concern for you. You need to be confident. You need to be sharp as a tack. You need to, again, dot your I's, cross your T's, do all the things, because there's something stinks in Denmark. You know what I mean? But I think it's going to be just fine. You just need to really buckle down. I think you've got somebody coming in too. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Carmen. Thank you so much, dear. All right, next up, we got LingLicious. LingLicious. What is going on, dear? Hi, Mojo. What are ST next actions to me? ST gonna be doing? What are the next actions of ST? We're doing a read at 5:33:44. What are the next actions of ST towards LingLicious? Good to see you again, dear. I hope you're well. ST next actions towards Ling. Got the Lovers, Queen of Swords, Hierophant, Five of Swords. This person's confusing as hell. In 1 second, you need to kind of keep your guard up here a little bit. Just a little bit. Here's why. This person is coming in all sweet. They want some lovey-lovey time, right? But they're all lovey when they want the love, but then they're defensive about a higher level of commitment. It's like you have a deep knowing that this person is some kind of a soulmate. They are. The Lovers is a very, very strong, powerful soulmate. But it's also a choice. But again, with this particular Lovers card, this person is very sweet, very kind, very loving. But then they get a little sharp. There's a need for you to be defensive here because of, being strategic. All that. It's like this person they're kind of playing your strings a little bit, and it's been quite confusing, hasn't it? Because on one hand, this person says, oh yeah, we're a perfect match. I mean, the Hierophant and the Queen, or the High Priestess, these two are a match. They're a divine couple, a spiritual couple. And I think on a spiritual level, you are connected. But here, this person single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, whatever. This may have been what this person was doing before. This person, I think they've got again, this person's very sweet when they want the love, but then they get all mysterious and they're not really shedding any light on their long-term plan. They're just kind of leaving things up as a mystery, which you then have to be intuitive about. That's why you're so confused. The next actions, are confusing. How does this person feel deep down about LingLicious? Person's juggling. They've got somebody else on their mind. I think they are very passionate for you. I think they do actually have feelings for you. And I think eventually that will go over. But right now they're being confusing. So I think their next actions, honestly, are going to kind of stress you out. It might be about work. Something like that, but it's like they're expecting you to be a mind reader, and they need to just have a conversation, but they're not. There's 1,000 things going on for this person, and they're kind of juggling that. I don't think, if they've got a third party, that third party stressing them out. But I don't feel like it's a third party. I think they're very passionate about you, and they do have feelings for you, but they're kind of, it's like they're breadcrumbing the situation a little bit. Now, you're asking what their next actions are. So that's their next actions. They're going to be a little washy about this. I think eventually that energy will change and they will step up. There is progress being made here, but for right now, this person, they're handling you, they're handling work, they're handling, different responsibilities, kids possibly, and they're a little overwhelmed. That's why I think this person goes silent. And they might be using silence as a tool. You know what I mean? Lord. I don't know if y'all can hear this. A helicopter outside at midnight. What the hell they're looking for? Oh, that's okay, LingLicious. Yeah, there's something going on there because you see in this two of Pentacles. I mean, got one kid over here. She's got one kid over here with the bear pants on. The bear's got the baby legs on. There's work. This person's got a lot going on. They're trying to cut something out from their past. 3 of Swords. They want to move to happier times, but right now they're very passionate about you. They're very attracted to you, but it's like they're putting up a front, even though they do have passion for you, they do have feelings for you. They're kind of guarding against this a little bit, even though they feel a very strong connection. And the reason they're doing that is because of possibly other people getting in their ear, stress, not to mention all the stuff. So be careful of just the passion part. I want you to remember, feminines are the guardians of intimacy, and masculines are the guardians of commitment. So ST he's struggling. He's got a lot going on. But eventually he'll get to the point, he's confused. And when he's confused, he's kind of overwhelmed. He's got people chatting in his ear. He knows there's a spiritual connection here. And if he's being defensive about it, he's lying. I just want to be single. I just want to be this. It's because they've got a lot happening. And even though they're very passionate for you, they're very lovey when they want to be passionate about things. But I think this person they're a little overwhelmed and confused, honestly. But things will change. They will change. I mean, we got some strong major shifts coming up here in February. So I think right now this person's going to be a little wishy-washy in their head. But that's just it. I mean, this person feels like they do feel it. A strong connection. But it's like they're wishy-washy about it for some reason. But the thing is, they're kind of lying to themselves. But it's only because they're busy. It's like they feel overwhelmed. So they're being kind of, I don't know, they're being a little weird about it. When they really just need to grow up and face the facts. They need to come forth with their passion, you know. Sure, LingLicious. You can do that. You are very, very welcome. Thank you so much for your support of the channel, darling. I appreciate you. And yeah, I'll be glad. Just remind me next time, ask your question and put, please use Kipper deck. And I'll pop it in there. French toast with honey. Now I'm hungry. Yeah, bring me some too. Thank you so much, LingLicious. I appreciate you. You have a great day. All right, next up, we got Monica Valverde, who I recently discovered is a lovely young lady. She has her own channel. I wish she had popped in the chat, or I'd highlight her, but look up Monica Valverde on YouTube. You'll find her. She's a sweet, lovely lady with some great messages. So you'll be sure and check her channel out. Let's see. 546. And let's do it at 546:16. Monica, get your question pulled up here. Monica, what do we got for Monica? What do my spirit guides want me to know about the next time I'll be in a love relationship? I want Monica to know about the next time she'll be in a love relationship. Really want Monica to know. And Nine of Cups. Well, gonna be kind of a wish. Ooh. This is somebody brand new. This person is going to find you extremely attractive. The universe is kind of bringing you double for your trouble here with that Justice card. Person might be, they could have had a legal past. They might need to, finish a divorce, something like that. But this is a brand new, passionate beginning here. Got the Hermit. I think this person, High Priestess. Oh, okay. Yeah, this person's going through there's some kind of stress. The next love relationship, I think that's got to end first. I think there's something in this person's past that has to end. Use your intuition and make sure that somebody's fully out of things or whatever. This person Tell me about Monica's next love relationship. I want to know more about this. Because this person is, they're attracted to you. They seem like a dream. This person is healing. Again, there's some kind of legal situation. It's justice for you, but make sure somebody's not somebody could have tricked this person. Tell me about this person. Tell me about their future relationship. Yeah, Seven of Swords. This person's got the Lovers in reverse. Lovers can be a choice. Page of Wands. The Hanged Man in reverse. The Fool. This person's got to get unstuck. Be careful of the next love relationship is somebody who is hung up on their past. And make sure that you're not somebody's rebound, okay? I think this person will come in, but just take it slow with whoever this is, because they've got something to overcome. I'll get you some oracle advice on this. Never-ending story. Confidence is your key to success. You feel like you keep running into this. You feel like you keep running into people who have a past, or, you know, I feel like you're frustrated with things. But remember, Monica is awesome. You are awesome. You don't your willingness to want that wish fulfillment. The thing is, you're a pretty lady. You are going to get your justice. There is going to be a brand new passionate beginning here. But you need to be careful that that person is not hung up on the past. You might be, you know, the Lovers is a choice. The Lovers, and this is in reverse. The Lovers in reverse can be somebody making a choice, but it can also be where somebody was jilted or hurt or something like that. So make sure that you are moving ahead confidently and that you're using your intuition. If anything feels off or funny, address it. Say it. And don't ignore that feeling, okay? Because it seems like you're a very sweet, kind person. You're empathic, and people can take advantage of that. They really can. I think this has already been done. But you need to be confident in yourself. You don't need another person to you know, you don't need another person to make Monica happy. But you've got to be very careful about who comes into your energy. The next love relationship might be somebody who's, it's not, I don't think they're, I mean, they could be just be straight up lying, but I think they're honestly lying to themselves, that they're still, the next love relationship coming in is somebody who's kind of hung up on the past. And the fact is, you're in this energy. You're in this never-ending story. And if you look really, really close on this card, there's a little spin wheel in this. See, it's an hourglass. And it's like time is ticking by. And there's a little spin wheel underneath there. And it says, love me. And it says, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. And this person is stressed out. Like, when can I just have love? You got to get out of that energy. You got to be confident in yourself. And I think you are confident in yourself. But you've got to be confident that good things are coming for you. And use your intuition. Also, make sure that, you know, we got to do a little bit of inner work here. You don't need anybody else's validation. You don't need a relationship. You don't. You're powerful enough on your own. Okay, everybody is. It's not a, you know, feminine thing or a masculine thing. It's not a whatever. We all have to be good and be balanced on our own. If you're not happy with your own, if you're sitting there wishing and wanting and hoping, where's my relationship? No, I don't have it. I don't have it. I don't have it. Remember, the universe agrees with everything that you say. Everything that you think about yourself. And so if you're sitting there going, you know, why is this not coming in? Why is it the universe is like, yes, you want that, but you don't have it yet because you want it. You're literally telling the universe, I don't have love. Where's my love? And the universe is like, yes, we're going to give you more of that. We're going to give you more of wanting love. And I think it's bringing people around who are matching that kind of energy. So remember, confidence is the key. That means you just got to go live your life. You just got to go forward. You're beautiful. You're, you know, vivacious, wonderful, charming, brilliant. You just got to live your best life. And then wish fulfillment comes in. But it takes that inner work first, because your next relationship, if it starts out based on a lie, because this person is worried about their past, I think your next love relationship is not a long-term relationship. Oh, there's passion there. There is. But I don't think your next person is the one. And you got to be careful of that. You got to be careful what kind of energy we attract. And don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with you. It doesn't mean there's anything wrong with them. It just means there's a lot of sadness and hurt from things that have happened in the past. And those burdens still get carried around. We don't realize exactly how much junk and trauma we carry around from past relationships. That's why it's so important to do the healing work. So your next love relationship, I'm sorry to say, I don't think it's the one. I think there is passion, but you're going to have to use your intuition. I think you'll see it and understand that, okay, well, this person's healing from something. And because they're healing from something and they might not be really ready for a new relationship. So it'll be okay though. Don't worry. You will, you know, you're an adult. You want to have a little fun time. You're more than welcome to do that. And I think you two are going to be very attracted to each other. But somehow I think there is love there. There's also mutual respect, but at the same time, there's kind of it's like you both have this energy of regret about the past and things that you've been with. And when two people come together like that, it can be a really strong, passionate connection. But then as time goes on, things set in where it's like, well, I'm regretful about the past and I haven't healed anything. And then that ends up showing up and causing problems in the relationship. So that's what I've got for you, Miss Monica. Hang in there, boo-boo. You're gonna be just fine. It just takes time, and it does take that inner work, meditation, prayer, journaling, therapy, perhaps, if you've been through things that are really traumatic. But we carry those issues into next relationships. And I think your next one is going to be very passionate. I think it's going to be very kind. But I also think that it's going to be, there's going to be a lot of things from the past coming up about it. So just be on the lookout for that. Thank you so much, Miss Monica. I appreciate you. Great little channel, dear. Like I said, y'all be sure and look her up on YouTube. Go give her a follow and a holler and a subscription. She's a very, very sweet lady. Y'all be sure and check her out. All right, next up, we've got Newbie Me. Newbie Me, we're doing your read at 6:01:40. Okay, whatever comes out for the rest of January and February. Okay, Newbie, what do we got for Newbie Me for the rest of January and February? We have for Newbie Me for the rest of January and February. Let's go. Ooh. Tell me about the 6 of Cups. Well, be careful of your money. Make sure you're not overspending. I don't think you have anything to worry about, but I also think that it looks like you're stressed about money. But I think you can take some practical steps to avoid that. I mean, it's cutting out extra subscriptions, making a budget for, the grocery store, stuff like that. Meal planning, things of that nature could probably help. Somebody would like to reunite with you, but I think you're manifesting Nunu. I think somebody is manifesting you. They miss you. I do not believe you see this with the Six of Cups and the Moon card. Somebody's hiding their fifis. Now, it doesn't have to be somebody from the past. It could be past life soulmate. It could be somebody that's just around, you know. Somebody's not doing so hot behind the scenes there with that Three of Cups. There's a lot of soulmate energy here, though. I mean, this could be a past life soulmate, too. But I think somebody may be seeing things from a different perspective. Somebody may have partied too much or gone out with their friends too much. If this is somebody from your past, they're kind of looking back. You just need to use your intuition about things. I think this person does genuinely miss you and care for you, but they're seeing themselves in a different light. They're seeing that they possibly could have caused things, and either they're in their head about it or you're in your head about it a little bit. Overall, I do see something coming in for you, though. What's the new good coming in for Newbie me? What's the new good coming in for Newbie me? Got the Magician, the High Priestess. You already know you're manifesting. Three of Cups again. Somebody's going to try to come back for a brand new beginning. You might not want anything from the past. There was a painful ending here. But I'm telling you, somebody wants to heal this. Somebody's seeing what they did. They're seeing things in a new perspective. That Hanged Man under there. They miss you. They want to reunite. Could have been a third party situation, especially with the Ten of Swords there. I hate to say that. I know that's not what you probably want to hear in your reading. Damn it, Joe, get the past out of here. I think your money's on point, but you need to just pay attention to it, but don't get in your head. I mean, I think you're going to be fine there. You're going to be dealing with an Earth sign, a Magician, Gemini, Virgo. We got Pisces here strong. I mean, you got the High Priestess twice and the Hanged Man. And you got the Magician out here twice. Now, this could be somebody who's you meet through friends and family. And this person might be a brand new passionate beginning, but if that's the case, this person's been hurt. I think somebody's still very attracted to you, though. What else is coming in for Newbie me? Four of Cups, the Moon, the Hierophant, and Six of Swords. You're not going to feel ignored anymore. There is a higher level of commitment coming towards you. You're going to move past all of that. Nine of Cups. I think you do have something new on its way to you. Or at least a new passionate beginning. It could be with someone from the past. Somebody's seeing their mistakes, though. Somebody's seeing things from a different perspective. So, I think you're bossing up, taking control of things, and, you know, you may feel a little lackluster about your options. Somebody feels like they're drowning a little bit. They're a little in their head. Might be feeling a little ignored by the universe, but you don't see it. You do have a higher level of commitment coming. I think the universe is waiting for things to cool down. They're waiting for that ship to get into calmer waters, and then here it comes. So you might be a little busy, a little stressed out with work and preoccupied with that for a hot minute. You know, it's the beginning of the year. We got tax season coming up. I know, but like for this month, I got HOA dues and my tag and starting up taxes, paying off Christmas, blah, 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 blah. There's all kinds of things. January is always kind of an expensive month for your boy JoJo. You know what I mean? But I think you're there too. I think you do have a higher level of commitment coming in and moving towards the past. I think you've got a new beginning coming in, but there is somebody from your past that's kind of, they're sort of seeing it from your side. There was a painful ending there. Either that or they dealt with a painful ending. It might be the person coming in has something in their past. But Two of Cups, the Magician, Ace of Wands. Notice that you get the Magician out there twice. The High Priestess out there twice. Don't stress, boo-boo. If it's just cold, that you got good things coming in, and don't worry about money. Don't stress out about money. I think you're going to be fine there. You just need to be practical and take practical steps of what you're doing. Again, watch out for, make sure you're checking like subscriptions and, you know, trial things and stuff like that. So make sure you're not getting overcharged. You also might feel like you're getting overlooked for a work position, but I don't think that's the case. They're just taking their own sweet time and dragging their feet a little bit. You do good though. Just be confident. Go forward. You got this. How do I do that? How do I not shuffle the cards after I do that? I need to go to shuffling school. I'm brutal on cards. All right, next up. Thank you so much, Newbie Me. I appreciate you. I hope that helps out, dear. Let me know. Send me a message or leave me a comment. And, you know, you let me know. You've been with me for quite a while, so let me know if there's something that I need to clear up on that. But I do appreciate you. All right. Let's see. Next up, we have Martha P. There she is. Hi, Martha. Miss Martha, we're doing your read at 6:15:05. $6:15:05. What I got for Miss Martha? Hi Jojo. What is coming for Baltimore and love? We've been growing strong for a year now. All right. What is next? So we use a different deck. Okay. There we go. Stained glass. What's coming next for Baltimore and Martha? What's coming next for Baltimore and Martha? Got 7 of Wands, Magician, Queen of Pentacles, King of Cups, why the 7 of Wands? Okay. I got good news and bad news, so I'm going to give you the bad news first. Don't worry. It's not real bad news. This person, y'all might have a little fight. You might have a little hoo-ha, little whatever. Either that or somebody's just very defensive, possibly about higher level of commitment or something like that. But there's some defensiveness here. You know what I mean? And there's about to be a transformation. Now, what's coming for you two is, again, I said I had bad news and then good news. And it is good news. Because of this defensiveness, and I don't know what the defensiveness is about, some kind of ending. Now, that ending could be a past ending. It could be something that, you know, happened before. It could be a fight between you guys and, you know, you're like, well, your face is stupid. No, your face is stupid. No, your face is... You know, it happens. It happens to the best of us. Trust me. But this is causing, it's defensiveness because of an ending of some kind. And again, it could have been a past ending, but somebody's doing the work. Somebody's doing the work, looking at themselves and transforming. So there is defensiveness because of this, but there's also a Knight of Cups. This person might be manifesting the Queen of Swords, which is Queen of Swords will hear somebody out, but if you don't come to it correct, shing, and, you know, off with his head. No, nothing that dramatic, though. I think there's a little bit of contention that happens because of an ending, whether it's between you two or because of a past ending. There's some kind of argument. There's a lot of love here. And the truth is, this person loves you. So I get the feeling that whatever this is, it's going to get resolved. This person's going to come in. They're going to say they're sorry. You know, they love you. They do. And you'll hear them out. You will. The truth is, they see you as, I mean, the Queen of Pentacles is the Empress of the court cards. They see you as very solid, stable, grounded, you know, attractive. They also know that you can make head over heart decisions. But the truth is, they love you. Yes, they do. They got the fees. They like the Martha. They do. They want you to kiss their face. They want to love on you. They do. And there's going to be a lot of happiness here. Now, Judgment talks about reconciliation. You know, it also talks about like divine judgment. I think this person is meant for you, and it's, you two are meant to kind of piss each other off a little. You two are meant to teach each other lessons. You know what I mean? It's very cute. It is. Don't get too stressed. How's this person feel for Martha deep down? Empress. The World. Martha. You vixen, you. This person thinks you're their person. They want to end cycles, have brand new beginnings. This person likes the makeup boom boom. I mean, every couple squabbles. Trust me on that. Every couple squabbles. Even if it's quiet and peaceful and kind and behind closed doors. Every couple does. This person loves you and will go through the ends of the earth for you. They will. They think you're a Queen of Swords. They think you're a Queen of Pentacles. They think you're a Queen of Cups. They think you're a Queen of Wands. Martha, you naughty vixen, you. They want to touch them Martha cheeks. This person thinks you're the end-all, be-all. And they really would go through the ends of the earth because they love you. You're gonna have some arguments. And I think the Queen of Swords is gonna come out. What's the advice for Martha? Eight of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune, Seven of Pentacles, Eight of Wands, Six of Pentacles. Don't get breadcrumbed. And you need to have you guys are going to end up needing to have a chit chat and make sure that things are fair, equal, and honest. I mean, like, you really need to get to know this person. And you two, in order for you two to see a long-term path, you need to talk about that long-term path. What do you see as your end-all, be-all? What does he see as his end-all, be-all? What do y'all need to, you know, what are your dreams, your hopes, your wishes? Where do you both want to be 10 years from now? What kind of relationship do you want to have? You need to understand that your paths are similar. That might be what the defensiveness is about. You got to make sure that you two are on the same page and that you can have an open, honest dialogue with it, because your advice is you two have got to put in this work in order for the wheel to spin in your favor, because a wheel can go in any direction, and you don't want to end up regretting not putting in the work. You don't want to end up having to change things. Now, you have to be willing to put in that work, and you have to be willing to change up your life to accept someone else in it. You got to remember, as you're coming together, you're the prize and he's the prize, right? You're all smitten, he's smitten, you two want to touch each other, you naughty little things, you. Yes, you do. But when you're together, that takes work. The relationship is the prize. It takes work. It takes conversation, real, honest conversation. It takes fairness and balance. Some days you're going to be 30%, he's going to have to be 70. Someday he's going to be 11% and you're going to have to be 89. You see what I'm saying? It's going to fluctuate. But you two have to be able to communicate. The defensiveness is going to end up having to end. And you two are going to end up squabbling a little bit. You're going to have to look at yourself. He's going to have to look at his self. And you're going to have to, you know, the relationship, all relationships take work. But can we work on it? Can we talk about it? And so your advice is put in that work. Have those tough conversations. Ask, what is it that you want out of long term? This is what I want out of long term. And if that person doesn't want the same thing, you have to respect what that person wants. They have free will. So do you. And so sometimes you just have to agree to disagree. Now, you don't want to, you know, it's got to be balanced. You're going to have to give in to him sometimes. You're going to have to give in to you sometime. I think you two have got a lot of learning to do together. There's a lot of transformation here. And I think it's because you two, both of you might be a little stubborn. A little bit. Real attracted to each other, real passionate. Want to play some slap and tickle, hide the wiggle pickle. A lot of emotion and love there. But also, you two are stubborn. And that stubbornness is going to come out. It is. So you've got to be able to really look at things and figure out how do we grow this? and have those conversations. You two are going to break up a time or two. But the thing is, you're going to break up because you're both hotheads. You're stubborn and you're passionate. Leave that pen on fire. But then again, there's a bunch of makeup weirdness going on where you're hanging swings and bringing out lubricants and, you know, 2-cycle engines and power drills. And, you know, you two are stubborn. You love each other, but you're passionate about it. But I can see y'all getting y'all gonna get the cops called on you at some point in time. So there you go. That is what I have for you, Miss Martha. I hope that helps. I hope that brings you some peace and clarity about your situation. You're gonna argue. He's stubborn, you're stubborn, he's passionate, you're passionate, you two care about each other, and you two pissy, angry, passionate little lovebirds are just going to be riding down through, you know, off into the sunset together. You're going to, if you want to do that, you're going to have to learn how to communicate, and you're going to have to put in the work. You're both going to have to be willing to put in the work and have those tough conversations. Anyway. I hope that helps, Miss Martha. Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate your support of the channel. I do greatly appreciate you. All right, next up, we got Miss April. Let's see, we got April, Richard, B. Water, Miss Vivian, TB. I can't remember the rest, but TB's been here before. Miss Chelsey, GeminiGlitters, Teena, and Pam Bear. I'm going to take a quick little break, get up, stretch my legs, wander around. It's 6.5 hours in. But we're doing good. So y'all bear with me just a moment. I'm going to take a little break, and I'll be right back after this. Thank you to all 16 of you that are still watching right now. God love you. I know it's a long live. Hey, trust me. It is. But I do greatly appreciate y'all's patience. Let's see who we got next. I believe it is Miss April. It is. Find your question, boo-boo. All right, Miss April, we're doing your question at 6:40:20. 6 hours, 40 minutes, 20 seconds. 6:40:20. Libra's intentions lead. Feeling good, and I'm wondering if now is the best time to finally have the exclusivity talk. Oh, nice. The insight from the cards. Appreciate it. Okay. So let's find out what direction is the Libra wanting to go. What are the Libra's intentions with this? The Libra's intentions with this situation. Upside down. Let's see. The 8 of Wands. Ooh, the Wheel of Fortune. The Lovers. The Star. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Star needs a little bikini. Well, this person feels it too. There is a strong connection here. You two definitely have a lot of chemistry, and you both seem kind of dreamy to one another a little bit. Go slow. The Magician, Gemini, Virgo energy. The 9 of Swords. There might be a little stress about this because it's a big decision. You know, it's about the Wheel of Fortune. It's about long term. So I think this person feels this way. Put it this way. You have this person thinking long term, and I think they, well, obviously they have you thinking long term, especially if you're talking about finally having that exclusivity talk. But there's choices to be made here. It's like, okay, well, we feel the attraction. Obviously, there's chemistry there. There's also a choice to be made. And there's also a very strong connection. Lovers. So there is a connection here. And it's one of those things that's built over time. Temperance. Things balancing out. It's also kind of got everybody in their head because there's a decision to be made here. What's the yeah, you're both looking out towards the future. What's going to happen with the exclusivity talk? I think figure out what deck I'm going to use for this. What's going to happen with the exclusivity talk? It's a little shuffle. What about that? Where's that going? You two are just smitten for one another. Cups. Oh, another card that wanted to come flying out with it. And underneath the bottom of the deck, the star. Okay. Well, the truth is, you two have got the fifis for each other, but you're also both a little scared. You're also, you know, a little defensive. Okay, it might be him, whatever. There's a need to speak your truth. You two have both been through it in the past, so you're looking to change things up. I think this honest conversation is going to be, you know, there's a need to approach it delicately because you have your long-term goals. This person has their long-term goals, and there's a lot of love there. There is. But there's also a lot of looking at the past. You've got a past. This person's got a past. And nobody wants to take a misstep. And it's because of the past. You know what I mean? That truth needs to be told because, again, you got this person thinking long-term, and they've obviously got you thinking long-term as well. Gumbo just walked by the hallway licking his chops. Something about pets could come up. There's a reason both of y'all chose to be single at one point in time. There's also wish fulfillment here. How do we get our wish fulfillment? There's a lot of love here. Also a lot of desire. What you been doing, Miss April? You've really made this person think about the future, and obviously they have the same effect on you. So I think you're both kind of internally asking the same questions and kind of in your head about it. Is this the one? Do I go in the right direction? Is there enough love there? Is this practical? We've made mistakes before. How do we make sure that we're not making mistakes now and we're keeping ourselves happy in the process? How do we get the wish and the goal? So there's a lot of healing here. You got the star out here twice. There's a lot of healing in these conversations. I think once you two get to the point where you had that conversation, you're going to find out that this person is thinking about it just as much as you, and you're both nervous about it. You're both kind of in the same place. You're attracted to one another. There's love and emotion there. There's real feeling there. You've been developing this. A lot of attraction there too. But when you break down the truth that, yeah, we might be a little guarded. He might be a little guarded. We're both in our head about it. Sorry, I don't mean to be thin, but there's a reason why we're in our head about it, because we went through ish in the past. And, you know, the fact is you've got to come at this from a very mature standpoint. And I think you both will. I think, you know, when you really look at the past and how you did things before, and you really understand each other, having that conversation, you might find similarities with each other. Go slow. You found each other. There's no need to rush it. You're both manifesting the future, waiting on your ships to come in. And I think you both found your wish fulfillment. But you're both nervous about this. And you're both thinking long term about this, which is great, because that means you're both in the same place. You're worried about it. He's worried about it. You know, want to be exclusive. He's thinking about being exclusive. And it's a nervous step. It's a step that can really put someone in their head, because you don't want to take a misstep. It's a thing. Love is dangerous in that way, because you have to be vulnerable. You have to be open, and you put yourself at risk. This person is putting themselves at risk. You are putting yourselves at risk. You are putting yourself at risk of being vulnerable and being hurt. You know what I mean? So, what's the advice? Hello, Black Rose. How you doing, boo-boo? It is good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by, darling. What's the advice for April? Cups, Star, the Lovers, Queen of Coins, Emperor. Keep going after your happiness and be confident about it. You've got a choice to make, and so does this person. You are going to have your emperor, but you also have to boss up and be your own person. The Queen of Pentacles is very confident, very assured, and you need to be that way. You need to be confident that your emperor is coming, not whether it's this person or somebody else. This is a very passionate, romantic wish fulfillment card. 9 of Cups. I mean, but look at those two. Normally the 9 of Cups is about, you know, somebody being self-satisfied, right? Look at those two. There's a dream there and a wish. You two might have your differences, but you need to be confident in it. It's okay to understand that this person might have fears about commitment. It's okay to understand that you might have fears about commitment and intimacy without commitment. You know what I mean? You two are already growing intimate, and I don't mean just in a amorous physical way. Intimate as in you get to know one another. You know, intimacy is calling. Let's say I was dating someone and I call them up and I say, hey, I'm going by this restaurant, that we've eaten at before. I'm gonna go by there and I'm gonna pick something up on the way home. What would you like? Oh no, I don't want anything. I'm okay. I know that if I go home with something, they're gonna want something. You know what I mean? And I already know what they want, so I get it for them anyway. Intimacy is knowing exactly what to do to make somebody feel better when they don't feel well. Knowing to get their favorite drink. It's caring for someone. It's anticipating someone being a part of your life and anticipating their needs. That's intimacy. When you really, really get to know someone, and you are willing to go that extra little step. You two are both thinking about it. You're kind of overthinking about it. Y'all a little stressed out. So there's some decisions there to make. Y'all are a little in your head. But there's a wish fulfillment there. Are we going to have wish fulfillment? And so I think the conversation will be good because you can both openly admit where you are, what you're thinking. And I think it's going to be a good conversation. It's going to be a healing conversation. And it's going to be honest. These things just take time. That kind of intimacy takes time. It just does. So don't be scared to have that. Don't be scared to explain your truth. I think you guys have got the universe backing this one up. And you two are growing together. You're growing that intimacy. You know what I mean? So that is what I have for you, Miss April. Thank you so much, dear. I greatly appreciate all of your support of the channel. I do hope that brings you some peace and some clarity. But again, thank you so much. All right. Let's see. Next up, we got Mr. Richard. Big Daddy. We're doing your read tonight at 6:57:27. Big Daddy Richard. What do we got for my friend Richard? What are Mila's intentions for me in the coming month? Mila. Who is this Mila? What are the intentions for reading? And again, Black Rose, thank you so much for stopping by, boo-boo. I appreciate you. Appreciate the channel love. What are Mila's intentions for Richard in the coming month? Mila's intentions for Richard in the coming month. Got Temperance. Oh, no. 2 of Cups. Queen of Wands. Oh, Ace of Wands. 6 of Coins. Well. Five of Cups. Page of Wands. King of Cups. Fool. What's the 5 of Cups about? This person, they got their eyes set on you. They also this person wants to take you off the market, sir. They feel that you have a lot of options out there, and they know it's going to take a little time, but they don't want to miss. They don't want to regret. They want this connection. So this person, Miss Mila here, might throw on some schmexy time. You know, they might get some fun, some flirty. This person's going to take their shot because they see what you are. You're the real deal. And so they want to take a leap of faith towards this because there's a strong potential there. They don't want to regret that. They want to give this a fair shot. They also don't want to be ignored or overlooked. Queen of Wands, I think this person they're going to do their best. They're going to get the mani-pedi. They're going to get their hair done. They're going to wear their sexiest dress. They're going to, this person's coming at you because they want fun, flirty, passionate in order that love, baby. This person does not want to miss their chance. Their intentions for you over the next month are to turn up the heat, if you will. Cards flying everywhere here. No. Nine of Cups, Page of Wands, Three of Cups. Well, I hate that smooth coating. I mean, I love it. It feels great. It's an excellently printed card. Just that coating is hard to grab. Four of Wands. Oh, this person wants a victory with you, and they're ready to put in the work. They are manifesting this fun, flirty, you know how they say women give passion in order to get love and men give love in order to get passion? I don't know if you ever heard that. Not necessarily true. It can be, kind of is at some point in time. This person's going to give some passion in order to get love. They want a solid, stable opportunity. They know you're out there looking good, feeling good, smelling good, all things. They know you're the Big Daddy Cups. And they are manifesting a solid, stable thing. They want to put the work in because they've looked at themselves and they know you're a prize. They know you're something solid and stable. This person, again, they want the love, so they're manifesting with some fun and it's a little devious, not anything terrible. This is somebody who really wants you invested in them emotionally. And they see you come in with a cup of love. They do. And they're manifesting the fun and sexy and together because they want they want the prize. They want the celebration. They want the victory. They want to be the one you choose. And so here they come. Brown chicken, brown cow. This person would like you to desire them, Sir Richard. What is the advice for Richard? You know what? I'm going to go with Oracle advice for you, sir. Be bold and make the first move. Cardinal Moon. We just had a Cardinal Moon in Capricorn. Yang energy, card number 1. This is similar to the Magician, also card number 1, but Yang is masculine energy. Yeah, be bold, take it. If you want it, be a man. Go get it. Go get it, Big Daddy. Because just remember, what this person is looking for is love and commitment. And they're wanting to spice it up. They want to turn up the heat. The heat. Probably because it's cold. I'm just kidding. Their intentions are to look really good, to smell really good, to be really sexy, to entice you and lure you in, you know, like a belly dancer or, you know what I'm saying? This woman is looking to bring you in with her feminine wilds. That's her intention for the next month. Your advice, be bold and take the next move. Yang energy. Get it, Big Daddy. You know what you want out of the situation. I would take control of that, own it, and don't back down from it. Because this person, where was it? Didn't we have the Emperor under here earlier? It was somewhere in there. The universal advice, get it, Big Daddy. Crazy kids. That is what I have for you, Mr. Richard. Thank you so much for your continued support of the channel. Watch out for that. You know, make sure that things are reciprocal. You know what I mean? Make sure you're not being ridden so that you're taken for a ride. You know what I'm saying? Because I get the feeling that Mila is going to try to take a ride. She's ready to mount the Richard. Or at least get a lot more frisky with it. That is what I have for you, Mr. Richard. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I do greatly appreciate it. Like I said, go get it, Big Daddy. Have fun. My, oh my. Somebody's coming to get some. They want some of that Richard candy. They want some vitamin D. Y'all know the nickname, the generalized nicknames for the name Richard. Well, I think she wants to meet Little Richard. Okay. Next up, we have B. B water. Let's see, 7:09:44. 7 hours, 9 minutes, 44 seconds. B. What do we got for B? Hi, Jojo. And Spirit, can you help checking in the energy for February on work? Specific? Okay, surrounding on work, not from my end, but I smell something bad and big changing. I see. All right. Well, let's see. What do we have for work? For Miss Water, Miss Vivian. What is going to be changing? Hello, LilBit. What is going on? What's going to be happening at work? What is the energy at work? Strength. 8 of Swords. Lovers. There is some drama going on, but you're just going to have to make a choice about this. You need to value yourself. You don't need to get in your head about this. You need to be very confident. You know your job, right? You know your job and you do it well. I happen to know that you're a very confident, forward, honest, giving, caring, generous person. You know you do your job well. You know that you are an excellent employee. You know you're an asset to the company. So you need to have that strength to be in the receiving energy. You do not need to get in your head about this. You need to be very, very confident. That choice to balance things out, and I think it will. Go within. Look at yourself, because I know that you are. It might take a little time for the issue or whatever to blow over, but it will. And you have to go within and decide if you are willing to deal with it. Does this company deserve you? And you might be looking at it like, you know, oh, I need to do a good job for them. I need to do a good job for them. You do a good job for them because you're worried about it. You're an empress. So you need to be very, very confident in your own work. Dot your I's, cross your T's, you know. Be reliable, show up early, stay late if you need to. You know what I mean? Let's go a little bit further. A little bit. Why are you screwed, boo-boo? What's going on? What's your life's purpose? Well, you're not screwed. I'm actually doing a members live tomorrow, but I will send me an email. Yeah, it'll be later today. Why are you screwed, dear? You are not screwed. You know your boy JoJo's gonna, well, questions are closed tonight. Tell you what, it's already been this long. I'll put you on at the end, and I'll pull a couple of quick cards for you. It won't be much, but I will pull something for you tonight, and then tomorrow during the members live, which will be tomorrow evening, you can come back and we'll explore it a little bit further there. Okay. Let's see what is happening. Let's go a little bit further with this. What does B need to be aware of? Yeah, it's not a problem. A little bit. I'll get you. Let's see. Get on here. What does B need to be aware of? Ooh. Wow. You're going to have strength to do this. You'll be able to manifest something new very quickly if something ends. I mean, this is meant to be transformative. You need to understand exactly how powerful you are, how attractive you are. I mean, if this company is not willing to take care of you, I know you said you smell something bad and big changing and, you know, all of that, but you perform a valuable service for this company. You're a valuable employee. You need to quit stressing about this because you've got to manifest your options. I would also be safe, okay? Which means get your resume together, start scoping the field out, make sure that you have backup plans, make sure that you save money, make sure that you are looking through, you know, looking online, looking at the paper, doing whatever to see what other jobs are out there and available. Have your resume ready to go that you do, you know, at home. Keep that on the down low, but you got this. You are a powerful person. Keep that information to yourself. Save your money and be prepared. Because if something does happen, you don't want to be caught with the burdens of it. You need to have strength, okay? Remember, you are a valuable entity to this company. So be as prepared as possible. Get your resume together. Make sure that you're scoping the field so that you see other opportunities that are out there. And start saving your money is a just in case. You know, things might get a little dicey. They could. But I think you're going to be just fine. Even if you have to start somewhere anew. Even if there is an ending. This is transformation. You don't need to stress about it. We just manifest more options. You also may have somebody coming in that's a soulmate who will be willing to help you out as well. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. Just, you know, be strong. Be confident in yourself. The wheel of fortune will spin in your favor. You just have to be in that energy and realize what a powerhouse you actually are. Let's get some quick advice for Miss Vivian. overall advice. You know what? I'm going to go with the oracles. Advice for Miss Vivian. Hold your vision and be flexible. You know, be ready to accept whatever changes come your way, because I get the feeling that you've got marriage and partnership coming in. So you need to hold your vision of that and be flexible. Go with the flow. You know, things might not turn out exactly the way you thought they would, but be open to the possibilities that the universe is bringing you. You know, there might be something else out there that's a little bit different, but, you know, it's different from what you normally do, but you're more than flexible enough to handle it if there is something new. And go with the flow. If this company is swaying, if they need you to bend a little bit, you know, to handle something, be open to helping the company. You know what I mean? So hold your vision of what it is that you have. You have the fixed moon here. Now, we got the full moon in Leo, and then we've got Aquarius coming up. Both of those are fixed signs. So this is right now. Just learn to be flexible. Learn to be prepared. Learn to be ready and adaptable for whatever comes up, because that fixed energy is, it can get a little rattled by that. Mutable signs are a little more flexible. They're a little bit more able to shift with the wind. And that's the kind of energy that you want to have. You don't want to get in your head about this. You want to be able to manifest. You want to be able to do the Gemini thing and just bend in the wind. You know what I mean? You're going to come out of this just fine. And honestly, if the company makes things too stressful for you, then you have to have the strength to go, you know what, I'm worth more than that, and put your boundaries up. But be confident in that by having your resume together, having money saved up, and knowing what other options are available out there to you and in the immediate area in your field. You know, go ahead and start looking now. I would suggest getting a VPN to protect your, you know, protect your computer, keep people from seeing what that is. I don't know what the version of it would be there, but see what's out there. You're a valuable person, and you need to know that. You need to be confident in that. That is what I have for you, Miss Vivian. You know, it might get a little strained, but I think you're gonna find a little bit of personal power out of it as well. We all have to be strong to go through things, and you know, things never really get easier. It's just that we get stronger as we move forward in life, whether that's in relationships or work or just within our own energy. You know what I'm saying? So it'll be fine. Just remember, the universe is always working and conspiring in your favor. Understand that, and you can manifest anything. Thank you again so much, Ms. B. I really appreciate you. I appreciate all your generosity and your kindness. Thank you so much, dear. Okay. So next up, we got TB, Evie. I saw what you were putting in earlier. TB. Whew. I'm glad I shut down questions when I did. All right, TB. We're doing your question tonight at 7/24/12. Let's see. What are my crush's feelings towards me? He's been hard to read lately. What are the crush's feelings? This person's feeling financial pressure. So they're holding back a little bit. This person's having some kind of money trouble. They feel like things are unfair. You're asking what their feelings are towards you, and your next sentence is, he's been hard to read lately. The reason he's been hard to read and he's been holding back is because he's feeling a lot of financial pressure. I mean, that's a lot of strain. That's a lot of, you know, this person's worried that they're not going to have enough. And that they may be going a little too slow. This person's under some kind of financial pressure. And so they're trying to save. They might be holding back a little bit. 10 of coins. I'm telling you, there might be some kind of family issue or something popping up. I'm not sure, but there's some kind of stress here, and that's why this person is hard to read. They might be holding back a little bit because they might be looking for a new opportunity. You know, they want to move quickly. They want the wheel to spin in their favor, but they haven't had a lot of strength because they're looking for a new, solid, stable opportunity. And I think this is all financial. I mean, you got the Ace of Pentacles, the Four of Pentacles, the Six of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles. This person's feeling like a couple of episodes of stress in the street. What's the advice for TV? Page of Wands. Okay. Keep things fun, flirty, and light. Try to see it from this person's perspective. This person is in their head, okay? They are stressed out. They're really worried about whatever this is. So in order to, you have to be the relief for this person. You know what I mean? That's, honestly, that's the feminine's role. Y'all can come at me and tell me I'm whatever. You have a divine feminine, divine masculine, right? Somebody's got to act as each. We all have both energies in us. This person is stressed out. So what you want to do is try to help this person overcome their anxiety by, you know, help them have fun, help them relax, you know, help them play a little bit, show a little bit of emotion, and, you know, keep things interesting. This is your crush. And this crush is a little stressed out. There could be something about a family business here. There could be something about their finances. There's no need for you to get in your head about it. This person's already stressed out. So try to see it from a different perspective. If that person's worried about money, they're worried about this or worried about that, talk to them. Be, if nothing else, be a shoulder, be an ear, and listen to them. Give them a safe space to open up, to move on to calmer waters. Give them a way to feel better about their situation. To at least have an outlet for those emotions so that they can get back to the fun, happy, playful, spirited. You know what I'm saying? That simple little bit of love, Page of Cups, might be just the push that this person needs. You have to prove that you can care for them even when they're down, even when they're stressed out. Say, I'm here to be stressed out with you. I'm here to help you any way I can. You know what I mean? If you want to be a partner to someone, be a partner. And this person might not be feeling, like they can talk to you about this because they're stressed. I mean, again, this person is feeling it. The Strength, the Four of Pentacles. Where's the 10? Yeah, 10 of Wands. This person's feeling some kind of stress or pressure about things. And I think it's on the financial front. All you can do is be there, be loving, be open, be kind, Now, you don't need to overgive to the situation. You definitely don't need to support this person because the relationship needs to be, they need to be responsible. But at the same time, it looks like this is a very responsible person because they're that stressed about it. They're going to end up doing something about it. All you can do is keep things light, fun, playful. Try to get this person out of their head so that they're enjoying life and in a good energy. Go play, go, if you can, go see a movie together or just talk to this person. You know what I mean? Go do something fun with them to try to get their mind, out of the little stressing me street path that it's on, the energy that it's in. That's the best that you can be for that is relief. You know what I mean? I do hope that helps, CB. Thank you so very much. Let's get you. I think that pretty much covers your advice as well. Just try to be a comfort to that person. There's obviously some stress going on behind the scenes that you might not be privy to or they might not be opening up about. It's going to take them a little time, but they will. But there are a lot of pressures that men have on them out there. There are. So, you know what I mean? You got this. You do. But that is why he's been hard to read lately. Is there's some kind of stress or pressure going on behind the scenes, and all you can do is try to make things better, try to put things in a better mood, try to be there for him, and get things back to that happy place. Thank you so much, Stevie. I appreciate you. Let's see. Whew, we got 4 left. All right, y'all, give me just a moment. With the Page of Wands coming out there, LilBit said it, not me. LilBit said it. But that might help. You know, you did have the Page of Wands and the Knight of Wands there. It was good. And that'll ease some stress. Oh goodness. All right. We are 7 hours and 35 minutes in. I'm gonna take a quick little break to get up and stretch, move around just a little bit. I appreciate I appreciate the assist on that one. So that means I've got 5 left. Like I said, a little bit tonight. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull you a oracle card, and then tomorrow, since you are a member now, I will be doing a members live tomorrow afternoon and evening, and I'm going to answer membership questions, things like that. So I'll pull you an oracle card this evening, and then tomorrow we'll dive a little bit deeper into it. But don't stress out. No need to stress out. All is calm. You're fine. You have a roof over your head. You have food in your belly. You have oxygen in your lungs. Life is just an experience, baby. Enjoy it. You know, or experience it. Not every experience is enjoyable. Some of it makes for good stories later. You know what I mean? So it's enjoyable later. Doesn't mean it's enjoyable right in the moment. So just breathe. Yeah, homeless at the time? I'm sorry to hear that, boo-boo. Well, there are plenty of shelters out there. Just do what you can. Remember, treat yourself as an empress. That means educate yourself. Be brilliant. Show yourself love. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Yeah, it is cold outside. I'm not sure where you are, but you got to make sure that you're doing your best to. You might be sacrificing a little bit today, but you want to prioritize tomorrow. You want to prioritize better for yourself tomorrow. So what do we need to do? We need to get cleaned up. We need to. Do we need to get a degree? Do we need to get a certificate? Do we need to go to some classes? Where do we need to go? What do we need to do to change this situation? You know what I mean? I hear you. Stay strong, boo-boo. Sending big hugs and prayers out there to you. You just hold on. All right, y'all bear with me just a moment. I will be right back after this brief intermission. See, I'm tired. I'm a little punchy. 7.5. I wasn't planning on going this long. This is why I shut down questions early. So hold on just a moment, kids. I'll be right back. There we go. Can y'all hear me okay? Should be picking up the mic again. All right. Next up, we have Miss Chelsey. A beautiful friend. Man, let's see. 7 hours, 40 minutes, 10 seconds. Miss Chelsey, that was an absolutely stunning dress. That is a beautiful, beautiful lady. She really, really is. I saw that pop up on my Instagram feed, and I was like, wow, what a knockout. Doctor is a moron. If you... Oh, let's see what we got. Miss Chelsey. Great FaceTime the other day. Just got some other screens opened up. Nice. Curious to know if any feelings may have changed on his end. Okay, let's see. What are his feelings after the little chat session? What are the doctor's feelings after the chat session? There's that red dress, Queen of Wands. This person is, that little chat session made them think. It's changing things up in this person. They've been holding back, but they're starting to give in a little bit because I don't know if they have children or not, but it seems like they do want a family. You know what I mean? They do want something wonderful. And they're kind of in their head about it because they do have feelings for you. And they know, they've seen that red dress. Boo-boo. They have seen it. And I think that things have changed and things have been revealed. I think that discussion was good for them because it kind of opened them up a little bit. It gave them a little bit of a safe space where, and that's what men need, honestly. A lot of men out there do, not just him. I think a lot could be healed if, you know, we men understood that it's okay to express your emotions. It's okay, you know. And you are not the devil. Definitely not. But this person wants the 10 of Cups. They want their happiness. They want family. They want legacy. And they know you're absolutely just devastatingly beautiful. Good Lord. They do have feelings for you. Nine of Cups, Two of Cups. They can feel that on a deep level. They're in their head about this because, you know, the clock's ticking. We don't have forever. But they also hold back because they don't want to make a wrong move. They want kids. They want family. They want a lot. And you've got this person thinking long term. You might be a little frustrated because, you know, they're kind of keeping things on this light little level, the Page of Wands. But I think this person is thinking about taking that leap of faith. They look at the way they've done things before, and that conversation has made them kind of realizes the truth. King of Swords. I think your conversation opened up a lot of things that this person is really contemplating. I mean, he's a doctor and a health nut. He's obviously intelligent. Obviously. And this is really, you know, it's making him think in a very intelligent way about legacy and long term. Kind of put them in their head a little bit, because they've been in their head. There are some things that are hidden where they were holding back, but they're starting to open up. And they know that, hey, you're the Queen of Wands. You're beautiful. You know what I'm saying? You two would make that 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles a reality. If this person knows that they can trust you, that they can, you know, whatever. And I think this person is a little in their head and probably a little gun shy, because people have been after this person, you know, when what they want is something real. They do not want to play games. They're, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong. Everybody's down for the section time, right? Everybody is. Don't play, people. Don't lie. Y'all all like the slap and tickle. Every single one of you. It's in human nature. We are built. The animals, you know, carcass side of us is built to reproduce. It's enjoyable. But love and family and long term, that's going to take him opening up. Now, you know, he's had issues about this before. You know, he's had problems trusting people before. So for him to open up is a big, big thing. And it's making him realize he can't be closed off forever. He has to give in a little bit instead of being all in his head. He has to open up to love. And why not open up to love to the Queen of Wands? She's beautiful. She's stunning. Stunning. And maybe it's time to take a leap of faith. I don't know if he's exactly expressed all this, but you're basically asking if feelings have changed. He's already got feelings for you. He does. But is he going to open up about that? I think he's slowly coming towards it. He is. He's still in his head a little bit, but he definitely has feelings for you. And you just need to provide that open, safe space for him, you know, and be there. Be his rock. Support him. Let him lead. You know what I mean? And let him know that it's okay for him to lead. So yeah, I think things have changed a little bit, because obviously some things that were hidden have been brought to light, and they may have been brought to light within him, in his subconscious to his conscience. You know what I mean? He's starting to see it from a bigger picture. So slow and steady. Slow and steady. Keep wearing dresses like that. Good Lord. You let me know if he's too in his head. Thank you so much, Miss Chelsey. I greatly appreciate you, darling. And again, beautiful, beautiful, stunning dress. You take care of yourself. I do greatly appreciate it. Let's see. Next up, we have GeminiGlitters. There she is. What's going on, boo-boo? GeminiGlitters. 7, 49, 42. I did see that you put out a Gemini video. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet, but I put it on my little watch later list. So I'm looking forward to that. We will see what we have for the Geminis from your perspective. But let's get into your question here, boo-boo. What dream of the other day? It was so vivid about her and let's see. Why did you have a dream, this vivid dream about Solana? Why did vivid dream about Solana? Okay. I don't know what Solana's situation is, but this wasn't a dream about her. This is a dream about you. Dreams are important. We can get some powerful messages. And remember, you have to dream. Okay, people, there've been tons of sleep studies. You can't go forever without sleep. It can cause major, major psychological harm because sleep in your dreams is that's how your subconscious does its work and does its thing. And a lot of times dreams are about resolving subconscious issues. This dream is to help you reveal some kind of sadness about an ending in your life and to help you transform. It's about bringing things to the surface and helping you move on from them. This dream was to help you go within and look at yourself and realize some truths about yourself. You need to be fair and reciprocal with yourself. You need to be honest with yourself. You need to realize that you are powerful, you are beautiful, you are passionate. And therefore, we need to remove the things that have hurt you. You have to do this. The Three of Swords is a very painful, hurtful card. It is. But look at this version of it. This lady's not freaking out. She's not screaming. She's not upset. She's been stabbed, yes. And there's been, the lightning and thunder. There's people, there's someone in the past. There's some issues. But this lady is very calmly cutting away the feathers that keep her from flying. And she's doing it by removing the swords. This is to illuminate your own hurts. And to help you realize that, not only realize the truth about it, but to transform and end it. To bring things to the surface, to bring things to the light about your own sadness. The sun shines light on things. If it weren't for the sun, the moon wouldn't shine. And whatever's been hidden in that subconscious of yours is something you need to move on from. This is about inner work. It's about you, darling. It's about you looking in the mirror and realizing some powerful, possibly even painful truths about things. Traumas that you've been through, things in the past, the way people have treated you, the way possibly, I mean, the Queen of Wands is drop dead gorgeous. So maybe some people have used you a little bit, maybe not been so fair. Now, what did you do to allow yourself to be in those situations? This is why you need to understand this. There's something about possibly a mother wound there. You said that, her grandmother was in it and her mother was in it. There's something about that dream that if it was that vivid, if you remember it as best you can, I know it can be a little difficult. There's something about that was supposed to bring up and illuminate something within you, a truth within you, where you can move on from something. It's your subconscious seeing another situation and attaching to it what you've got within you. And to help you very calmly solve it, to trim and preen away the feathers and the swords that you don't need anymore. People have been unfair with you. People have breadcrumbed you. People have treated you like a piece of ass. There's been some very painful things here. But you're passionate. And you're worthy. Queen of Wands is someone that everybody pays attention to. But few people have the huevos to emulate. So there was something in that dream about a mother wound for you. Maybe you didn't feel like you were good enough. Maybe you didn't feel special enough. So you kind of let things go too far or didn't really care for yourself. Something like that. But you've got to be fair to yourself. We just cut that away and we be a better, more poised version of ourselves as we heal the heartbreak. We do this by looking within. It's there to illuminate this sadness and these endings, possibly even this betrayal. If you look at this death card, see how there's two hands clasped on the side of a bed? This is about a mother wound or a father wound, either way. But you have to treat yourself with respect. You have to treat yourself with kindness. Maybe you have to realize, maybe you feel like you were abandoned and kind of left out. Look at this Six of Pentacles. You know, little kitty cat puppy, whatever that thing is looking over here like, wait, what the hell? Why are all these bugs getting this? in some ways you felt like you were left out. And because they didn't care for you, you didn't have to care for yourself either. So you may have been a little lacking in boundaries, a little frivolous, possibly promiscuous. There's a truth here that needs to be revealed so that you can work through that, process these emotions. That's what that dream was about. It was about you. And your brain is kind of using that context from your friend or some kind of situation. It's telling you your story with other characters. Same story, different people. I hope that makes sense. It kind of does to me. If you want to remember your dreams really well, one of the things I do, because I think dreams are important as well, they are the subconscious working out different issues. But I keep a little voice recorder, little digital voice recorder. You know, that one's a Sony. It's not that expensive, about 50, 60 bucks, something like that. But I keep it by the bed because in the mornings I can't write anything when I first wake up. But I do remember the dreams. And when I'm still in that hazy state of remembering, you know, when you're just waking up and you're still, that's when you're fresh. That's when you remember the dreams the most. So I'll grab that recorder and I can hit the button and I can just speak it. I don't have to write it down. I don't have to whatever. I can just say what I remember of the dream, or if I have an idea for something or whatever, I can just record it and then I go back and listen to that later. It might help you. You got to forgive yourself for the past. You know, we shouldn't ever judge anybody for the past. Judging someone for their past is a lot like judging a fish for its ability to climb a tree. It hadn't evolved. It hadn't got there yet. It hadn't developed lungs. It doesn't have, you know, arms and limbs to grab onto the limbs of the tree and climb up. You cannot judge something in the past because you had not evolved. And you might be judging yourself a little bit for the past. Don't do that. You're not allowed to do that. You can sit there, but it's only going to hinder your growth and your expansion as a person. Okay? You got this, boo-boo. Thank you for your support. I do greatly appreciate it. Ooh. Man, we've been going for a bit. It's already 2:30 in the morning. Good Lord. I am glad I shut down questions early. Okay. Thank you again, GeminiGlitters. I do appreciate it. Let's see. That one. Teena. I don't know what the screen name is here. It may be Teena, but I'm not sure. Whew. And I can't type. All right, Miss Teena is up next. We've got Teena, Pam Bear, and I'm gonna pull a little card for LilBit. All right, hang on just for a second, y'all. Hey, Sunny D. I did in fact eat. I ate before I came on. My fast ended at 4:31 or 32 p.m. Central Time. Yes, I did cook, and I had my meal ready to go. So the fast, the moon entered Cancer at 4:32 p.m. Central Standard Time. By 4:34 p.m. Central Standard Time, I had a fork in my hand and my mouth was full. You know what I mean? Your boy needs sustenance. I only do that week-long fast once a year. Well, at least it's on the schedule. The longest I've ever done it was 7 days, and it's actually not harder than once you go for so long, you begin to hunger just fades away. It doesn't seem like it would. It seems like you would get hungrier, but it's not true. All right, Tina, we're doing your question at 8 hours, 6 minutes, 38 seconds. 8:06:38. Good Lord. I'm going to have to start limiting these or splitting these lives up. I really am. I am going to be doing the members tomorrow, though. So members will have a chance to ask a question as well. Miss Tina. Let's see. You do a love reading for February, please. Yes, ma'am. Yes, I can. Stained glass tarot. It has its health benefits and it's got spiritual benefits as well. I'm good with it. I came through this one fine. I'm kind of a seasoned pro at it now. I can still feel the effects of lack of caffeine, but I'm getting better at it as I go. Put it that way. I know how to prepare myself, and I know how to come out of it. Love reading for February. A love reading for February for Tina. Tell me about Tina's love life in February. Three of Wands, the Fool, Page of Cups, 10 of Cups, 4 of Swords, the High Priestess, the Lovers. Oh my God, the Strength card, and the 2 of Cups, 2 of Swords. You're going to have a decision to make. You're going to have a choice. We got the Lovers here, the 2 of Swords, and the 2 of Cups. Your ships are coming in. I think you've done the healing work and you're going on a new adventure. Somebody is taking the leap of faith, coming in and offering. I think you can already feel this. High Priestess. Could be dealing the Pisces, Aries, Gemini, Leo. Could be a Capricorn or Taurus as well. You feel like things are stuck right now. But someone in February, your love life is going to take a new direction. It really, really is. Right now, it might be a mystery. You could be a mystery to someone, but Page of Cups. Now, this could be an apology. It could be somebody that wants to heal something. But I think this is more you. You're waiting on your ships because you have healed. You have taken that break. You have had the strength to do the work. And the universe is rewarding you. I would dare say with a soulmate. This is 10 of Cups, 2 of Cups. You're going to have your choice about this. Seven of Cups. I think there was confusion and illusion before, but now here are your options. And there are several, but one is going to stand out more than the others. I think love has eluded you for a little bit, but maybe perhaps it's Valentine's Day, or I'm not sure what, but there is somebody coming forward. They're holding back right now, but they will come forward. How's Tina gonna know who this person is? Judgment. 10 of Wands. The Lovers again. Star. You had an ending with this person. Or this person's had a pretty severe ending. And you would know the story. This is somebody who wants to heal something. This is somebody that, a Judgment card, I'm asking how you're going to know who this person is. The Star card is all about healing and wish fulfillment. It's also about community in a certain way. But with the 10 of Wands, 10 of Swords, I hate to say that, but I mean, it tells me that there's an ending here. Either this person's had an ending in a long-term relationship, you know, they really, really got hurt, and they've now healed, and they're coming forward to offer a couple love, maybe ask you out on a date. The Page of Cups is something small, but could lead to something beautiful. The Lovers and the Two of Cups there. You could be dealing with the Gemini. We've got Aquarius here. You've got Libra, Scorpio. You know, Pisces up there. Aries. Somebody is going to take a leap of faith. Somebody's coming in to shoot their shot. And either you know that this person has been through a terrible, terrible, hurtful ending and they've healed from it, or it's somebody that you've had a horrible ending with and wants to heal things. Either way, I think this is a powerful soulmate. I think this is somebody who genuinely loves you. 10 of Cups, 2 of Cups, Lovers, Page of Cups. This person could be spiritual in nature. With that High Priestess there. You've been waiting for this, haven't you? You've been waiting for the healing of this. Could be a Leo involved in this somehow too. Could definitely be dealing with a Gemini, with the Lovers coming out twice and the 10 of Swords here. There was a lot of confusion in this, and that somebody had to heal from. Again, I don't mention the twin flame thing much, but when I do, when I get asked about it, those are the cards that I'm looking for right there. 2 of Cups, Lovers. Ten of Cups. That is a wish, a dream. That is just Uber love. But somebody's holding back from this and holding back from it hard. Maybe concentrate on work, saving up their money. And I believe there's a desire for this to come together on both sides. There's been a lot of burden, a lot of stress. Somebody has had to carry a lot of weight. Well, I don't know if this is somebody new or if this is somebody that you already know of, somebody you've already had something with. It could be somebody that you know, had an ending with. It could be somebody who's been through a pretty powerful ending themselves. Whoever this is somebody that had to have a lot of strength. Somebody got hurt. And the thing about that is getting hurt, and having to have a lot of strength to carry all that weight to get back up after this. There's a sun way off in the distance. There's no more hurt. The Ten of Swords, formality. It's done. It's over. There are no more swords. There are no more wands to carry. The burdens are being dropped. Somebody had to get strong. Somebody had to heal. Somebody hurt. And now the ships are coming in because they've done the work. They rested. They healed. Took a time out. You know, after the Three of Swords is the Four of Swords. You get hurt bad. You breathe for a minute and sit out a play or two. You know what I mean? But there is healing. Signs that could be involved in this, you've got Aquarius, strong Gemini, Capricorn, Leo, Aries, Pisces, Libra, Scorpio. That is what I have for you, Miss Tina. It looks like February, if nothing else, is at least going to start that. I think you can already feel this coming. There's a big change astrologically happening for a lot of people. So depending on what planets you have and what houses, there's some very big changes coming in. I'll be doing an entire series about that coming up here in just the next couple of days for each and every single zodiac sign for the month of February, because there are some powerful transits happening. It is, you know, you hear people say that all the time. These planets move and the energy changes. It's for real. It affects people. So just know that. Miss Tina, thank you so much for your support of the channel. I do greatly appreciate everybody who supports me, but thank you so much. I hope that brings you some peace, some clarity, and some comfort. You got to know you've got something very loving and very powerful coming in, because it is a product of someone healing hurt. Someone's leveled up and had the strength to survive and been very strong. So just know there's a lot of hope, there's a lot of positivity, and a lot of love coming in for you. Thank you so much, Miss Tina. I appreciate you. All right, we have LilBit and Ham Bear. LilBit, hello, Star Lover. How are you doing, darling? Welcome in, welcome in. I told LilBit I would get her one card. What's your life's purpose? Every one of us has a life purpose. We also have a wound to heal. You can tell a lot about your life's purpose by the type of moon that you were born under, the waning moon, waxing moon, full moon, new moon. You can also tell by your north node, and you find out what sign is in your north node and find out what house that sign is in. For example, I am a Capricorn north node. I have Capricorn in the 5th house. So my job is to Capricorn, be the boss, be the hard worker, be the entrepreneur, apply structure to my 5th house. Creativity, joy, love, play, fun, use all of my skills to work on this. So I do animation, I do that voiceover work with my smooth southern voice. I also do a lot of graphics and illustration and graphics for print. So I'll be putting out a series of my own oracle cards and my own tarot decks. You know what I mean? That's my life's purpose, is to be a teacher, to gather information, discern what's there, to simplify it, and to pass that knowledge along. Because I was born under a waning gibbous moon. So I'm meant to be a teacher. I'm meant to gather information and do it in a playful way with things that I absolutely love. Let's get an oracle card for you, and please join me back tomorrow night so you can add something in the members live. What do we got for a little bit? What is the guidance for a little bit? Details. Card number 43 breaks down to a 7. Give me the card of drama a little bit. Also the card of luck. If you look really, really close on this card, there's a magnifying glass. See that? It says clarity. The details. Card number 43. Let's see what the book has to say about card number 43. Details. The most powerful patterns are created within the tiniest details. Pay attention. Everything in this life costs, baby, but all you really got to pay is attention. Yeah. This is a time to be aware of the fine print in all areas of your life. Look at details and leave the broad strokes for another time. When this card appears in a reading, it's assigned to finesse a project, make small but meaningful gestures, or add a personal touch to your correspondence and communication. Be aware that what you need to know lies in the details. If you're entering into an agreement of any kind, pay attention to them before, not after, when it's too late. Clarity and transparency are key. You can gain great understanding by observing the minute body language, offhand remarks, and fleeting facial expressions that reveal the larger picture. Pay attention to the details that will give you all of the clarity that you need. Hopefully that resonated with you somehow a little bit. As I said, you will be available, if you are available, you are eligible for a a members question tomorrow. It's late. I'm tired. I can feel it. I'll punch. Oh my God. It's almost 3 a.m. Okay. Okay. I hear you, Bam Bear. I think I'm right there with you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. You are a member as well, so I'll just do you a deep dive tomorrow because that's all I'll be doing tomorrow. I may do a quick little collective read before that, but only members and mods will be able to ask questions. I know I've got some moderators that aren't actually members of the channel, but mods will be available to ask questions as well as members. So, Pam Bear, thank you so much. Thank you for putting up with me. Thank you, Sunny D. Thank you, Star Lover. Thank you, everyone. To all my mods, I do greatly appreciate you. To all of you that support the channel, it does mean the world to me, and I really do greatly appreciate it. You have no idea how thankful I am for you. I'm going to leave it there tonight because it's been a long one. I do greatly appreciate it, all of you. Thank you for your likes, comments, shares, subscribe, all your little interactive things that do help the channel, the algorithm. I'm going to leave it there. I will see you guys tomorrow on the Members Live. It'll probably be happening a little bit earlier, maybe like 4 or 5 p.m. Central Time tomorrow. But we will do that then. Thank you all so very much. You guys mean the world to me, and you make my job worthwhile every single time I come on to YouTube. That is what I have for everyone this evening. Everybody, please take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. Got buttons. There's buttons. Everybody, please take care of yourselves and stay safe out there and stay warm. Okay? Please. Pretty please. Check on friends and family. Come at every situation with a cup of love, kindness, and understanding, because you never know what people are going through. Until I see you tomorrow, just remember, I will see you on the next video. Until then, bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. Oh, thank you, CJ Brooks. I appreciate that, darling. Be available tomorrow, like 4, 5-ish Central Time. And there will be free members questions for all of my members. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Y'all have a great night. Thank you all so much. I love you. You are appreciated. Again, be kind out there. And I will see you tomorrow evening. Love you all. Bye-bye.
Good dog.